I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. I look around, say the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this,
guys, let's start this up. I was sitting in the back room thinking, let's give it another 20 minutes, but what's the point? Let's just fire it up. Start the show. Have a beer.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby. Oh, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, but I'm like this, you're the one I trust. I'm just looking back to let you know I can never say it on the phone. They'll never let you go this time. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. Hey, hey, hey. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch.
All right, guys, let's do this. Let's start the show. It's a Sunday, fun day evening. We're just gonna chat some watches, drink a little bit of this beautiful Guinness. I've got 3 bottles. Apparently, my 7-Eleven actually ran out, so I was able to get the last 3 glass bottles. But I'm gonna start with this one before Sean and anybody else shows up, because obviously they'll disqualify it. They'll say, "Hey, Timmy, you shouldn't be drinking beer out of a can. It's disgusting." But hey, look, we gotta do what we gotta do here. Let's have some fun. Let's have a good night, everybody. Let's chat watches. Let's forget about the Mike Tyson fight. Here we go. Oh, and by the way, shout out to JMB, £5 super chat. Thank you so much, JB. He's JMB. He says The Great Gatsby limited edition 1925 fountain pen by Montblanc is absolutely stunning piece of art. Hey, you can't go wrong with Montblanc limited editions. They're all really nice. I'm not sure exactly which one you've got. Let's see. I pulled up something. That might be it. Maybe I've got the wrong one. It says this is a new arrival, Great Gatsby character homage to the Great Gatsby. Yep. Special edition. There's a few options. There's fine and medium nib size, as you can see. This is the cheapy version. There's obviously going to be a more expensive variants of this pen, but hey, that's the Great Gatsby. It looks a little bit like Lamy. The whatever this part of the pen is called looks like a Lamy, but yeah, it's a really nice pen. Makes me really want to get a Montblanc as well. I've been thinking about it as well. I thought, I should get a nice Montblanc pen and
still
start
eating
writing
soup,
letters.
but But I just want to say that
Hey,
I had a
Daniel.
dream that the Great Gatsby
Yeah.
visited me, asked me how things were.
Really?
I was rather flattered. Yeah, I don't know how
Wow.
that happened, but
Wow.
yeah.
The Great Gatsby visited you. It's amazing. Because it takes place. The story takes
Hmm.
place here in Manhattan, in the Queens area. My friend was actually growing up there. Did you
What
read the
period is the Great
novel,
Gatsby?
or why do you
What
think that
period?
happened?
About the 1920s? When was the Great Gatsby? Like
Yeah, I think it's the Roaring 20s, when the Plaza Hotel was popular, when it was just
oh yeah,
built, right? Around that time.
that's when Dorothy Parker existed. The writer Dorothy Parker, and
Who's
other
Dorothy Parker?
famous writer.
Is she the one who started the Parker Pens Company?
I I don't know, but Dorothy Parker was very sarcastic. She was
Uh-huh.
a feminist before her time. Not that people like to hear that. Um,
Oh, well, these
she
modern feminists, they don't know what they're talking about. I mean,
right. Well, she would meet with the other writers, at the
yeah.
Algonquin. I said
The
it still
Algonquin?
exists, doesn't it? The Algonquin. She would meet at the Algonquin in your city, Tim,
Huh.
and they would share sarcastic notes with each other and stuff.
Uh-huh.
A famous line of hers was, "Get me out of these wet clothes and into a dry martini."
Get me out of these wet clothes into a dry martini.
That's right.
That's a good one.
Mm.
Wow. But I don't understand. Where did you have this vision of Great Gatsby visiting you?
Because there was a voice that came out of nowhere and says, you don't get it yet, do you?" There was that line, and I felt it was the Great Gatsby that came in as a thought. Friendly scolding told me to wake up and smell the coffee.
Wake up and smell the coffee, Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I have that voice telling me to wake up every single day.
Well,
Says,
I thought
wake up,
roommate
Timmy.
thought.
What are you gonna do the show about tonight, huh? What are you gonna come up with tonight?
Yeah.
I'm like, no
Yeah.
idea. Well, let's get through the day first, and then we'll to the evening. I'll come up with something. So
People ask why I'm eating during your show. Well, I'm trying to be on your show, but I can't eat late.
two birds
So I
with
try
one
to make
stone.
what?
You're trying to kill
Well,
two
there was
birds with one
texting,
stone.
not you, but texting sometimes. Like, how come I always see you eating when you're on the show? I don't know who it was, but someone's playful. They were playfully.
Yeah, I know, right? It makes no sense too, because you're the one they see eat all the time, but I'm the one who's getting fat.
It's transference, Tim. Transfer.
You're just transferring
There's a
all
transfer.
that food and food calories onto me when you're here.
Yeah, like you've heard about the transporter room, Tim. Like Star Trek.
The transporter.
Room.
Oh
The
yeah, yeah.
transporter room. So we
You talk
transferred my food to your body, I guess.
your calories. You get to
Yeah, that's
enjoy
it. That's the
delicious food.
That's right.
Then I have to burn the calories. God damn it. It's really hard. It's an uphill battle over here against.
Oh, JMB has something to say here.
Oh no, it's just rereading this one, and let's just really quickly thank
keep
everybody
talking
who
because I'm
joined.
still eating second soup. Okay.
You just take it easy, man. I'm not getting any skinnier over here because of you. Time flies. Thank you so much for being the first to upvote. Also, Kaloy, Marco, Tuomo, guys, your upvotes are very appreciated. Shout out to Versace Boy and Dave F451. Very cool. Thank you, guys. All the upvotes, really appreciate them. Shout out to Kevin in Florida too. Hopefully Florida is doing well. Marcus says, oh yeah. Also shout out to the Watch Apprentice from the UK. They're doing a show tomorrow. The UK watch community, guys. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Yeah, and make sure to reach out to Red Shovel and ask him, when is he coming back? Yeah. Montblanc as a brand, they're making everything nowadays, as you can see here, Daniel. I don't know if most of it I think is just white label type of junky stuff, but there is there is something cool once in a while. I know the Timepiece Gentleman was famous for using a Montblanc backpack as his flipper backpack. I thought that was an interesting choice. Usually, these flippers they like to go with Louis Vuitton because it's a much more recognizable flipper brand. But I guess Mont Blanc is decent enough quality. This one looks really good, to be honest. Daniel,
Would that be a good birthday present for Daniel?
$1,775. Good, yes. Canadian money. This is like 10,000.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe it's expensive because it actually fits on your back properly. I've got two really good-looking knapsacks that are garbage because they don't fit on my back, and I've resorted to that ugly bag with big wheels for old people.
Uh-huh.
You know those ugly bags for the groceries with the big wheels, and you walk around with them like an old lady.
Oh my
That's
God,
what I
I
got
hate
now.
those. Yeah, they age you.
They were. Look, until I get something decent, maybe this will work. Maybe I'll get it. I don't know.
Hey, well, Daniel, consider it. It actually looks really nice. Because usually these fashion backpacks, they're not very functional, but this looks not that bad at all. It's got a laptop compartment. It's got some kind of a medium compartment here for 3 Rolexes with boxes and papers. And it looks like it's got like a media section as well. It looks like a really nice backpack. All considered. Let's see it.
Something
The
that
other
Jake Paul
designs are
would
really
use.
bad.
Speaking of Jake Paul, there's a whole narcissist video about him.
Oh yeah, Jake Paul is a narcissist.
From being a
really?
bully when he was a kid in high school to messing up with Bitcoin investment thing, like the guru that's going to help people to the promised land and making money through Bitcoin to eventually forcing people their hand to box him.
Yes.
I don't know how much truth those are. Just
well, this is kind of what
troll. I have to admit, it could be an angry troll that brought that out, but there's a lot of stuff there that sort of want to get to be the next Elon Musk kind of. He's like in a rush to be the next Elon Musk. He's already quite well off, and he's got further game plans to to exponentially expand himself. And boxing is just another gimmick for the moment.
It's an attention gimmick.
Yeah.
Marco, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, Tim, interested in a watch meetup? I can explain. Okay, Marco, please explain. Can't wait. Also, Lucky Bastard says, after witnessing young buyers at the New York City windup, there's hope for the industry. The windup in New York this year was definitely a kind of, I think, let me just mute Daniel. He's a little bit loud with the flame.
Wait a minute, I blocked myself. I thought I blocked myself.
Oh, no, you didn't. I think
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies.
It's all good. But as I was saying, there's a lot of really interesting, high quality watches at an affordable-ish price point, like under 5,000. There's so much quality now. You can get all types of levels of quality. You can get fully in-house to like very stylistic, and it's all under 5,000. But what you can't get is that super brand name. But I think actually a lot of people they're going away from like big brand names unless it's the best one. Like it has to be either Patek or a Rolex. Otherwise, people don't really feel like spending premium. You know what I mean? Like Daniel, I mean, there's people can tolerate paying 30,000 for a steel sports watch when it's a Patek Philippe, but then when there's like 20 other brands or 30 other brands who make that same watch, but they don't have that same provenance, but they're asking for the same money, if not even more, a lot of people kind of go, you know what? Fuck this. I can get six watches from independent watchmakers. Even that Habring, that's a really good quality watch for that price point.
I got about 30 over 60 hits on Facebook over the brain.
There you go.
Likes and comments, and a little bit of a friendly scolding from Bill Sanders. Like, next time, put in the information when you put it on because he founded that group of Facebook, and he did it politely. He says, "Look, give the information, the make, number." Like, he's a detailed guy.
Yes.
Bill. So I said I apologize, and I did it. I reposted it. But this with the this time with the crocodile strap.
Yeah. Oh, really it's already a third strap.
I showed it to you, right? The crocodile.
Is it the brown one or is this the black
it's
crocodile?
Black, but the black will be okay because the Arabic numbers are black. The hands are blue, but it's not showing quite. The blue hands are really nice.
Well, this is not a custom strap. How much did you pay for this one?
A couple of hundred, but Canadian.
Oh, a couple of hundred.
But Canadian.
A couple of hundred, so like $200, $300. Canadian.
Canadian means less in American, Tim.
I know that, but still, that's significant money. You could have. That's a Jean Rousseau kind of price.
Rousseau would have been more expensive now because
a little bit more. Would it be twice more expensive, or would it be?
I'm not sure how much Rousseau is demanding. It'd be a few hundred at least, I think. Rousseau.
Well, we'll work on it. Okay, there's no rush. Marco says we could do a watch community meetup, wine tasting, and a nice dinner where I live in Cape Fear. It's a nice place. There's low country living. My good friend owns a wine shop, and we have a great seafood.
Isn't that near Martha's Vineyard? That's like
Cape
Boston.
Fear.
Boston, like it's outside of Boston, I think. Cape Fear. That was the movie. Remember with Robert De Niro, who plays a guy that is a criminal that takes on Nick Nolte and his daughter and family in Cape Fear. It's called Cape Fear, the movie. That's where the famous
Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro, Nick Nolte, and I think the movie was called Cape Fear.
I think there was Simpsons reimagining of Cape Fear. I think that's what I saw. Anyways, I don't think I've seen Cape Fear.
That movie is dated. Like Robert De Niro had dark hair when he was in that movie.
Oh my
God. That's going way back, but it's a classic scary film. More of mind scary than anything else.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he gets out of jail, I think, and he's threatening Nick Nolte. He put him in jail as a district attorney. I think that's what it's about. I can't remember the details, but
okay.
Someone on the stream can correct me because my memory is so bad. It's almost as bad as Tim Wright.
Yeah, which Cape Fear exactly? Let's be specific here.
In the 80s, Cape Fear movie.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't think he's talking about the movie. I don't think he wants us to go and reshoot Cape Fear, make a wristwatch video.
No, that's not what I meant.
What is it about? Is it about a bunch of people getting murdered?
I don't know if anyone gets murdered. There's just this suspense of a guy who got out of jail, who tries to, who gives hints that he might kidnap his daughter, the lawyer's daughter, played by Juliette Lewis when she was 17. So we're aging this film. Juliette Lewis is now a very healthy and athletic 50-something. She runs a band. She's a talented actor. But she was 17 or 18 when she was playing the daughter to Robert De Niro in Cape Fear, I think.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You don't have to.
Well, you know what? I mean, if we're gonna do this, we might as well play on the themes in the movie
Yeah.
from the movie, right?
I'm not. Listen to our guy. He's suggesting get together Cape Fear. I'm sure it's a beautiful place. It's not to negatize his suggestion, of
No, no.
course.
If this could make for a really interesting wristwatch adventure,
Mm,
go to Cape Fear. Maybe let's plan it out on the day the Timepiece Gentleman is released out of jail, and that way we could go and pretend like, hey, Timepiece Gentleman, he's out of
yeah.
jail. He's out to get Timmy. He's out to kidnap the roommate. And we're trying to escape. So we go to Cape Fear with a Timepiece Gentleman on our what's it called, on our tail.
Yeah.
He might actually do it when he comes
Mm.
back out of jail, to be honest. But yeah, no, it sounds like an idea, like a good idea, Marco. I'm totally down for it. Yeah, it's no big deal. We could do it. Let's talk about when. Send me an email, like the dates that you think this would be good. We can reach out to a few friends. Let's keep it small, just few friends of the watch community. Could definitely be done. We'll come together, share some watches, share wristwatch journeys, how everybody got into watches. Could be a lot of fun. Totally down for it. Got Mike Lewis in the chat. Timmy and Daniel, hello. Cheers, Mike Lewis. I opened the first Guinness.
Hey,
I
Mike.
figured that there's no point of me trying to delay this. The longer I wait, the chances are the roommate will get off work sooner, and then she's gonna put the end on the Guinness. So yeah, I'm in a race against time and the roommate itself. So yeah. I
By
totally
the way, the
forgot to
last
pin
time I
the
saw
link.
roommate shaking your head,
Yeah.
that was playful. That wasn't an attack. That was
You
playful.
don't think she was trying to murder me?
No.
Hey, your nemesis is in the chat as well. Kojak Kronos, what is it with Daniel Katz / Brown? One can't go 5 minutes without eating. The other one can't go 5 minutes without smoking. I know, right, Daniel? I don't know how you do it. You eat all that food and you stay so
Are you
skinny.
smoking?
No. David, David Brown.
Oh,
He
okay.
smokes 3 packs a day. He's going to be on later tonight to do an unboxing.
Oh, okay.
And hey, Mike, welcome to the show.
Hey.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Cheers. We're fantastic. We were just
Cheers.
talking about Cape Fear. What are you drinking?
I am drinking a Shiraz today.
A Shiraz.
From Australia.
Mm.
And what's the flavor like? Nutty, fruity?
It's got a lot of aging to it. It's a 2003, so it has really...
You mean it's aging like Daniel Katz?
Better,
No.
actually. Even more
Okay.
well aged.
Yeah.
It drinks really well. The tannins are really softened up. Let me see.
Shiraz are usually sweet, on the sweeter side.
No, they're not sweet.
No, they're not?
No.
Oh, it's Malbec. Malbec
a little bit sweeter, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm picking up a little bit of blueberry.
Ooh.
Personally, I think roommate's on the sweet side.
Some spicy flavor there too.
Oh yeah.
I'm even picking up a little bit of tobacco actually on the nose.
Ooh, very nice. Could this be a good wine to go with a cigar?
Yeah, it'd be good with a nice hearty cigar. A nice steak. This would be perfect with a steak. Did you know that Shiraz, the actual originally was called Syrah, and the Australians had adopted it as their main grape now over the years.
What, like a Syrah, like K Syrah. What will be, will be, will be.
Yeah,
like that kind of Syrah.
Something like that, yeah. But the Syrah grape is considered probably one of the oldest grapes known to man.
Okay.
It dates back to ancient Persia.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
So you're looking
Ancient
about,
Persia.
which we're looking about 2,500 to 3,000 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where they supposedly the origination is from.
So it could be one of the oldest. Could this be like one of the oldest grapes that was used for wine, or?
Yeah, they think it is. They think it's one of the oldest, definitely.
Okay, so
Wow.
that's just before what we call the Common Era. Just before.
Way before your time, Daniel.
Oh yes.
Yes.
But I
Way before.
may have lived many lives, so we're not sure.
Yeah.
So,
By the way, Daniel, you know that song "Que Sera Sera"?
yeah.
No, that's actually I've been watching this TV show called From.
Yeah.
I've been like binge watched the whole 3 seasons like last week. And there's only like a handful of episodes. They're very short. But that's the song they use for the intro. Que Sera
Oh,
Sera.
that's something.
Yeah. It's,
Okay, what's the taste like? If I may just get back to the wine
Mhm.
for a second. What's the taste like again? How would you discern? You don't have to be right, Mike. Just what is your feel?
Well, seriously, I picked up some blueberry, funny enough.
Oh yeah.
Hint of blueberry, so hint of sweetness, slight sweetness.
Oh, light sweet.
just a little
I
bit.
like
Yeah.
that
That's
sort of thing.
Definitely spicy there. The grape is definitely have spice elements.
So
And
that
as I
would
said,
go.
there was
oh wow.
Would that go with a blueberry pie a la mode?
I don't
no, absolutely not.
Blueberry.
I'm just saying something off the top of my head.
It's going to be red meat. Red meat
Oh,
would be
red
perfect.
meat, red meat. Okay.
Yes. Perfect with steak, actually.
What is just a balancing of the taste bud or something? What when you like? What is it actually? Because I'm learning. I'm going with the beginner's mind. It's a balancing off the taste of the way your taste buds work on your tongue. With
On
the
your palate,
steak,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Your palate, unless it's been, over the years you've been, like if you're a smoker, you've been
Right.
smoking cigarettes all your life or even cigars on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Your palate is not going to be as refined and able to pick up certain notes of different style of wines.
Okay.
Because your tongue is very sensitive to taste.
Right.
So it should be able to pick up all these different elements of the wine.
Nice. Now that
What
brings-
happens if you smoke? Do you like burn out the receptors on your tongue, in your nose? Why would you not be able to pick up?
Well, tobacco, smoke it does damage to you, whether it's on your palate, internally, everything. I mean, unfortunately,
Yes.
it has a very bad side effects to it, and you will lose your sensitivity, especially in your tongue, over time. If you're a
How
smoker.
much do you have to smoke? If you smoke like a pack a day or
Pack a day, definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah,
pack a day, definitely.
Yeah,
that's not good, yeah.
like for me, if I did that for over 300 to 400 years, that would have effect on me. What I want to know is, okay, so we're not talking about Tim like affecting if he's smoking hot. If he's smoking hot, how that affects his tasting ability.
In
But
fact, I think
doesn't affect it one bit.
okay,
Actually, it might even enhance it.
you know what I think enhances your taste? It's actually trying a lot of different things and actually studying what it is you're tasting, so that if you know what it is you're tasting, like if you read the label, like you get the bottle of wine, right? And you read the breakdown and you try to identify, if you actually pay attention to what you're tasting, and then in the future when you drink again and if you do this consistently long enough, you'll be able to be much more like discerning in your taste. You'll be able to identify all the different notes, and rather than if you're just drinking and you don't care what it is,
Right.
then it's all just gonna taste to you. Like you'll taste it, but you will not be able to, like your brain will not be able to articulate it the same way.
That's why like someone like a sommelier,
Yes.
Basically has to almost protect his tongue, his palate, because this is what he's doing all the time, tasting wine. He's doing comparisons where they can even I'll say the right word. They can differ a certain year over another year just by certain time where the climate had an impact on that grape, and where the tannins were more extreme or less extreme during a certain vintage. So the sommelier has to really, is like his tongue is like you could say is like his livelihood almost.
Yeah. It's like doctors and their precious fingers, right? They have to get they have to insure their fingers just in case.
Now, if
one
I
gets
was an
chopped off.
if I was an advertising idea guy, I would come up with a fantastic brainchild to promote a particular wine, Tim. Using meditation, there's a whole concept that our mind wanders all the time, all of us humans, which is not really healthy.
I think that's just yours.
And it's about listening to your breath, and come back every time your mind wanders. What should I do with roommate? Is roommate going to be angry at me? How do I solve? Like, it's shutting it off and listening to one's breath. So you take that way of thinking and move it over to wine testing, and I would say, whenever your mind gets distracted by this or that, come back to the taste, come back to the refine of the Merlot, and notice the notes. If it wanders, come back to the notes. It's the notes. Wouldn't that be a great idea for an advertisement?
Yeah. Like taste come back, right?
That's not exactly what I meant. Oh well.
I'll unsmoke all the cigars I've smoked in my life just to be able to taste wine again. But Kojak, I'm not teaching Mike. I'm just saying something, and then if it makes sense, Mike will let me know. That's I'm hoping he'll be truthful with me and not bullshit me.
It's okay, Kojak. I'll tell him if he's full of shit.
Exactly. Well, no. In fact, I don't know. I'm taking observations I've seen in one area, and then trying to see if it's similar in the wine area. Like, for example, like if you don't know how to read and somebody gives you a book,
yeah,
you open it up, it's just gibberish, right? But you could look at the words, right? You could look at the words, you go, oh wow, these squiggly lines, they're amazing, right? That's the same thing as drinking wine blind. If you don't know, somebody just gives you a wine. Let's say you don't know anything about, you don't even know how it's made, whatever. And somebody hands you a glass and lets you drink it. You'll drink it, but it's equivalent of looking at a book and not knowing how to read it. This is what I think wine experience is like. The more you understand wine, the better it tastes, because it goes from you seeing, you can experience a book without being able to read it as a book, because it's still an object, right? You can leaf through the pages. There might be a picture or two in there. You can experience the book, but you can't experience the story that's written in it. Same thing with the wine. That's how I think. Because as I was drinking more wine, listening to more people explain things about wine, the more I felt like, oh, this wine this got something. There's more to it. All this, what seems like bullshit to people who don't understand wine, it actually, the more you're involved in that community, the more you start to understand, and the more it makes sense. So that's all I was just trying to.
I say, you know what, really, being in the industry for many years, I had seen where certain people can make it kind of a snobby lifestyle, drinking wine and pairing it with food with wine, and make it more complicated than it necessarily needs to be. I come down to really if you enjoy this particular wine, that's all that matters. It's not about you going to drink a bottle of say Grange Hermitage, which is like considered one of the great wines out of Australia, where it can age for 30, 40 years. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. That's it. So enjoy what you like. Some people don't like dry red wine. They'd rather drink sweet wine. So it's what you enjoy. It comes down to that, really, down in the end.
But yeah, but what is an enjoyment, right? How does someone enjoy something?
It's
It's
nice to
really
learn. It's
right.
nice to learn, of course. It's
Yeah.
nice to, it's good to have somebody who can give you some like knowledge or guidance and say, oh, I can pick up certain notes on this particular wine, whether I can pick up, like cherry notes or mint or spicy elements to the finish. It's nice to know that, but it's not for everybody, as like everything in life.
Yeah, it's like a wristwatch, right? There's one thing about enjoying a wristwatch, right? You hand a wristwatch to a random person out on the street, and you tell them, well, tell me what you think about it, and they'll look at it and they'll say, yeah, and they'll be honest with you. They'll say, whatever, it's an okay watch. But when a watch person looks at a watch, they look at all the different parts of the wristwatch. They analyze it step by step. They look at the bezel. They're like, let's see, what is this bezel like? Then they move down to the case. They look at the lugs. They look at how the bracelet, whether it's integrated into the case or whether it's not integrated, right? They look at the dial. They look at what the printing says on the dial. They unscrew the crown. They test the complications, right? They look at the movement of the watch. They check the buckle, right? Then they look at the history, how was this watch? How did this watch came about, right? That's a much different way of experiencing a wristwatch, right? And this is what I think. I don't know anything about wine. I just tasted a few really good, really select wines. I tasted a lot of crap wine, and there's difference in experience something that a lot about. And I think that's a good way to understand it. Like the way we look at watches. Normal people don't look at watches the way watch fanatics look at watches. By the way, Rolly Mania, thank you so much for being member for 29 months. Says, I thought Leonard Nimoy was dead, but he is on my screen. What the fuck? think he's saying you look like Leonard Nimoy, Mike.
Maybe.
Double D says there's a lot of people who prefer sweet wine over a Napa cab. We call those people terrorists. That's right. That's right. I mean, it's sweet wine. It's just what people who don't know wine don't understand anything about it. They just want something that's pleasant and easy to drink, right? They drink.
Is Double D referring to the enemy from within?
Yes, the enemy within. That's right. All the wokes.
Hopefully, your governor, Mike, will protect.
Hopefully, they'll deport all these people. I'm with you, Daniel.
What?
Hopefully, all these people that just drink sweet wine will get deported.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm rooting for Governor Newsom, Mike. So.
Governor Newsom. Ooh.
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's not going to be able to win anything, Daniel. He's just too much of a sleazy. He's got that sleazy politician look.
Oh yeah.
It's the old generation of politicians.
Look what he's done to California. My goodness me.
Nowadays, you have to be either you have to be basically a troll nowadays to win. Look at Jake Paul, right? That fight against Mike Tyson. You see, nobody cares about a fair fight anymore. People just want to be entertained. And same thing in politics. This is what the Democrats didn't fucking understand. They thought people care about the policy. They thought they care about... No! They just want to be entertained. Give them, with the gladiators fights. That's what the Democrats should bring back. The gladiator fights. Come on!
No, I disagree. I think what they did, what the big mistake was they brought all these celebrities, paid celebrities, to try to think that they're going to give influence to the public.
Yeah, and all these celebrities, they weren't even giving... no, Mike, these celebrities, they were also they weren't even like vocal in what they want the people to do. They were like, oh, I'm against like, for example, like the Taylor Swift endorsement of Kamala was just basically like her holding a cat and saying, I disagree with what J.D. Vance says. No, that doesn't. Nobody cares about that. Like these celebrities, if they were going to endorse someone, they would have to be really vocal and actually say, "Hey, we want you to go out and vote," not just, "Hey,
Yeah, but
we're here."
Tim, what does a celebrity have anything in
I
common
don't
with the
want to
average
say it.
person?
These
With the
celebrities are
average person,
useless.
they're living in their multi-million-dollar mansions.
Yeah.
They've got
Oh God, yeah, I hear you.
tons of
Yeah.
millions in their bank account.
Yeah, I hear you.
They're the last person you want to talk to. Have someone give you
Well,
guidance.
but like as far as persuading someone to go out and vote, right? Like, but these celebrities, they want to have their cake and eat it too. Like they want to be there, but they don't want to say that they're promoting. You say all of these celebrities that were quote unquote, supporting Democrats, whatever. They weren't actually saying that they're supporting. They were there.
Of course they were.
Yeah,
Of
but
course they were
they
supporting Kamala.
no, but they weren't
That's why they
like
were
vocal.
there.
No, but look, you look at the support. Like for example, what's the celebrities that supported Trump? The Ted Nugent, right? He like he took a gun and he's like, he fucking shut up some beer and said, "Fuck you!" I'm supporting Trump. That's it. You fucking do this. He actually showed support, whereas these celebrities, they didn't want to alienate their potential customers on the other side of
This is my fault. Let's get off the politics. My fault. I brought it in. I did. I don't want to get into trouble.
Look, it's just we're just talking about celebrity endorsements that
yeah. Okay.
at these high
by the way,
levels.
Am I a celebrity? Because
Daniel,
maybe
you
I'm at
are a
fault too?
big celebrity.
You're a superstar. Not just a celebrity, a superstar.
I live in a big I live in a big small space in an apartment here. Yeah, right. Okay.
Let's see. My watch channel says he's surrounded by vineyards and tasting rooms. Found a lot of that sip, swish, spit stuff is a lot of bullshit. Like watches, like what you like. Everyone else opinions is who cares. Boom. I mean, look, just like in wristwatches, there's people who buy wristwatches just as a status symbol. Like they have to have certain stuff because they're at certain status and they don't want to, seem out of place, and they get it just for the status. They don't know anything about it. The same way a lot of people buy wine. They buy wine because they heard that this is the hyped wine. This is the number one. That's how Opus One, right, became so popular. Not because it tasted so good. Now, don't get me wrong. It tastes amazing. It's amazing. But it's like Rolex Submariner amazing. Like Rolex Submariner, amazing watch, fantastic watch, clean. Perfect, could be the only watch you need for the rest of your life. Same thing with the Opus One, could be the last one you ever need to try. But it's hyped. There's a lot of hype. It's not as great as it's made out to be. There's a lot of stories that pad how important it actually is. The truth is, I mean, you don't really like. There's wines that are just as good as Opus One, for a fraction of a price. Just like, the Tudor Black Bay 58 could probably do the job of the Submariner. I don't think anyone necessarily needs this. Like Submariner over Tudor Black Bay 58 is not going to change anybody's life. Here we go. My M2 Carolina says Jake Paul made $40 million for the fight. He was already worth $100 million. I would rip up the rule book. Yeah, but look, these guys, $40 million is not that much at that level. right? These guys, they're trying to get into the billions territory, right?
Actually, you know who called him out? Who wants to fight him now?
Who?
Andrew Tate. I think that would be an interesting fight.
Andrew Tate versus Jake Paul.
Yeah, he called him out. He said, come and fight a real man, not somebody who's retired and over the hills, and I'll really show you what fighting's about.
What? But I don't think Andrew Tate would be able to take Jake Paul. He's like a skinny, scrawny guy, no?
Yeah, he is a scrawny guy, but he's.
You think he would be able to build himself up?
No, I'm thinking about like wrestling, not WWF, but
MMA. You're talking about like
MMA.
if they do MMA. Okay, yeah, MMA maybe.
Oh yeah, because
he might have a lot. Yeah,
he used to be a MMA fighter.
Oh damn! Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Huh. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, yeah. Actually, look. I mean, he does look, a bit ripped, but it's a different weight class. Still, though, I mean, if he's good in MMA, one good chokehold, and you're done. In a way.
Well, the thing with him, I don't think you can fix the fight.
What's Tate famous for? It's extreme fighting, or what? What was he famous for?
He's famous for creating what is it called? A sex trafficking.
Oh, him? Are you?
Yeah.
Is it him? No.
Yeah.
Well, isn't he in jail?
No.
Well, I think he got out, right?
Yeah, he's out. Him and his brother, Tristan.
Yeah.
They live in Romania.
Oh, they live in Romania.
Yeah, they got different rules in Romania. Why social media sites are removing Andrew Tate's account? Interesting.
Jake Paul, there was a disturbing thing about him before he got into boxing. Like he's the allegation, not exactly an allegation, but there's hints of being very aggressive with people, like with investments and stuff in the past, and Bitcoin and that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think CoffeeZilla busted him scamming his followers.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But
I look, that's kind of a thing that a lot of these, even like, think about it, this fight against Mike Tyson. While yes, this promo is good for other real fights that took place that day, right? Maybe this is good exposure for the sport that was dying, but it's just a big grift if you think about it, right?
It
big money grab.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, it's a money grab, and that's what he's best at. Like, he's really good with money grabs, and money grabs are going to become more and more popular, especially in the Silicon Valley. I heard that like most of the Silicon Valley businesses nowadays, some type of money grab. It's crazy because it's just there's not much to create out there. Most stuff that you could think of has already been done. I mean, what else can you create? Some kind of new app? Well, guess what? As soon as you're seen as having the potential of creating the next big app, the big companies could just copy you and run you out of business. Think about it. What can you really do? Oh, you're going to create the next Twitter? Not likely. We saw even when Twitter was doing really poorly. Mark Zuckerberg, he created this app called Threads, and it's basically a dead app. Nobody's freaking you. Nobody relevant is using it. People are just kind of stuck using the old app that they're used to, even though it's kind of falling apart or whatever. It's just human nature to just stick with you're really used to it. Why change what worked so well and where you got all your following? Like, let's say you're a big social media guy. you built up your following of, I don't know, 40,000, 5,000. Some celebrities have millions of followers on Twitter. Why would they go to a new app where there's nobody following them? It makes no sense because they leverage the social media apps to make a lot of money for them. So that's how Jake Paul, promotes the fights, right? It's all via Twitter. Next time he's releasing some new coin, it's all goes to Twitter, and then from Twitter, it gets the word gets spread out. By the way, guys, huge shout out to my watch channel. Been a member for 15 months. Guys, we got 92 people watching. Please hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes today. We could do it, actually. We're only starting. The night is young. I still got 3 cans of Guinness that we're gonna open here. Let's see if we get to 5. Let's get to. Oh my God, we're already at 56 upvotes. Let's get to 60. I'll open the next beer. Or at 65, I'll open the next beer. Come on, guys, help me out. Let's get to 100, and that would be really nice. And also, if you're drinking wine, beer, or smoking a nice cigar tonight, let us know what it is. Join us in the chat. Jason Pena says, Tim just hears shit and repeats it. It's bad. What did I just hear? I mean, I don't repeat unless it's good shit that I heard. Let's see. What is he saying? He's going to demolish Jake Paul if he ever has an opportunity. Oh, I think they're talking about
Tate.
Okay, yeah. So Andrew Tate versus Jake Paul. Look, I mean, Jake Paul just looks like a really big fucking guy. Okay, like I've never seen Andrew Tate fight, but he's been in jail, he's been out. He would need to prepare.
He didn't have to, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but then again, like I don't think this is a kind of a clout that Jake Paul needs. See, he doesn't. This is why these fights are rigged, because they're all about clout. Jake Paul fighting Andrew Tate is him fighting down. It would legitimize Andrew Tate.
Yeah, but Andrew Tate has a big following, and he's very
he does,
well known.
but he's banned from all the social medias, right? He's been large, like on most major.
He's on Twitter or X.
Okay. Twitter might be the only thing he's on, because Elon Musk unbanned him because he needs some type of controversy going on over there. But besides Twitter, he's banned from TikTok, he's banned from YouTube. This fight would be good for Andrew Tate, especially if he has even the smallest chance of beating him. But that's why I don't think Jake Paul would take this fight on, because he's got a lot to lose, and really I don't think that's much to Jake Paul is not much different from Andrew Tate. They're the same type of guy. Like they're in the same like niche. You know what I mean? Like their followers are same people. So for him, for Jake Paul, although is I think bigger than Andrew Tate. So especially because he hasn't ostracized himself from mainstream celebrities. In fact, this is what Jake Paul is doing very cleverly. He's getting in with the mainstream celebrities, and he's riding their coattails. Right, the fight with Mike Tyson is good for Jake Paul because there's so many fans of Mike Tyson that now might be inclined to support Jake Paul. They'll be like, they hear about it. And hey, look, he's a good fighter, right? He showed respect to Mike. He didn't he didn't knock him out, right? But he did beat him. So it's really like, if you think about it, it's politically, it's a genius.
I think a lot of people knew the actual fight was a bunch of BS. So, it was kind of as I was saying before, it was nothing but a money grab. And it was nothing but wasn't even a proper boxing fight, really. It was more like what's the word I'm trying to think?
Exhibition fight?
Exhibition fight,
Practice
exactly.
fight?
Yeah, it was more like an exhibition fight. It was a bit of a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. But that's because you know proper fighting. People who watch Jake Paul, they don't know what the hell is going on. They're kids. They grew up. They didn't watch any boxing at all. So to them, they don't know. They don't know much. They can't tell. We can't assume just because we assume that, and we could see exactly what happened. Most people out there, think about it. I mean, especially in America. I mean, boxing is was on its way out, right? After Mike Tyson, leaving the sport. There's Is there like a really famous U.S. boxer right now? No, it's
Well,
mostly MMA.
no, you got right now the heavyweight has actually got some talent. You got Usyk, he's very good. He's from
Okay.
Ukraine. You should know
Oh,
that.
okay. Hey, Ukraine.
Yeah, he's one hell of a boxer. He's beaten everybody. I mean, he fought Tyson Fury and beat him.
Wow.
He
Okay.
he beat what's his name? The other British boxer, Anthony Joshua, which wasn't a huge deal, but still beat him twice. And everybody that's been in front of him, he has taken care of them. I mean,
Hmm.
Tyson Fury was a serious contender.
Mhm.
So right now he's the undisputed champion, Usyk.
Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. But is it like worldwide or United States
Yeah.
exclusively?
It's worldwide.
Yeah,
He's got all the
worldwide.
belts.
Wow.
He's got all the
But
belts now. He's got
yeah,
everything. IBF, the WBC, WBA. He's got them all. He's
so I mean,
undisputed.
this is good for the sport, right? Because it's
Oh,
gonna
it's great.
maybe reinvigorate some interest. Oh, okay, now we saw this fake mock fight, right?
Right.
Let's see the real deal.
Well, wait, who are we talking about? I walked away
Said
for a while.
Usyk.
What?
Usyk from
Usyk.
Ukraine. He's the undisputed world champion. He beat
Oh,
Tyson Fury recently in the undisputed world title.
oh, yeah.
Actually, if
That's
you get a chance, go on YouTube, Tim, and watch the fight. It's a great fight. I mean, he went
Yeah.
the distance. Yeah, great fight. Very
Yeah.
entertaining.
Alexander Usyk, that's so funny. Is a Ukrainian professional boxer. He held an undisputed championship in
Yeah.
two weight classes.
You know what? I was just beat up right now by his look.
Yeah. Wait, he
He's
looks
He's
so he
actually a
looks a
really
little bit
nice.
like me with the short. If I had a short haircut.
He's actually a really nice guy. I mean,
Oh, okay.
he's not the one of those usual boxers that talk a lot of junk and smack.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Ukrainian people. They're very stoic. They don't talk a lot of shit. They let the fists do the talking.
That's right. Just like you, Tim.
No, I just talk. It's my way of fighting. I'm not a typical Ukrainian.
Okay, I'm listening, but I'm having dinner. Okay.
Another dinner? Oh my
I
God,
had the
Daniel
soup.
just cannot
Come on, Tim.
stop
I had the
eating.
soup. I'm eating dinner.
Tim, that's what happens when you get old. You eat all the time.
Yeah, and you don't lose, and you don't gain weight either. It's amazing.
No,
Well, yeah.
it's all that yoga.
But what I don't understand is he is. How is he? He's not American. He's Ukrainian, right?
No, he's Ukrainian. He lives in
He's just
Ukraine.
He's Ukrainian. He's not. He's not like in United States.
Actually, there's a lot of great Ukrainian fighters over the years. You had Triple G. I don't know if you know Triple G. Golovkin. He was another excellent fighter. He's Ukrainian. So yeah, they brought up a lot of great fighters from there. The Klitschko brothers.
Klitschko, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Klitschko brothers.
Gvozdyuk, right?
Right.
And then obviously the two brothers, right? They're brothers, Klitschko. Now, when I was growing up in Ukraine, a friend of mine who was in the same town, he was, I think, like 5 or 6 years older than me. He was a professional bodybuilder, and what they did is they built a gym in like school school had this storage place, and in there they built a gym, and he's like a super professional bodybuilder. I mean, we're talking like Arnold Schwarzenegger. The guy actually knows. He's like scientifically, he knows exactly all the exercises that you need to do in order to build your whatever muscles. Crazy guy. He even offered to consult me, but like, please, it's too difficult. Peeps, $2 super chat. How much do you weigh, Tim? I don't know. At the moment, I think it's like 210, probably 210, 215.
How
Yeah.
tall
By
are
the
you?
way, look at this. Alexander, he was wearing a Submariner. You can see it. It's a sub no date.
Mm.
Or is it a date? Might be a date, might be a no date. And it looks like the sub 40. Actually, I think it's a date. Sub date, baby. Pretty cool. But yeah, look, it's a money grift. I can't wait to see what the next grift Jake Paul is going to be involved in, because he did the NFTs. And by the way, Mr. Beast. He's like the biggest
Yeah.
YouTuber in the world. He's got involved with Jake Paul as well, and now both of them are kind of embroiled in this NFT scam.
Hmm.
Yeah, they were like promoting these. I think it was with Gary V. You know Gary V.
No, I'm not familiar with Gary Vee.
Gary V. He's one of these marketers guys. Let me show you. This guy. Gary V. Another
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Ukrainian sounding guy. Oh, a Belarus, of course. It's all Ukrainian and Russian. This dude, basically, he's like a guru. He's one of these wealth gurus online.
Hmm.
A very smart guy. He knows exactly how to do kind of a scam business, but in a legal way. Like it's a scam, but he just has the legalese. He's got the lawyers in order to make sure that when he says, or a day trading. There you go. See, day trading. They sell courses, but day trading for all kinds of nonsense. How to become a millionaire. And he was heavily involved in selling NFTs. But what Gary does, he's very clever, is that he markets these NFTs through celebrities. Right? He got all these connections. Right? He goes to the people that got big social media followings, and he leverages other people's social media to sell whatever, a course or NFT.
Well, actually, quite a few celebrities got sued when they were promoting certain cryptos and NFTs about a couple of years ago, a year ago. You had, what's his name? He was on TV on a regular basis. The one actor, the one who was in that movie, The Talented Mr. Ripley. I'm trying to think his name. You know that movie, Talented Mr. Ripley?
Oh, oh, okay, yeah. Hold on, Matt Damon.
Matt
He got
Damon.
it.
Right.
Yeah, Matt Damon. He's a smart guy
I don't know
too.
why he
Like
got some crap.
yeah, he promoted this insane crypto that
Right.
blew up that crypto had $2 billion invested into it, and then it all blew up. Obviously, all these celebrities, they made out before it blew up, because the scam is that what they do before they release this crypto, right? They give a certain amount of it to the people that help start it up, right? And they give it for free. They give either for free or at a really low price. I mean, we're talking about like really low price.
Even Mr. Wonderful, David O'Leary, He was
Yes.
under scrutiny. He got paid $10 million to pump a certain.
No, he wasn't paid. Yeah, he was promised 15 million from FTX,
Yeah,
and he never got it.
supposedly. Who knows? Who knows with these
Yeah.
guys? They're all crooks. I mean,
It's
he's a bit of a shyster too.
yeah,
Totally.
he is. Yes, he is. He's man. He's a businessman. He's a
He's a
promoter,
businessman.
right? He
He's a
basically
very smart guy.
a very smart guy. Of course, he knows exactly what he's doing. Right? He's not an idiot. He
No.
knows what he's doing. He knows that basically he's like one of these guys. Fake it till you make it. Right? If
Yeah.
something fails, on the like, if it's usually some kind of a grift, and some grifts actually go through and become successful, and like ungrift themselves, and some just fall apart and go into nothing. And he's kind of one of these guys. Every time he backs something that's shady, he immediately forgets about it. He doesn't talk about it, and every time he gets into something that works, of course, it's because of him. DC Chris. Hey, Chris, thank you so much for becoming executive story editor. What? Bro, really appreciate that. Let's upgrade your membership, guys. If you enjoy these streams, you could support by just simply hitting the upvote button or subscribing to the YouTube channel or becoming a member like DC Chris. Thank you so much, DC. The Gash man says, have you met Oshin yet, Tim? No, not yet. When is he coming? Because I know he mentioned that he's coming sometime soon. I don't have the information yet. I'll reach out to him though. We'll see if we could do something. Peeps, $2 super chat. How tall are you? I'm 5'9". 5'9". Yeah, and with that weight, definitely obese. I guess it would qualify me as obese.
Tim, how old were you when you came to the United States?
13.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
so you were young age.
Yeah. I grew up in Ukraine in a really small town, like a village. We didn't have running water. It's crazy. Yeah, no running water. It's all you had to. We had a well. And
Yeah, the well.
anytime you need water, you just lower the bucket, you raise it up. It was good times, actually. I would go back and visit some of the family that we have left over there, but because of the war, it's actually impossible. It's funny how when I could go back, I was like, I didn't really want to. It was a little bit. I don't know. It's you don't think you had good time until you had enough time to process it, and now I wish I would able to go back and visit. Hopefully, if the war ends, maybe Trump will end the war. Right? Everybody says this is going to end right now.
I think he will. I think he will end it.
Hopefully, also Ukraine will get to reclaim its territory, not just end the war where it stands now, right? And give up all this land. Hopefully, that's not.
I think both sides have to give up something. They're not going to.
No. Ukraine doesn't have to give up anything. They give up the nukes. Ukraine gave up the nukes in 19. This is why Ukraine got that land, is because they said, "Hey, look, it's all trust based. You give us this land, we give up the nukes. That way, it's actually Russia promised to protect Ukraine, right? They said, "Hey, you just give up the nukes, and we'll protect you." It's a defense agreement that and now they turned around and said, "Hey, now that you gave up the nukes, we'll just walk in and we'll fucking take the whole place." It's kind of messed up.
Complicated.
Hey,
what's going on, guys?
Hey, Cam, how are you doing? You drinking anything tonight?
I had some juicy juice.
What kind of juicy juice?
Strawberry kiwi.
Strawberry kiwi. Let me go get another Guinness over here. Just give me a second, guys. Okay, sorry.
Yikes. I don't know how you're doing Guinness, bro.
Hey, Cam, I'm just eating dinner.
Oh, hey.
So,
What are you eating for dinner?
good question. I don't know. No, actually, I made some salmon steak a day and a half ago, and so I just made it into a salad, basically. Today,
Yeah, probably just gonna go get some ice cream.
You what?
Probably just gonna get some ice cream after this.
Okay. All right. It was a pleasure meeting you in L.A.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. That was interesting, K-Town, the bar afterwards, the after party.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, like all the
that was
drinks we
my favorite
wanted
part.
and stuff. What?
That was my favorite part of LA, K-Town.
Yeah. And those women, I'm not sure if they were servers of drinks or they were hired like sort of like soft, I wouldn't say escort, but they were the social part of the club.
Upvote for the escort, guys. Upvote for the escort.
Bro, Tim, how the fuck do you drink this shit, bro?
What do you mean? It's delicious. The Guinness?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I like it. It's brewed in Dublin. Look at that. Brewed in Dublin.
But I did a little shopping today, Tim.
Oh yeah? And what did you discover?
Bro, I went to Montblanc.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yep.
And did you get something there or like a pen or something or what?
A Montblanc?
Yeah, I went to Montblanc. Yeah.
Nice. We were just talking about Montblanc earlier today.
Yeah, I bought a belt from them.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, okay.
Really? Like, you want to show us the belt?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, bring it out. Montblanc, they make a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of it is questionable. But I do like
Timmy.
their pens. I think the pen is the way to do it.
Timmy, are you familiar with Perlay?
Perlay? No.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Bring it there. There you go.
Let's see here. First, let's see what is Perlay.
Let him show his belt.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. All right. Okay.
Expand the belt there a little bit there, Cam. Bring it over. To
Bring it closer.
The whole belt. Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Nice belt.
Towards the end.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's very clean, not too flashy. It's not just a big Montblanc logo. It's very subtle.
Yeah.
All right. The perfect gentleman's belt. You could wear this to a bank or whatever finance firm where you're working.
Tim,
I'm wearing this every day of the fucking week.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you look fine when we saw you in LA before the belt. So okay, great. The belt's great, but you look fine whether you had the belt or not.
Bro, Tim, could you imagine $400 for a goddamn belt?
Well, it is what it
it's
is.
Reversible, right?
Oh yeah, it is. It's sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like two belts in one. You could have came to me. I have a Montblanc belt for sale. Let's see what this watch is first, and then I'll show you my belt. Oh, very nice.
Okay, this is.
It's like a Cartier.
Yeah, you could say kind of similar. Actually, a lot of people aren't familiar with this brand, and I had bought this watch.
I can't see the. Oh, okay.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, believe it or not, they have an incredible history. The actual founder, Abraham Louis Perlay, worked with Abraham Louis Breguet. So this was founded in 1777. So just a couple of years after Breguet was founded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I picked this up back in 2008, and Swiss made, of course.
Have you serviced it a couple times?
No, I haven't. I don't wear it much, actually. Okay. I just decided, I haven't worn it for ages, and I said, well, you know what? Let me give it some love. I haven't worn it for a while. So it's a really nice looking, like, dress watch. Cost me at the time $1,300, brand new.
Ooh, is this company still manufactures watches?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
really?
I have another one I'll show you that they
Uh-huh.
make. It's called the Turbine. So this,
Oh,
see,
wow.
it's a nice dress watch.
Yeah, no, it looks really nice.
I mean, for $1,300, it's not. It's a really good deal.
It's actually a really good deal.
Yeah, and it has the history, founded in 1777. And actually,
Oh, no.
if you
Yeah.
look back on this brand, they Abraham Louis Perlet actually
Uh-huh.
invented the automatic watch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah, it's got incredible history. Let me show the other one.
Abraham Louis Perlet.
Perlet, Perrelet.
Oh, damn. Perlet. I think I've seen this before. I just couldn't pronounce it.
This is the
Perlet.
Turbine. It's a totally different style watch.
Oh, yes. You've probably
seen
The
this.
new watches are completely different. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Perlet. Yeah, they have this almost like Mad
It
One.
rotates. Yeah, it rotates like a turbine.
Yeah. It's like Mad One. You know those MB&F Mad One watches.
Right.
That's kind of what it reminds me of.
It's kind of a unique style, and they've got all different kinds of faces. They have that has that feature, that turbine feature.
They have that very controversial Japanese manga dial.
Not familiar with that one.
Oh yeah. It's very
this is
By the
a
way,
bit
I just
big.
want to say, okay,
Oh wow,
nice, very nice.
By the way, shout out to Travis Watts. Thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Cheers, Tim and the
Check it
panel.
out.
Everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Travis.
Oh, look at the
Oh,
little
you can
spin.
see it rotating. You see it's got a little.
Right. Every time you move your arm a little bit, it rotates. Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of
That's
cool.
sweet.
It's kind of a unique look to it.
Yeah, and it's thinner than the what's it called? The Mad One watch. And they have a lot of variety with lots of different effects on the dial.
They got a poker face. They got all kinds of different faces. So if you look at it real close, you'll see like there's a yellow in the background. I don't know if you can see it. It's hard to see, really.
Very hard to see. No, we can't see it. We can bring it closer, but closer to the camera.
Let me see.
Perlet. That's a very interesting watch. When did you get this?
I got this in 2012. This particular, and I got.
Wait.
Sorry.
When? 2004?
2012.
Oh, 2012.
Yeah.
Oh, they've been around for a long time. So did they go through like a?
I think they went through a phase where they were not producing watches, and then they started back in the late 90s, early 205, 26. They came back again with the turbine and all that.
Like they reinvented themselves with something.
Exactly.
Something different.
They need to market themselves more.
Yeah, it's like every brand they gotta, create their icons and pin their brand on.
I mean, it's a quality made watch.
Yeah. Wow. And it's a good brand, right? Because the association.
1777 founded. My goodness. I mean, talk about history.
Yeah. Association with Breguet. It's.
Yeah, exactly. And if you look up their history, you'll see that Louis Perlet had invented the automatic watch.
Oh, and the fact that they got this turbine, it's like automatic. It reminds you of the fact that hey, this is a brand that does something interesting.
Yeah.
With an automatic movement, right? And it creates a turbine.
Right.
Yeah, it's good. It's cool stuff. Yeah. As you can see here, just a little bit of a close up of the dials. They have this one with all the zodiac signs. There's one, it's just different stuff. There's bespoke stuff. There's Japanese models. Let's see, collections. There we go. Oh, there's different. So there's like colors, like this one. That's really nice. Then watch, very dynamic dial.
They come out with a
Solid
new
movement.
line too.
hmm
I forgot the name of the new one that just came out.
The only thing for me is that it's a really modern looking watch.
Yeah, it is.
But when you think Perle, you think Breguet, and they need to have some stuff that's a little bit like vintage looking, which actually in their weekend collection.
They've got a line called Lab Peripheral.
Uh-huh. They need Lab Peripheral.
Lab
A
Peripheral.
Yacht Weekend, Chrono, Pilot, Evo. Oh, this Evo one looks wild. Wow, look at that. It's like a competitor to a Steel Sports watch. Very interesting looking too. I kind of like it.
An interesting brand with a history.
And that's the cool thing. Like you got these watches for a relatively good price.
Yeah, yeah.
And you don't like, that's the cool thing. A lot of people, they chase the latest, the most hype watch. But I mean, part of the cool thing about this hobby is that you can collect what you like, and you can really build up interesting collection, because they got some interesting stuff here. Was that a Terminator watch? The Time for Art version. And this looks, the skull. Oh, it's called the skull. Okay, look at this. It's got the skull behind the turbine. Let's see.
Yeah, and you'll see it when it rotates. Yeah.
Limited edition to, looks like 100 pieces. Wow. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's an interesting brand. I thought, to bring it up to the rest of the subscribers and to see, something different.
Yeah. Something different. Daniel Katz, he's got the Habring. Again, it's a different brand. I like, exploring some quirky stuff. Obviously I've got my Mings. It's good to have outside the box watches.
I mean, if you wearing this, it's
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good looking dress watch, really.
Yeah.
For what you pay for it, and its heritage and its history, you're getting a lot out of this, for the price.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you were to buy like a hype piece and worry about what the resale value of it is going to be, you're going to be really disappointed, because there's a lot of stuff. A lot of these watches, they're really falling down in price. For example, another cool brand to pick up, like great. You got where did you buy the Perle watches, by the way, Mike?
I bought it from a company called A Touch of Modern.
Oh,
back at 2008, as I said. That's when I got it. This was actually my first you could say luxury watch, Swiss luxury watch. Because my first watch ever was a Citizen, funny enough. And so
your first foray into luxury watches, you got a Perle.
Yeah, Swiss. Yeah, my first Swiss.
God, Daniel, you're still eating? Are you kidding me?
Leave me alone.
So you've been eating for 2 hours now. Unbelievable. Nice Citizen, Daniel.
Rolex?
There you go, something different. No, it's a Citizen. It looks like a Datejust.
Oh, it's a Citizen. Okay.
President.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a Datejust. You're right.
Yeah, actually, believe it or not, but Daniel had to actually struggle to get that watch. It wasn't, because the Tiffany blue color, and they charged him full price, and import taxes. So the import taxes in Canada are ruthless. Hopefully, those tariffs don't become a reality.
Okay. That's the spin. Now let me give you the right answer, Mike.
Uh-huh.
The Habring is the one that I got whacked about for tax and duties. But I think Federal Express got something under the table for that one. It was like $14.70 Canadian
That's a
to
lot.
release it from the warehouse. Okay, that's that side. I walk into the store, and my friend, who can be a little bit semi-aggressive, said, "This watch is for you, Daniel. You got to take it." And that was the citizen was already there. The blue dial was there. He says, "It's in and it's out all the time, Daniel, but it's yours. You should take it." And I'm pretty happy with it, and it costs more. So that's what Tim meant. It does
It's a
cost
great
more.
beater. And you're putting it to use, right? That's the cool thing about these cheaper watches.
Well, I haven't really put it to use yet. I'm going to send it to you to give to roommate to bang it.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. No, I don't think she wants to bang that watch.
Oh, okay.
It has to be like $50,000
Oh,
plus.
I see.
Otherwise,
Okay. All right. Okay.
yeah, she doesn't even. She doesn't want to waste her time.
Oh,
waste
her energy.
Banging these
Right.
cheap watches.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel, she'll throw it in the trash can if she sees it.
Yeah.
It has to be Rolex.
Oh, I see.
What is this? Another garbage that Tim ordered.
Do you still have the Grand Seiko, or did you move from it, Mike?
No,
still
I never
have-
had Grand Seiko.
Oh, the Grand Seiko, isn't that the watch you have? Or
No. This is I'm just bringing up some
Oh, I see.
interesting
Okay. Oh,
stuff
I see.
that's available right now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And Grand Seikos are becoming such a good price proposition on the secondary market.
Yeah.
Is becoming very quickly. Is becoming because they make so many of these Grand Seikos every year, and they just flooded the market. And I think as the new generations of Grand Seikos are coming in, these old ones, which are still brand new, you're gonna see these pop up on the gray more and more. And I think this is a great watch to add to the collection next. A Grand Seiko, it's something different. It's Japanese. It's automatic or a spring drive. Right? A spring drive Grand Seiko could be nice.
Yeah.
Especially at a decent price. This one is 6,600. You can see this is a lot of watch, I think, and I think it's going to get even cheaper, too.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
look.
The polish is amazing on these watches.
Oh, it's Zuratsu.
Yeah.
Look at this. You see it? You see this one? That's 2019. Limited edition to 558 pieces. Kirazuri, right? Now, if you thought 6,600 was cheap, I think this was like 10,000 when it was new. And then look at this one. Boom! If you thought that was cheap, here I got another one for you. Only 4,000. This is brand spanking new, 2024. With I think this has got like that pink dial. I think they call it the cherry blossom.
Yeah, that's a nice watch.
Shunbun, right? It's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. As you can see. Obviously, no micro adjustment in the buckle. That's always the really disappointing thing with the Grand Seikos. But I think once they find the solution, man, there's going to be a flood of these Grand Seikos.
You got to be prepared to send the watch to Japan when you reservice the polishing, because they only do it there. I think. I think that somewhere in New Jersey, they can do almost everything else to the watch to keep it running. I could be wrong about that. Or you send it to the contact for Seiko in New Jersey, and then they send it to Japan. I'm not sure how that works.
No, I think they have a service center now here. in United States.
Oh yeah, they do, but
Yeah.
they don't have to tell you. Let's say it takes a couple of months before you get it, or a few months.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if they're sending it off to Japan, but maybe they do most of it there. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Travis says he's got a boring collection, but guesses his Glycerin Airman would be the only brand I have that isn't mainstream. Hey, Travis, I mean, could be a great time to consider other options. You don't have to just get like buying the most expensive watch that goes most above retail today is not a smart idea. Like, if you think about it, guys, like a lot of people, this is what they did. They bought Panda when it was 50,000 because they were hoping, oh, it's going to go to 100. But what happened was it went back down to like 25, 20,000. So the smart thing to do is to buy watches that are really unwanted, like, because there's so much watches out there. Like Universal Genève is becoming very quickly the next it brand. It could go, in a lot of places, right? Because it's being restarted, right? The brand is being recreated from ground up. They're re-releasing it, right? So there's going to be interest in the brand. Now, if you can get one at a really affordable price, like if you need a watch, it would be a good idea to buy one of these Universal Genèves, because right now it's not guaranteed that you're going to be, that you're going to double your money or whatever. There's no guarantee in anything. But if there's going to be a brand where certain pieces will become super desirable, then I think this is the brand that you should peruse. Like, do some research, start going onto Universal Genève forums, see which watches historically are in demand from Universal Genève, and then find a watch. Like, if you need to buy a watch, right? If you just, oh, I need to buy a watch, right? Sometimes, sometimes you just feel like buying a new watch. Okay. And if you're going to buy a new watch, hey, this is a brilliant idea. You can buy something that could potentially go, there's higher chances that a Universal Genève, a vintage Universal Genève, will go up in price than some new Rolex, right? Or some vintage Rolex, because everybody, Rolexes are so cataloged, so accounted for. The pricing, you're not going to make any money there. But Universal Genève, you could, and maybe some serious money too. It all depends how what becomes of this brand. But by the way, I read the article. It looks like these are limited edition pieces. This blue one, you see, with the white gold. I think this is the white gold case and the white gold bracelet, and these are remade to be just like the authentic real ones, but they're made like one of each, and they're going to auction off the blue one on the bracelet on the Phillips auction. That's how they're going to build up publicity. I'm not drinking alcohol like that. What is drinking alcohol like that? One beer on Sunday? Whoa, it's the end of the world. Guys, I committed a crime. The worst. What? Come on. What? No. One. I didn't drink since last Sunday. What are you talking about? It's two. Okay, yeah, two.
Yeah, you have a certain memory loss, so you don't know.
Drinking two beers. If you do that, this is it. It's the end of the world. It's equivalent of murdering someone. It's just as bad. It's just as bad. Okay, it's just as bad. Drinking two Guinnesses on a Sunday night to relax and chat some watches. It's just as bad. Just relax, man. Just relax.
And what's the context? Did you promise her that you were
I
not to
didn't
have
promise her
any beer?
anything. No, I didn't promise her anything.
Oh.
I'm just chilling. I'm just trying to enjoy my life here, stress-free. Just hang out with the boys. And she comes in yelling. Like, what the hell? Why is she yelling so much?
Out of fear.
Out of fear?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of ridiculous.
But you did a workout. Tell her you did a workout.
I did a
today.
workout. Yeah, I did a workout. Plus, I didn't drink all week. What else you want from me? It's not like I don't even like drinking. Look, I'm sipping this stuff. Right? I'm enjoying it. It's good taste. I didn't eat that much today on purpose so that I could have the treat.
Tell her, Tim.
Yeah.
Tell her that it's my fault because what I'm eating has gone over to your body.
Roommate, I blame Daniel Katz. You call him. Okay, go yell at Daniel Katz. He convinced me to do it, roommate. By the way, shout out to Ray. He's watching the show and wearing his beautiful. This is actually a watch he got from my watch channel as a gift. This is to help him complete his seafaring collection. It's a remake of the original watch that was in movie Jaws.
What happened
What
happened to Kojak? Wasn't he on earlier?
Yeah, I think he was in the chat. I don't know if when he's going to join us, if he can.
Okay.
Yesterday he said he should be able to join us to show us how to make a cocktail.
Right.
The link is pinned. Let me send him a text.
What about Sean? Isn't he coming on?
Sean usually comes on a little bit later. Yeah, let me send a text. Mm-hmm. We're doing cocktails. Let's see. I'll send him a message. I try not to bother people too much about it. When he can, he's gonna try to join us. You know, he told us yesterday he'll be able to. We'll see. Whenever he's available. Nick Da Vinci says, "Come on, roommate. We like Tim relaxed with a drink on Sundays." I know, right? It's a Sunday. It's a Sunday fun day. I'm just trying to chill, not mind anybody's business. Just talk some watches. Universal Genève. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex texted that he's gonna join us sometime soon. What is not your business, man? What? Oh my god, it's hard.
Don't you have any
Yeah.
sleeping pills?
I know, right?
Drop it.
Just
Drop it in a soda or something.
yeah, it's no longer her business. Oh my god, it's hard. It's hard, guys. Another fun watch that some people might consider picking up is look at this. That's the brand new G-Shock offshore.
Hmm.
I would say this is like an offshore G-Shock,
Yeah.
right?
How much are they selling for?
It's a monster size as well. Only $800,
That's not bad.
right?
Yeah.
I don't think this is bad at all, right?
No.
There's two colors. There's
it's
a
decent
black
looking.
one and blue. And if you look at the dial, it's fully analog. There's a quartz movement, but it's fully analog display. There's no digital display on the screen at all. And it's full steel construction. I don't know. I think this is really impressive. For $800, it's you almost get a taste of a Royal Oak. It's the same size. It's probably very equal heft because it looks like a really big. See the Cassie Oak, the rubber version of this watch, it's smaller. I think it wears like a 40, but this looks like a 42, maybe even a 44 mil watch. Oh, it's 46.3.
Oh, it's pretty big.
Yeah, 46.3. It's probably as big, maybe even slightly bigger than the what's it called? The cubitus. But it is relatively thin at 12.4 millimeters with 200 meters of water resistance. Now that 200 meters, that's a big deal, I think.
It has an alarm too. I just saw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could exactly, and it's all analog,
Mhm.
and it might actually have a chronograph. I'm not sure. It's got a light. It's got, because you can see different subdials, right? You got a date subdial at 4:30, or a day. Oh, sorry, no. A day is at 9 o'clock. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And then
Yeah,
at 6 o'clock,
on.
it's got 2 dials. It's like a GMT. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, and then if you look at the top, I think that's it shows you what mode you're in. H, M, A, L. Maybe that's alarm. Maybe you can basically whatever you set the dial at 9 o'clock. That's what the 6 o'clock dial will do. Or maybe I'm confused. Let's see which one you've got.
This is a Citizen.
Oh, nice. Yes, it's also
Okay.
got lots of subdials there. Nice.
Oh yeah. This I picked up about 10 years ago
Mhm.
for about $325. I think you can still get them for like $350 to $400 on a deal.
Mhm.
I mean, it's got a lot going on. You can and it does different country time zone. It has an alarm. I mean, it does all kinds of stuff. Lights up. Here, hold on. See,
Oh, nice.
it's a lot of watch actually, and
Wow.
it's the eco drive. You don't have to ever worry about batteries or anything. It works
Yes.
off the lights, the solar.
Nice.
Not a bad watch for $300 or so.
Exactly. That's the really cool thing
It's got good lume too. The
about
lume is
cheaper
very good.
watches. Yeah. Yeah, not every watch has to be a Breguet or a Rolex or a Patek
No.
Philippe.
You
know,
can wear
there's
this. You can wear this anywhere you want, so you don't have to worry about it. If you bang it, who cares?
Do you remember when you bought that watch?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
Oh yeah? Wow, and
Yeah.
it still works to this day.
Oh yeah, never had to do anything to it. Just let it sit in the light.
Damn. Look at that. It's got all these different subdials. Very
All
cool.
all kinds of functions it does.
Travis Watt says it's smart to ditch the digital display. It wasn't legible anyways. Yeah, it's a very clever kind of way, and it appeals to the people who appreciate automatic movement. Right? This is G-Shock, I think, making a watch that they think would be good for just enthusiasts. Like I could throw this watch in my box. I think it would look really well. It's really nice, clean, Tiffany blue.
Yeah, it's got
Tiffany blue is a really hot color as well. They know that that's the color.
It's a nice
That's
looking
really
dial,
hype.
actually.
Right? As you can see, it's thick, but it's not ridiculously thick. On the wrist here, it looks really good. This is a big wrist though. But like, hey, it's nice. There's not much difference, to be honest, between this watch and like an offshore chronograph, right? In its function, right? The only difference is like, well, it's AP.
The name, the material, the history, all that. That's what you're all paying for.
Yeah. You're paying for the history. You're paying for
the quality. I mean, the quality is very good, of course.
Yeah, but like when it's on the wrist, when you're not looking at it,
Yeah.
right? When you just have it on the wrist, you might actually now you might get more compliments on this one than on the AP.
The average person who's not into watches doesn't give a ask
But you know what?
wear.
The average, I think the average person, if they look at this, they'll go, "Oh shit!" They'll actually, I think, they will respect because the price on this actually makes sense. Like a regular G-Shock is $200. If they see you wearing a steel G-Shock, they'll go, "Oh wow, that's like $1,000."
Mm-hmm.
Now, most people out there, they don't know how much a Rolex costs. They
No,
think
they
it's
haven't
like
got a clue.
$400.
They haven't got a clue.
Yeah, I was asking some teenagers about a wristwatch. There somebody had a Casio. I think it was like $40, and then they showed them the Explorer 2. I said, "No, this is a Rolex. How much do you think it costs?" They're like, "Oh, if it's a Rolex, then it's got to be like maybe 400." Oh, look at this. Daniel's got a cookie. You got a cookie? You were a good boy?
Yes, well, dessert. I'm still eating.
Oh my, you're still eating.
The cookie.
Unbelievable. Does Daniel ever stop eating? Unbelievable. Daniel, you better call roommate because I think I'm in trouble with her now.
He's sleeping
No,
on
I
the
don't want to get in
sofa.
trouble with roommate.
Tim's sleeping on the sofa tonight.
Yeah, it looks like she doesn't care about my health anymore. She really cared before, but now because I had 2 beers, this is it. It's unrecoverable. I will not be able to recover from having 2 beers, guys. I've gone too far. It's over for me. Oh god, it's hard, guys. It is really, really hard with the roommates. What are you gonna do? Travis Watt says Blue Angels edition.
Yeah, that's what it is. The
Mm.
Citizen.
Oh, that's the Citizen, yeah?
Yeah, it's a Blue Angel.
Nice. Yeah, Citizen makes a lot of good quality watches. Yeah, like that Citizen. That's Daniel has a Citizen,
Yeah.
right? And Tissot just recently came out with the funky new watch.
So they
So
got the PRX, don't they? Tissot.
the PRX, yeah, but now they've added a new member to the collection. They made it previously. They made a chronograph, but now they made a 3-hander for it. Can't find it though. This one, the Tissot mechanical. Let me see. Pull up on monochrome. I think has it. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? The 3rd gen was announced. Bellum. There's so many watches that are coming. Look at this. Bewcroft. What the hell is this? I mean, have you seen this? It's so
No.
many. You see, this
Uh-huh.
brand. I'm
No,
sorry. I don't like it. I think it just looks like a Submariner or a
Looks not.
Datejust. Right?
Yeah.
It's too.
It's plain, nothing to it.
Yeah, there's nothing to it. It's got like some kind of weird case, but I feel like Bremont already did similar type of thing. Yeah, you see, it's with the modern CNC, you could just do anything. And look at this micro adjustment in the buckle. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're able to do anything nowadays. What do you think this costs?
500.
$500? Let's see. Let's hope so. Oh yeah, you're right. 550.
Okay.
Or 700. I guess 700 is with the bracelet. Yeah. I mean, that's really nice, I would say. At least it's not a complete Submariner or a Datejust knockoff, like a 1-for-1, but it doesn't bring anything to the table, I think.
No.
It just looks way too generic, right?
Yeah. Yeah. How the hell? There's so many brands now. It's just like, how
There's
do
a
they?
new brand every single day. You can't make
Yes.
this stuff up, right?
How the hell they can make money?
Look at this. Bellum. What the hell is that?
Never heard
Well,
of it.
because how they make money is because
Wait, whoa. Brellum has been around for a while. You happen to notice about Brellum today. I think they've been around for a while.
Never heard of them.
Well, yeah.
Bellum?
No, but it's not. I'll look it up, okay? Let me get back to you, okay?
Okay,
When-
yeah.
When they start? A year ago?
Good question. I don't know anything about Bellum. It says it was founded in 2016 by Sébastien Mullier, a 4th generation watchmaker. Oh, hold on a second. Who set up a shop in Porrentruy, Switzerland, with a limited production of 299 watches a year. and an emphasis on chronometer certified movements. Bellum's policy of direct sales to avoid middlemen allows the brand to keep its prices in check. Yeah, that's what the MVNF MB was it what was it called? MV movement, MVMT promised, but then when they went into the supermarket they were selling at the same price. One of this independent brand's first chronographs was a sporty retro inspired 41.8 mil duo box powered by Valjoux 7750. It looks very similar to a Reuter watch, right? This is what Reuter has been doing. Basically taking a 7750 movement, casing it, doing his own slight finish on the movement and the rotor, and boom, yeah, you can see it. This is all like generic parts. Just Jubilee. The case looks, I don't know, like it was taken out of a Bremont, one of their cheap chronographs was like one of those Deus chronographs, right?
I
Very
mean,
generic.
the dial's not bad looking. I mean, it's decent.
No, no. It's not horrible. It's just uninspired. I think, to me.
What was the price point on this one?
Good question, right? You wanna take a guess?
Guessing 1,200.
1,200.
That's right.
1,200. No, I think it would be more.
I'm uninspired also, Tim.
You're not inspired by this, Daniel?
By my sister-in-law.
Oh, man, don't let her find out. By the way,
yes.
Daniel, I've been talking to Daniel earlier today. He's thinking of keeping the Explorer 1. And, I actually, if you can, Daniel, you got to keep the Explorer 1. And it's actually a really good watch.
Yeah.
It's a solid watch.
If my finances stay, sort of okay, I might try to keep it. But if the hint of the stock market collapsing because of what's going on in your side of the border, then I'll have to live on the street. We'll see what happens. I'm exaggerating, Mike. Lewis, I'm just exaggerating.
What's that? Sorry?
No, I'm just saying that as long as I'm okay, if my financials stay stable, then I'll try to keep the Explorer 1.
Yeah. How's the economy over there? Should be all right, isn't it?
It's just kind of lackluster. It's not horrible. It's somewhere following what America is doing, but then again, it gets affected by international fares and tariffs and everything else like everybody else. So right now it's somewhat stable, but little things like if Canada's bombed by the United States, then I think whatever value of my valuable position will drop.
No, we're not gonna bomb you, Daniel. We need the land. That's where we're gonna do our farming. We'll deport all. What Trump didn't say is that he's gonna deport all these immigrants to Canada, where they're all gonna be forced into farming camps. We're gonna be growing all our food for us during the summer. During the winters, we'll have you make movements for us.
Oh, right.
And you're going to get an influx of celebrities moving over there too, because they promise they will leave if Trump wins.
Well, Taylor Swift was over here just now. It was packed. What's it called? The baseball stadium for the Toronto Blue Jays, the Dome Stadium was packed for 2 nights for Taylor Swift. Now, the question whether she stays in Toronto, I don't know.
Her half-hearted endorsements are not appreciated.
Well, let's not get into that.
I don't know if I should go political or shouldn't go political. Let me release this half-hearted statement. Okay. Yeah, that's what happens.
All right.
because
I
they
don't think
they were
they're
so
what
arrogant.
movement.
They thought they had it in the bag.
Okay, what? Never mind that. What's the movement in here?
Oh yeah, it's a 7750, but chronometer certified, and ooh,
Shit, that's deep. Fuck,
3,200.
that's pricey.
Yeah,
Forever. The wait a minute. Did I see Jus de Paris? No, you're wrong.
really?
It's a La Jus de Paris L1110 base.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so and there's nothing wrong with Val Jus,
Okay,
to
you know,
tell you
they
the truth.
started, sorry, so clarification, Daniel. It says they started with the 7750, but now they've moved up to a Le Jus de Paris.
Or Le Jus de Paris, because the movements for Furman Maori are also using Jus de Paris, is because ETA is not available, I'm guessing, because of Swatch Group. They're not letting anyone use it except for like Longines and their own brands. So Le Jus de Paris has probably revamped their movements to make it more economical to get the clients like this one and Furman Maori that are using Jus de Paris now. They've dumbed down their movement a bit to make it affordable so you can still get a reasonably priced watch from like Brillium, what are they ever called here? And Furman Maori, you know, that independent brand that are using Jus de Paris. And I thought, oh my gosh, for 2,000 American, you get with a Jus de Paris movement. And also Ming went to using those movements for some of their pieces. Ming. So I'm thinking that they've dumbed down their movement. They figured out a way to make it cheaper, their movements, so they can have clients like these to help replace stock from sourcing from the ETA that's not available. Does that make sense? They can't get the ETA movement anymore. So they're referring to Salida, but maybe Salida's not always good for you. So they went to Jus de Paris for their movements.
I think it's actually a way to go a little bit up market, right?
Oh, I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
I think this Le Jus de Paris movement is a bit of a higher quality. It's bigger power reserve. It's also better layout for the chronograph. Obviously, it's still got the
Let's take a
date.
closer look. Uncle
Yeah, but
Tim.
you look at the date, right? It's
the
at
movement.
6 o'clock. It's better because it doesn't have a day. It's not a date. That's the only negative of the 7750. It immediately is recognized as a 7750 movement because of the layout of the subdials, right? And it's a date movement. Whereas with this Le Jus de Paris, it looks more like a chronograph that collectors will want nowadays. Most people, they don't want the date. So that's why having it here at 6 o'clock, it's almost hidden in a way. Right? You can't even see it. It's very clever the way this is laid out. And the thickness, Daniel, this is the biggest I think selling point of this watch is that they managed to make this watch 15.3 millimeters thick. Oh shit, actually never mind. It's very thick, yeah. Yeah.
It still might be better quality, but it is a chronograph, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's very thick. And the dial it's 39.5 by 15.3. So I mean, look, you get what you pay for. This is why I would stay away from chronographs of affordable chronographs. Like these affordable chronographs, they're not really wearable. If you want to get a decent chronograph, you gotta go to Speedmaster, I think. Or like
or a Tudor,
or a Studio Underdog, right? The Studio Underdog, the movement they use here is very thin, but it's automatic.
Tudor's good too.
Tudor is Tudor. I think
actually even Breitling's not bad.
Oh no, Breitling is really nice. No, I'm talking about cheap, like cheap under 2,000.
Oh, okay.
Under 2,000, the chronographs are usually way too thick. That's why it's best to look at like fashion brands. Like look at this thing, right? Here we go. New GOS by Martin K. Who the heck are these people?
They've
But
been
it's
around, Tim,
they were.
but they're good. You're paying for that design watch. Let's see who. You're going too fast, but
Okay, here. So here's the watch. Look at that. I thought this was another. This is another brand that I don't know, right? But
it's a design that's been invented a while ago. Galvanized steel or something, or whatever it is.
I think it's Damascus. But look at the
Oh,
way
Damascus, sorry,
Damascus
you're
has
right.
been folded. In this, this was specifically folded to for a watch because you look how where the folds originate, right? They're very methodical. They how they go, right? Because it's not just a random pattern. It's
How do they
got
do it?
huh? Oh, you
What's
just
it-
fold metal like a croissant.
Oh, they do, really?
Yeah, yeah. You know how they make croissants? It's
But
got 100
it's
layers.
It's more poisonous if you try to eat that as opposed to a croissant.
Yeah, just don't eat this
Yeah. Okay.
unless you cook it first.
All right. Okay.
But I don't think it's gonna taste
No,
that
no.
great.
I don't really like it. Do you like this?
It's okay. That the way they're presenting it here, no, but the previous picture looked attractive. I guess it's not my priority
No,
of a design.
I don't like it.
Well, it's got it's I remember this brand. I've seen their watches before. That logo, they use it as a seconds hand. But this is limited to 4 pieces only. Okay. It's super ugly, I would say. It's definitely not my taste, but
Yeah.
what's the pricing? If this was like under 2,000, this could be a great watch. Ooh, 18,000.
How much?
Holy shit!
18.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Out of
Oh,
their
and look
mind.
at this. It's limited to 4 pieces in 2024 and then 8 pieces per year thereafter.
Okay. What's the movement here? That's Jus de Paris again.
Again, Le Chou de Paris.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, but you're paying for the work supposedly on the dial,
Yes.
like a painting. You're paying for a painting. It's
You're
like
paying
that.
for the dial, actually. It's
Yeah,
hand
and-
forged,
yeah.
hand finished Damascus steel.
And
Solid
solid
gold
gold.
octagonal index ring with colored diamonds to mark the hours.
Okay, they threw that in just to try to make up for the
Yeah.
fact that everything else is commonplace. So they
Yes.
they had to throw in some gold, but really when you add up the
Spiciness.
gold around the bezel,
Yeah.
even if it's solid, it's like not much.
It costs
Does
them
that make
pennies,
sense?
but they can jack up the price.
Right.
On the
like,
other
what's
end.
the whole price of this thing?
18,000.
Okay, so the let's say the gold. What do you think? The gold around that bezel, what is it? Just a couple of thousand or a few thousand?
No, it's about $1,000 in gold.
Okay, and then the diamonds, the cost of that's not much. They're just small diamonds.
Yeah, that's about maybe another 1,000 to set them and to finish the whole thing.
Right. And so you're paying for the artwork.
Then the dial that's the most expensive part to make
Yeah. And
because you
and
have
then
to
the Jus de Paris movement.
fold. You see these lines, Daniel?
Yeah.
Those are actually the lines of steel being bent and formed in this shape.
Yeah.
So they got this snowflake shape that they had to, kind of bend metal into and then somehow smelt it all together and then be able to slice it into patties like this.
Oh, patties now, not croissant.
Yeah, it's like a beef patty.
Make up your mind. Anyways, it's no one knows how he worked it out, but for the marketing purposes, they can say they spent hours and hours and hours to make this handmade piece.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, I think they did have to develop a technique to make these dials, right? Because Damascus forming, it's they probably just found somebody who makes Damascus like knives and asked them to, can you make us Damascus dial with this type of pattern. And they just
But I
commission.
thought he did it himself.
You think so?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think they done it themselves.
Okay.
I just think it's too much, 18K for this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Way too much.
No, not for me.
No.
But there's a clientele for it because they've been around for a while. Not at this price, though.
Hmm. This is 18,000, but you know what? For 18, I would prefer this one over the Bellum watch that we saw earlier.
Mhm.
Let's see a few more.
Tim, I gotta leave and find out the bad news. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, Daniel. Well, thank you.
You don't know what
so
I'm talking about, but I don't want to tell you what the bad news is.
The bad news. Oof.
The
Do you
Buffalo
have to
Bills
sell
are
the
playing the
Explorer
Kansas.
one or not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do we
all right.
sell?
I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay. All right, Daniel. Take care. So funny. Okay, guys, make sure to upvote for Daniel Katz. Would really appreciate that. Looks like this might be my last beer for tonight. But there's few other brands that just came onto the scenes. It's worth taking a look at this stuff. I mean, would I recommend somebody buys this one? Tuseno? I don't think so. Wind Seeker. Again, the case looks very generic, but the dial is kind of interesting. I like the dial. Might be another Le Jeu de Paris movement. But, I like seeing a little bit more than just unique dials on the new watch brands. Okay, so yeah, again, it's the same story repeating again. It's a Salida SW200 movement. And the watch is 39 millimeters by 10.5. Really wearable, actually. Nothing wrong with this watch. Could be one and done for life, to be honest. Really, really cool looking piece. Very similar, actually, in the proposition to like a Seiko or a Grand, maybe even Grand Seiko. As you can see, it's really nice. The dial looks like a globe, and it's got a interesting way of doing the date, in a round window opening at 6 o'clock. Yellow hands. This is pretty nice. Another $650 piece. Again, it's not enough for me. I think because all they're doing here that's proprietary, I feel like, is the dial. Right? The cases again looks generic, and the movement obviously just a Salida. Ray says, "Hey, it's goddamn beautiful watch." It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see, maybe one more brand. So many brands. I mean, look at this. Look, another one. See, this is a little bit better, I think. Although very difficult to tell the time. Oh, and this was introduced in 2016. Never mind.
Huh.
All right, but it looks too big, unfortunately. Look at that. Inception. Yeah, they used to make creative watches back in the day as well, but it's too big to be wearable, I think.
I don't
Right?
like it.
Right? Yeah, it's
Too big.
too big, exactly. And this was the problem that the Microbrand had back in like 2016, 15, up until 2022. Like there was a lot of these small brands, but they just weren't wearable. Like it's cool and creative, but not very wearable. The modern independent watches, they're really wearable. Like the new Zulu. Well, this is not independent, but yeah, the GMT, the first really thin GMT, by the way. Oh, the new Bremont, the new Bremont is actually going down market, trying to make cheaper watches more affordable. but also they lost all their identity, right? Bremont, at least when they were British pilot watches, they had some kind of identity. Now they're becoming a field watch brand, and their diver watch looks like a Submariner, kind of a knockoff. Right? It's just not that great looking. Whoa, Miami Manny, $20 super chat. Happy Sunday, Timmy and everyone.
Hello,
Cheers, Manny.
Manny.
Hopefully you're doing fine. If you're available, if anybody wants to join us on the stream, the link is pinned. I'm gonna maybe I'll even sneak in a third beer. Fuck it. Like, so I'm already in trouble with the
Yeah.
roommate, right?
Yeah, another beer is not going to make a difference.
Yeah, exactly. If she's gonna kill me now, then I'm dead. I could be dead with 3 beers, or I could be dead with 2. Better have one more. So cheers, Manny. All right, we're just taking a look at some kind of independent brands. I wanted to go over the GPHG winners. Have you gone through the list, Mike?
No, I
By any
haven't.
chance?
I've just seen a
No?
few of them. That's all. But I
Oh,
don't.
okay. So let's go through this this list. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't talked about yet. Now you wanna give me your thoughts on the Eternal Calendar?
I think it's a gorgeous watch. I really do.
Yeah.
I think IWC did an excellent job with this new release. I
You
mean,
know, Magic City was even considering it.
wow.
Yeah.
What they run for, price wise?
200,000, I think. All in.
Holy shit! 200K. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Manny!
Manny, how you
Welcome
doing?
back home. Cheers.
Thank you, Timmy. Hey, Mike, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, Manny?
When did you flew back?
I flew back yesterday.
Oh, okay. Was it okay? Easy flight? No trouble?
Yeah, pretty easy flight. It took a while to
Cool.
get home, right?
Oh, yeah?
By the time I got off the plane and then picked up the
Yeah.
car, and yeah, but it was an easy flight.
Yeah. But it was good to get out there, see your folks.
Yeah,
Awesome.
absolutely. I was telling my wife this. I haven't spent this much time, not necessarily with my parents, but with my brother in
Oh.
years. I remember, spending so much time with him and his kids. So that was good.
Yeah.
Where do you-
That's important.
Where do
They
you
grow up
folks
so
live?
fast.
What was that, Mike?
Where do you folks live?
They live in Miami, basically in a suburb of Miami called Hialeah.
So you both live in Miami.
Yeah.
I thought they lived in another state.
Yeah, no. And then my brother lives in Miami Springs, which is also another suburb of the Miami
Oh.
area.
Okay.
So no, it was cool.
Nice.
Mm.
How's the weather there now?
The weather's good.
Yeah.
It's still a little warm over there.
Uh-huh. We've cooled down here in Arizona. It's now high 60s, low 70s, dropped down to about 45 at night.
Yeah.
A little chilly.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, Mike, let me show
Whoa.
you. Let me show you what I got for dinner. Hold on a second.
Yeah, bring it out. Shout out to Sean. Cheers, Sean. $20
Cheers,
super
Sean.
chat. Tim, roommate, and I have been out all day. It's very good. If you got amazing weather there, make sure you enjoy yourself. Says he just stopped by at a Persian restaurant.
Nice.
I love Persian food. We were, oh my God, Mike, the Animal House. We were eating the Persian food for like 2 days that Sean brought. Was the best,
All right.
best stuff. So good to hear that. You can't join us tonight. It's all cool. I'll have one more Guinness for your health and your roommates. Cheers, Sean. Actually, let me finish this one.
Yeah.
What you got there, Manny?
It's a
Cheers.
Bordeaux.
Ooh,
You've seen
That's
this
it.
one?
Never seen this brand. No.
Liqueur.
Nice.
Yeah, it was very good.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
So I had 2 glasses at the restaurant, and then figured bring it back so you can see it.
You tried it at the restaurant. You liked the wine, and you brought a bottle with
the
you.
bottle back.
Nice.
They sell you the bottle of wine from at the restaurant?
Yeah, because this one was only by the bottle.
Okay.
It wouldn't do by the glass. So, but no, it's very nice. I'm gonna pour a little bit now. Drink it with you guys.
So
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let me go grab the third bottle. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right, go ahead. All right, here we go, Mike.
let's see.
There we go.
So how long has the bottle been open?
About 45 minutes.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
Yeah. So about 45 minutes.
So you actually bought an unopened bottle at the restaurant?
Yeah, no, they opened it for me, and I had about a glass and a half, 2 glasses there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you
And,
just
and
came
then
back from the
they corked it for me, put it in a bag, and then I brought it home.
Oh, that's great. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's wait till Timmy comes and
Until Timmy comes back.
toast
Yeah.
it all together. I don't know what happened to Daniel. He disappeared.
Oh, Daniel was on.
Yeah, he was on. He was eating, and then he finished eating,
Yeah.
and then he was talking for a while, and then disappeared.
Hey, Sean. Cheers, my friend.
Sean.
Nice to see you on the chat. So yeah, I'm trying to get my mom to send me a picture. I bought a bottle of Bordeaux in Publix, Mike.
Yeah.
It wasn't expensive. It was like $18.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody loved it. I had my uncle over. I cooked steaks for them. So Timmy, I cooked steaks on Friday.
Hey, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to have that third beer. The roommate is
Okay.
nuts.
I don't want you to get in trouble.
No.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, you made some steaks?
I made some steaks on Friday. I had my uncle come over.
Nice.
And I was telling Mike, I bought a bottle of Bordeaux at Publix. It was only like $18. I've asked my mom to send me a picture because I don't remember the brand, but everybody loved it so much. Even my uncle said, "Hey, send me a picture of that wine. It was so good."
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
you're getting them into wine now as well.
That's right. That's right.
Wine is so good. I mean, it's really often overlooked.
Yeah.
Like you always see a wine with steak, but not a lot of people actually go through with it and start pairing stuff. And it's cool, like sharing a bottle of wine can kind of remind you of the memories you had when you had that bottle for the first time. So it's really nice. Yeah, and now you're building a bit of a space area to store wine, right?
Not yet, but I'm going to.
Yeah. Right.
I haven't gotten the cooler yet.
Yeah. Well, exactly. You have to decide how many bottles you want to be able to keep. Like Mike, what about like your storage area?
Yeah, I have a mobile set up. It's a 250 bottle capacity. It's made by Vinotemp.
Yeah.
Are you planning to buy a standalone unit or having an actual wine cellar built in a room or something?
No, a standalone, right? I'm not that heavy into wine, but a standalone, maybe at least a 50 bottle.
I think 50. Yeah, if you're not going to be very serious.
Vinotemp, right?
Sorry.
The Vinotemp brand is a good one.
Vinotemp's a good brand. Yeah, it's a good brand. That's what I have.
Okay.
I mean, there's a few out there, but Vinotemp, I've never had any issues with them, and I've had that unit for close to 20 years now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and it's never any issues. So.
Because I have a basement, right? So it tastes kind of cool there too, but
yeah,
of course it's dark.
Yeah, basement would be perfect place.
So I'll put it in a corner in the basement.
Yeah.
I think that's how you start. You start out just start collecting bottles.
Yeah.
Hey, $18, that's not that bad. And
50 bottle capacity, that's 4 cases of wine. So that should be good. That should be fine.
Yeah.
And if if you think about it, if you have 50 bottles, that's 1 bottle a week for a year. So if all the lights go out, everything, it's the apocalypse, you'll still have 1 year worth of wine to get you through.
That's
That's
right.
good.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get my mom to send me the label of that other wine that we drank on Friday.
Mhm.
But because it was good and it was only $18 at Publix.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this one was $90 at the
But that was at
restaurant.
the restaurant. At
Yeah.
the restaurant, though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Who knows if I was to buy it outside, how much I could get this for?
Well, generally, a restaurant will mark up triple retail.
Oh, triple?
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually. So figure that's probably $25, $30 bottle at the store.
Right.
So I would never buy from a restaurant. To hell with that. 3 times is ridiculous.
I know, but we were there and
I would just get the name. I'd write the name down and say, okay. But you had to buy it by the bottle. You said, right?
I had to buy it by the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get a glass, so it's not like I could sample the glass. They said, hey, give me the name so I could write it down.
Right.
Yeah, this particular one, they would only do it by the bottle.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's a restaurant.
Yeah, under
Yeah,
$100. As, when I was in Greece and we got a bottle at the Greek restaurant, it was a $75 bottle.
Yeah.
But then when we checked its retail price, it was like a $55 bottle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't quite triple. So we didn't get totally annihilated. Sometimes they don't like multiply the price really ridiculous in certain bottles, like a $90 bottle. They could be a $45 bottle. They mark it up to 90. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
But
I mean, the restaurant has
Yeah.
every right to mark up.
yeah, they could
considerably.
mark it up any price they want, right?
Well, not just that. They have, they're giving you service. They're giving you,
Yeah.
they're pouring it in the glass for you. So on combined. So
They have to pay to have an in-store sommelier or somebody,
Yeah.
who can help them
Right.
with wine advice on the premises, keep it
Yeah.
stored, keep it organized, make sure that the menu of wine they have makes sense with the menu of the food that they're selling, right? It has to match up. It's not that simple.
Yeah. And Mike is right though. Mike, I checked the price
Yeah.
on this. It's about $38.
Yeah.
So you were right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's a big markup.
Yeah, usually 2.5 to 3 times they usually mark it up from retail. That's the general how they work with pricing their wines.
Yeah.
But if you go to some really high-end wine, I mean really high-end restaurant, they might even go 4 times.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And by the glass, it's really pricey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I typically never buy the bottle, but since I wanted a Bordeaux, this is the only one, the cheapest that they had, and it was only by the bottle.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm doing this every day, so I just did it.
Yeah,
today.
exactly. It's not
We're
like
out for dinner, and
every other night you're going to go to the restaurant and spend $90 to $100 on a bottle.
right. That's right. So Timmy, what were you drinking? Beer?
Sorry.
Yeah, I had some Guinness extra stout.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was really good while it lasted.
Yeah.
I had 2 glasses
Yeah, 2
before.
glasses.
She came home way too early. Sometimes she comes back 9 o'clock, but today it's unusually early.
Yeah.
Really disappointing. I wanted to have one more because these Guinnesses, I mean, they go down so easy.
Right.
Really, really easy drink.
Yeah. So cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers! I got the leftovers over here.
Yeah, that's good.
The last
works,
drop.
works.
Drink the foam. The end of the
That's
foam.
right. Drink the foam.
Yeah,
Cheers,
the last
everybody.
drop. Cheers, Manny.
What are you drinking, Mike?
I'm drinking a Shiraz.
Okay.
It's called the Dead Arm from McLaren Vale.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, nice.
2003 vintage.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
How long did you have that one stored for?
This Actually, I bought this from my old, because I sold my business in 2005.
Okay.
So I bought this about a few months before I sold the place. This is a 2003, and I had just got this in stock at my store at the time. So I grabbed I had tasted it already, and I saw that it had a good review at the time. So I grabbed a couple cases. They come 6 bottles in a case of this one.
Okay. Okay.
So I had 12 bottles. This is my last bottle, actually.
Oh, it is your last bottle?
My last one from this one, yeah.
Okay. And where's that from? Where's Shiraz from? What country?
This is from Australia.
Australia?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's from the region of McLaren Vale.
Okay.
It's just outside of the main city of Adelaide in southeast Australia.
Okay.
That's
Very
where
cool.
the majority actually of the big Shirazes come from. The Barossa Valley.
Yeah.
And the McLaren Vale is part of near Barossa. So that's where they grow all the great Shiraz, like Grange and I don't know if you're familiar with Penfolds. Penfolds is a very well-known brand out of Australia.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice. That's funny. It's called a Barossa Valley.
Barossa Valley.
Right, Barossa Valley, right?
I know.
Yeah, Barossa Valley.
I'm gonna have to get a bottle of that for next year when we celebrate the first year anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Dr. Bob Sniper says Guinness doesn't count. It's like collecting G-Shocks. You're allowed to have as many as you want. I know, that's what I'm trying to tell her, but I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Actually, I wanted Sean to be on tonight because he had a 6-pack of the Guinness Extra Stout.
Yeah, I even went out and bought my extra stout because he had extra stout.
Because it's totally different to the draft that you've been drinking. It's a lot heavier and it's a lot richer in flavor. It almost tastes like 2 different beers.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you had the extra
I've
stout?
had Guinness. God, it was probably 15 years ago, and I had both sides back to back. The regular and the extra stout.
Extra stout, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot stronger, the extra stout.
It is. It's more like, I call it more of a sipping beer.
Yes.
The draft, you basically pound down a lot quicker.
Right.
Yeah.
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 What I like about Guinness, it has a lot of malt, right?
I was enjoying it very slowly. As you can see, I drank this glass over a period of an hour. So
Okay, that's good.
really, I was really having fun.
Yeah.
The third one would just be perfect right now.
Right.
Why does it have to be like this? Life is not fair. It's really.
Yeah, but Timmy, the piece is worth its weight in gold, right?
I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Maybe I just quit drinking. I don't know. That's not good for health either, because people think about all the health benefits, but they're not thinking about other benefits that beer has. Like, I don't know, just relaxing, just good taste.
Right.
So regarding that IWC, then you said it's 200K.
About, I think all in with the taxes and everything, it's going to be like 200K.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Magic City got a green light for this to be his one and done watch.
Wow.
Is that the one that won the award this year? Is that the one that won the award this year?
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
Isn't it the one that's the date is good for like a millennial or something like that, 1,000 years that you don't have to play with it? Isn't this the watch?
It is. It's I think. How many years?
1,000 years. 1,000 years, something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's eternal calendar. Let's see.
Yeah.
Do they say perpetual? Yeah, it's a perpetual calendar.
Perpetual
400 year.
Wow.
So it says, thanks to a newly engineered 400-year gear, which completes just one revolution every 4 centuries, the calendar will skip 3 leap years over 400 years, and an event that will take place in the year 2100 for the first time. The eternal calendar will calculate the leap year correctly until at least 3,999. As no official decision has been taken yet as to whether 4,000 will be a leap year. Wow. It's crazy. If the planet will even exist that long.
Yeah.
You know how life will change on the planet by year 4,000? It's crazy. All right, so many things will happen in between. I don't even know if this watch will still exist by then, right? Think about it.
I think we'll self-destruct way before that, long time before 4,000.
Yeah, right? Like Kim Jong-un could just like nuke the entire planet when he's done, right? When he's like, oh, on his deathbed, oh, I'm dying. Okay, before I go, just nuke the planet.
Right.
Like this, just you never know. Like you put a crazy person, at the wheel with the nuclear weapons. Never know what could happen. But yeah, it's an interesting choice to be the winner of the entire GPHG. But hey, I just think it's a little bit too big. It's not practical. I like it. I like the idea, but if it was a little bit more wearable, I would be a lot more in favor of it. Or if Magic City was built like The Rock, I could see it. I could see him rock it. Kojak says the IWC also had a moon phase display with an accuracy of 45 million years.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Kojak, you gonna show us the cocktail? Let us know. The link is pinned. If you
You
wanna
making a
join.
cocktail?
Well, I told him yesterday, like, hey, it would be cool if you could make a cocktail on the live stream.
Right.
He said he might be able to do it, but no pressure. Because it's late over there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Here we go.
That Van Cleef is pretty cool.
Hello, Kojak. Oh,
Hey,
Van
Kojak.
Cleef is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. How are we doing?
Good evening.
How are you?
Good evening, good day, and good night.
That's all, folks. Thanks very much. I put a shift in for you guys.
Yo, Kojak, how are you doing?
Yeah, bit of a weird day. So, not feeling not feeling the energy tonight. I think the people in the chat is a bit flat.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a slow. I think after the Mike Tyson fight with Jake Paul, everybody's just kind of a little bit off. So everybody's just taking a little bit time off to just take care of themselves. But it's okay. Look, I'm still here.
We need to liven up a little bit. I mean, somebody needs to come in and give your nipples a good old twist.
Yeah, well, the roommate already did that.
Did she?
She did.
Yeah,
he's cut off. He's done for the night.
He's done, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, I'm really disappointed in the roommate just coming in so early home and just ruining my evening. I have 2 more beers in there. I was gonna they didn't even have the full 6-pack, right? It was like destiny. I walked into 7-Eleven. I take out the 6-pack, but they had Miller Lights on the other half of my Guinness 6-pack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the hell is this? So I took out the Millers, and they just had 6, and he said that was the last 3 Guinnesses that they had. So I'm like, okay, perfect. I had 1 can at home. I thought, look, 4 in total. That's great dinner right there. Travis Watts, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says you need a mini bar in your studio, Tim, to stash the Guinness. Yeah, but believe it or not, the roommate actually she wants to buy like a mini bar piece of furniture, like this
Right.
mini bar furniture thing. You
Yeah.
open it up. There's place for glasses, a little place for bottles. But at the same time, she doesn't allow me to drink. What the hell? And it's
She'll
not
lock
like
it.
I'm fucking alcoholic over here drinking every
Right.
single day.
Yeah.
I guarantee you should get one with a lock.
Uh, then I don't want it in the house. It's taking. I broke one of her porcelain miniatures.
Oh, that's it. You're done.
She put some shelf in the doorway, and when I was walking out of the kitchen, I bumped my shoulder
Oh.
into it, and I just saw this little porcelain bear, just lie down, just shattered into a million pieces.
Wow.
Yeah,
You broke a bear.
I broke the bear. The wrist chick, hey guys, the wrist chick is in the chat. She says, "Let's spice it up." Whoa,
That's right. Cheers.
whoa! Shout out to the wrist chick, everybody. She wants to spice it up. How do we spice it up? Okay,
Yeah.
Kojak, how do we spice it up? It's not with the watch talk. I'll tell you that. Not the GPHG award show.
What are you drinking, Kojak?
Oh, wait
What are
a
you making?
second.
Oh,
What
you
you got
making.
there?
Oh
Is that your
my
nut?
god!
What
He's
is
gonna
that?
do it.
Spicy nuts. Let's spice it up, guys.
Wow.
Look at
Wasabi nuts. Wasabi nuts.
that. Wasabi
Oh,
nuts.
okay.
Cool.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's
Those look
beautiful.
good.
And
nuts.
those who
Mixed
don't
nuts.
mixed nuts with a bit of fruit in there. Bit of fruit and nut. Bit of fruit and nut.
Fruity nuts.
Yeah, but is that like got to have your fruit and veg
That's right.
in your daily diet?
It's healthy. The fruit is healthy.
It's fruity and healthy. But yeah, let's spice it up a little bit, guys. How about that? There you go.
That's
So
right.
kudos to anyone that guessed that I would be having green balls tonight in my mouth. There you
Oh,
go.
that's beautiful.
Yeah. So do I want to drink tonight? I mean, I think probably just do something simple, guys, and maybe just do either a Boulevardier or a Negroni. Maybe a Negroni. I know summer's been and gone, but I put the heating up a couple of degrees. It still feels like late summer. I think I can get away with having a Negroni. What do you think?
Sure.
Negroni. I would go with
Perfect
Negroni.
drink.
Whatever you're in the mood.
Yeah. I mean, you have the orange right there.
It's a
you
good
get the
night
orange
drink.
feel.
Hmm.
I
Yeah, I
have
got
a
the
book-
orange. You got a what?
I have a book on Negronis.
Yeah, I prefer drinking a Negroni rather than reading about a Negroni.
You want to make one out of this recipe book?
Oh, go on then. Dazzle
Here we
us.
Here we go. Let's put the Negroni book to use. Signed by
Mr. Negroni himself.
Mr. Negroni himself and Cam. Okay, let's see here. Well, there's different versions of Negroni.
Wow. Okay.
So what vermouth do you have, Kojak?
Do you know what? Before I do the Negroni, maybe I'll bring in some whiskies in here and share that with the community to see what they think.
Yeah.
I'll go and do that. I'm gonna just take my head.
When you're ready, I'll show you what I use for Negronis.
This one, the Fistful of Dollars, sounds nice.
Look at that. Yeah.
Page
Okay, well,
126.
let's have a look at that one then. See what it says.
There we go. There we go. A Fistful of Dollars. Look at that. That's a beautiful looking Negroni.
Yeah.
What's the recipe? Includes. Come on.
Not focusing. There we go. Right there.
Mezcal.
Hold on a
I don't know what that
second.
is.
It's not focusing. There we go.
Granada Valet Bitter.
Okay. So that's probably a Campari alternative.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have these. This is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, that has a lot of ingredients.
Mm.
Oh, look at this. We got some ingredients here. Daniel Katz, you're back from lunch?
I took a break from eating.
Hey,
Okay,
Daniel.
you're back to eating. What you got? You got fruits? You gonna eat fruits now?
No, I'm not gonna eat fruits.
Daniel saw that Kojak has nuts. He
Oh yeah, thank you.
came here to snack a little bit.
Yeah.
And Travis, welcome to the show. How are you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Travis, how are you, my friend?
Good. Nice to see you guys.
Nice
How's-
to see you.
How's Mrs. Travis?
Business is good.
All right.
Business is doing really well.
Oh, Mrs. Travis.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mrs.
Yeah, I
She's
had
doing
the
really
pleasure-
good. She's
I had the
downstairs enjoying some time with alone time.
There you go.
Nice.
I see it's. Well, you're right. You're 3 hours behind, so it's still daylight for you over there, Travis.
Not much longer. About 15 more minutes, probably.
Okay.
Where do you live?
See the
Live in
sunset.
California, Travis?
Yeah, I'm in California.
Okay.
We had snow on the mountains this morning, but it melted away.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it did. It was pretty cold this morning when I woke up.
Yeah, my wife was saying we might have a day with a low of 38 this coming week, and that there may be some flurries. I don't know.
Yeah, it was 37 degrees when I woke up this morning.
That's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even here in Arizona has been pretty cold. It was 45 degrees was the low last night.
Yeah, that is pretty low for Arizona.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Are you guys all colder than up here in Toronto? My goodness.
How cold are you, Daniel?
It's a weird weather. It's not. It is cool, but it's not cold like it should be.
Okay.
It's some air current that came in from from New York, from Tim's area, Coney Island. I think it's the air from Coney Island that worked its way up here.
What's the temperature during the day, Daniel?
It's around somewhere between. I think it's more like 13 Celsius, which I'll try to interpret that for you in a second. But it's around your temperatures, really. It's not that
Like 60?
cold. What?
Like 60 degrees?
Yeah, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Let me see.
Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says if you drink 363 days in a year, it isn't every day, in my opinion. Exactly. And it's like, what is this? I had 2 beers in a week. That's the end of the world. Are you kidding me? It's not enough. It's not enough to kill you, in my opinion. It's not enough to even give you severe liver problems.
2 beers now.
Yeah, it's just 2 beers. 3 beers is not going to change anything. And I was gonna, I was gonna end at 4 top maximum. That's all I had.
Right.
I mean, that's not detrimental amount.
If that's too much, Timmy, roommate definitely wouldn't like me.
I know. Yeah. Right. She's just worried on purpose at this point, just to deny me the beer.
Okay,
But
let's
okay.
say 55 degrees in Toronto. 50, 55.
55?
And that's the low?
Yeah, around 50. It was between 10 and 11 Celsius.
Oh, nice. I like that.
That's a good cognac.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
VSOP.
what I used to drink all the time, Travis.
I like Remy
Beautiful.
Martin.
Yeah,
I'm not-
Remy VSOP, yeah.
That's
I'm
good.
normally a whiskey drinker, so this goes down really smooth.
It
Yeah.
is smooth. How you like it?
It's good.
I like that a lot.
Good.
I drank my last bottle. I went through 2 bottles in a couple of months.
Goes well with the cigar.
It does go well with a cigar. That's what I used to use with a cigar. That's very good.
I love the VSOP. Personally, I would go for Hennessy over Remy Martin. I don't know. That's just like what I'm used to.
Okay.
I think the VSOP Hennessy is
It's very good. Yeah, it's
very good. I've
They're
had
both
it
good,
before.
though.
It's such a clean, easy drink.
It's personal preference. Remy's good too.
Yeah.
Remy or Hennessy, they're both good.
It's like Coke or Pepsi.
Right.
There's no wrong answer. Remy
Right.
Martin or Hennessy, they're equally amazing.
Yeah.
It's just whatever, I think whichever one you saw like at the store first.
Right.
or whichever one you saw you heard a rapper sing about first. Hey, look at this. We got Oshin O'Malley in the chat. Says, Timmy, I have your Toscanos with me.
All right.
Well, Shane,
Nice. Hey, Oshin, when are you
Cheers,
coming
Oshin.
to United States? Cheers, man. I wish I
Yep, cheers.
had a Guinness.
cheers, Shane.
Can't wait because he was gonna bring the Toscanos to the Animal House. We were gonna, smoke them during the day. Oh, he's already in Manhattan. Holy
Oh,
wow!
so you might even see him
Congratulations.
tomorrow.
Huh?
Jump
You might
on
even
the
see him
stream.
tomorrow.
Yeah. If you wanna show us what you're up to, you wanna meet up. Check the Instagram. Hold on. Let's see here. Oshin changed his Instagram. I think his other one got deleted or timed out. Maybe I'm not sure if it's temporary or forever.
Yeah, I think it got blocked, right, Timmy?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
is it permanent?
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
That's a good question. I don't know if it's permanent.
Let's see here.
I'm just checking my teeth. Never mind me.
They're clean,
Hey,
Daniel.
you'll find the
Is that-
mirror.
No spinach this time.
Yeah, new toothpaste. New toothpaste.
They're all there. They're all there.
Oh, look, he's there.
What's up, Oshin?
It's in the New York subway.
Yeah.
Let's
Wow,
go.
yeah.
That's hilarious. This is so funny because there's all these haters who said, no, Oshin is prohibited from coming to United States.
Right.
They made up all these lies about him, and it's like, oh, suddenly he's here. Oh shit! Oops,
Right.
oops. Pie on the face, man. Oh shit! Your haters are going to lose their minds. This is too funny. It's too funny, guys. Oshin has made it. Hey, if you're not doing anything tomorrow or whatever, I don't know what your plans are, but maybe we can chat after the stream. See what Oshin is up to. Maybe I can catch up with him in the city. Go for maybe a pub crawl of his favorite locations. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, the supply teacher is doing something here.
Oh yeah, what is going on? Oh my
Oh,
god!
what is that? Let me see.
What is it?
Is that Cognac? Oh, no,
Cognac.
whiskey. Oh, nice.
Johnny Walker, King George V.
George V.
No, there's the
Yeah.
blue
Wow.
label, and then there's the
Wow.
King George.
How much is that bottle? That's the
Wow.
pricey one, isn't it?
It's about
Congrats.
550, 600 pounds.
Wow.
Oh, wow. So
this-
Cognac, you have blue and then this?
Yeah, so in the well, they still sell this. So blue, and then this one is above the blue.
Okay.
But this is John Walker and Sons, whereas the other ones are Johnny Walker.
Right.
So this is a special release. Now, King George V was the one that gave the royal warrant to Johnny Walker or John Walker and Sons. So this one is made with whiskey from distilleries that were open at the time of King George V.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
But
wow.
it is essentially Blue Label Plus.
Right.
Big difference in flavor between the blue label.
For me, the Blue Label is a bit of a underwhelming whiskey. That's the problem with blends, is that you tend to sort of mask the individual characteristics. This one's got a bit more punch. I don't know what the ABV is on this. It's 43%. So
86.
yeah, 86. I don't know if it's chill filtered. I don't know if it's something like that. 43 should be chill filtered. Doesn't need to be chill filtered. But yeah, there's that one. I've had it, but this one's a new one. I've had another one where I've actually opened it and drunk it.
How is it? How does it compare to like a blue label?
Do you know what? This is from 2015. I haven't. I've kept. You know what? You buy one, you drink one, you keep one, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So at that time, they were also doing expressions every year for supposedly for 8 years. They were doing 880 88 bottles per year. So 1 year would be smoky, 1 year would be fruity. I bought the first 3 years. I bought 3 bottles of each. They're about £500 each. I've not really tasted them, and they abandoned it after 4 years. So, but this one is still in the catalog. They still, I think, it's still in their product catalog. So it still is.
How long do these whiskeys last? About 3,000 years or what?
Forever.
Yeah, for forever. I mean, look, it's sealed, so it's not, it's not a problem. Once you open it, look, it's as long as you keep it in a dry a place out of sunlight, it will have a very long shelf life. It's not eternity, but it'll be. It won't be my problem if that were to be the case.
So it's funny. Back in the days, like you buy a single malt Macallan, say an example, 12-year-old. They say, well, if I buy this Scotch and it's 12 years old, already aged, and if I keep it another 10 years, will it be now 22? I said, no, it's still 12 years old. It doesn't age. Liquor doesn't age like wine does.
No, it's true. It's true. So there is supposed to be liquids in here of 40-year plus in here.
Oh my goodness! It's almost older than Daniel.
Yeah, I mean it's non-aged, but it does. I know the guys behind this, and they said secret recipe. But there are some very old drops of old whiskey. Now, how many drops? How much of it? It could be anyone's guess. But it's unfortunately it's a non-aged whiskey, but that's it doesn't stop it from being a very good one. It means that they can actually use younger whiskies to try to create a nice blend. So for consistency purposes. So there's that one there, and we'll swing over here.
Look at that.
So this is a John Walker and Sons Odyssey. So this is the movement of.
Look at that. And it turns around.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So it's supposed to allow it to sort of reside in someone's super yacht,
right.
And never spill over.
It's a bottle with a rotating bezel.
Well, yeah, this
is a winder. It keeps the whiskey wound up.
Well, some people might be unfair and say it's the movement in a Tag Heuer Monaco.
Yeah.
But there you go. So I like that.
Crap.
So this is a triple. This is a triple single malt blend. I don't know which ones. I'm not sure if there's any Port Ellen in that. I doubt it. But this was, they also do a standard bottle, which has a sort of a rocking bottom, so you can have that and it won't spill over. But this one was a sort of a limited edition release. This is about. This was £800 when it came out, but I think now because of its rarity, it's probably over £1,000 plus for this one.
Wow.
It's a collectible too, with such a presentation.
Well, it's got box and papers.
Yeah,
so
it's box papers.
If I didn't have box and papers, it would be worth half of that.
Right.
Kojak.
Have you tasted that one, Kojak?
Sorry?
Have you tasted that one?
Yeah, I have, yeah. Diageo used to own Gleneagles Hotel.
Okay.
And so all the Diageo products, which John Walker is one of them, were stocked there, and they had this there, and we were guests there, and they treated us to tastings of this and some other exotic stuff.
Right.
They used to have Johnny Walker used to have a Scotch called Swing.
That's the one I was referring to. Yes, the Weeble Wobble sort of bottom.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't make it anymore, though. They stopped making it.
Yeah, they stopped making it. So I guess people with super yachts can afford to buy the more expensive malts, so we say single malts.
Wait, hold on. I don't have a super yacht.
Hey, Daniel, it works on a dinghy too.
Huh?
That's why
You have a
Daniel buys
dinghy, it works
non-alcoholic
on a
wine.
dinghy.
Yeah. This will work in your cot as well. You know, your
That's
little
true.
little cradle that you have there. So anyway, so that's a little bit of fun.
That's
That
a
is
cool
really
presentation
fun.
box. That's very cool. I've never seen that.
That's cool. I've never seen that.
Yeah, teacher, that was good. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I like the box. If you ever drink it, let me have the box when you're done.
No,
I'll put a bunch of watches in there. We'll connect the motor to one corner, and it's going to be a winder for a whole collection.
I think the box is probably worth more than the whiskey, but no, there was a celebrating Queen's anniversary or something when she was around. They did a special edition, and it cost something like £150,000, something ridiculous.
Wow.
But the packaging that it came with included a desk that was made of this sort of like ancient woods with marquetry, really artisanal sort of techniques to make it, plus a helicopter ride to Scotland to have it presented to you. So I think a lot of that £150,000 might have been to do with this sort of packaging and the rest of it. And
it's brilliant marketing.
Liquid, yes. The most expensive whiskey, I mean, I do have some other whiskies from mothballed distilleries. They're worth about £1,000-2,000 a bottle. But I don't have any intention of opening them. Partly because what's the point of drinking something that you'll never be able to get again? So there's no point developing a taste for something you can never recreate. So I think it's a little bit sad.
But I save it for a special moment.
Yeah,
one of a kind moment.
Well, yeah, I
have the beer, roommate. Let me have the beer, please.
I was tempted to open this bottle when Tim left the shores of the United Kingdom, just to.
That's a great moment.
It was a great moment. I think Tim would have gone right back and come right back and found me. And,
turn around the plane.
Turn it around.
I'm going back just to try. Yeah, this is if you ever decide to open this in my lifetime, let me know. I would love to get a little taste. A thimble worth.
The thing is, these things, I think it's like a hype whiskey, isn't it? It's like a hype watch. It doesn't really sort of match the sort of the room.
But it's Johnny Walker. It's above. This would be above the King George V, right?
Yeah.
Even more exclusive.
Oh, I don't know. I think the King George would have more smoky notes to it. I think this would be a little bit more mellower. From what
better. I like more. I like mellow.
Yes, you do, don't you? So you probably prefer that. I mean, what a problem to have, eh?
I know, right? Oh, speaking of problems, what is this?
What is that?
Oh,
what is that?
Okay, Kojak, are you familiar with this one?
Oh my God!
No, I'm not. No,
This is called the Collection Erte. This is number 1. They came out with eight different labels, and what happened was the famous artist. I don't know if you heard of Erte. He was an artist originally from Russia, and he was commissioned by Courvoisier to produce different labels of cognac for Courvoisier. And this is the very first one that they came out with. And the actual cognac is supposed to be part of the cognac in there. It's supposed to be dated back to 1892. And I've never opened it, as you can see. It's sealed still because because the thing is, once you open it, it devalues the thing completely.
Right? Oh yeah.
So
now you say 1892, yeah?
Yes, 1892.
When did the original cognac vans all get destroyed?
Oh wow. That particular date I'm not familiar with.
Was it? I think it was earlier than that, wasn't it? Like
I believe it was in the early 1800s. Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Yeah. Right.
I'd have to research it.
The Lanesborough has a bottle of brandy, cognac that predates that.
Wow.
It's one of the last. I mean, it's about £1,000 or so per dram per measure. I didn't actually. I didn't even ask, but they have one of the few remaining bottles of cognac dating back to the to the original vines.
What?
Wow. What brand is that, Kojak?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know too much about. I don't know too much about cognacs. I'll be honest. I mean, it's impressive nonetheless.
Yeah.
See, this is the artist. His name was Tate. He was renowned for Art Deco art.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's a beautiful bottle, Mike. Very nice.
Yeah, it's a beautiful design, beautiful bottle. I think I like the taste of cognac. I like liqueurs in general.
It's got like a Canadian maple. It looks like a maple syrup.
It does. It does. Yeah.
This is 24 karat gold too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. It's a cool bottle that they made.
That is a cool bottle.
Yeah.
You could put that on display at the house, right?
Well, they came out with different labels, like I said, he designed. And at one time when I had my store, I didn't have this. I bought this separately.
Okay.
I had bought the set from number 2 to number 7, each with a different label, and it came in a beautiful glass wooden box display. I had displayed it in the store, and it was selling at the time back then around $13,000. This was like 2005, 2003, around that period of time. But I was never able to sell it as a set. I was never able to, and I couldn't sell it individually because you were in the set. So when I sold the store, the inventory was part of that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's the only way I could get rid of the damn thing.
Right. Wow.
So
but this is the most valuable one out of the collection.
Wow,
because this is number 1.
Right.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I just checked to see when the cognac plague occurred, and that ended in 1875.
Okay, so this is right before.
No,
this is after. I mean, 1892.
After. So they reestablished vines after they managed to cure or get it out of their system, the ecosystem there in 1875. But yeah, I mean, there aren't any original vines from the time before that, and they feel like they've lost something. But obviously, they've had over 100 years now to build back up.
Well, it's like,
and unless you're Daniel Katz, how would you know what it would taste like over 100 years ago? Come on.
Thank you. I'm very flattered with that. I'm just well preserved. It's all the yoga, Travis.
And the insults keep coming, Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Daniel, it's the alcohol that has preserved you, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Especially the Cointreau.
Oh,
I like liqueurs.
Oh, you like Cointreau?
Yeah, I like it. Biased because dear old dad liked it and used to bring it home. So I kind of got brainwashed with liking it also.
What about Grand Marnier?
I pretty like all of them, to tell you the truth, but Cointreau's my favorite.
Okay, yeah, it's more orangey in flavor than the Grand Marnier. It's more of a liqueur.
Yeah. I don't see Kojak as a liqueur guy somehow.
No, I think he's more of a hard liquor. No,
the hard liquor whiskey.
It goes by the age, what
bourbon,
the age is.
Scotch.
Yeah. He's in the area for that.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think if you want to find like these very exotic vintages of whiskeys, single malts.
Quick newsflash, not to break away from the regular conversation here, but my Buffalo Bills won today.
Oh, yeah?
Against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, cool.
Okay, all right.
Congratulations.
Carry on.
Congratulations, Daniel. Oh, by the way, look how dark it suddenly got in LA.
Oh yeah.
Travis, it's already
Yeah,
dark.
there you
I
go.
looked away for a second and boom.
I know. Look at that.
Actually, it's
Sun's
kind of
down.
the very end of a very nice sundown.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the end of a beautiful day.
It's
By the way,
5:15, isn't it, over there?
Sorry, I muted my mic. My neighbor's
Travis,
dog barking.
it's 5:15, I think, right now, isn't it? Because you guys are an hour behind us, behind
Yeah.
Arizona.
It's 5:16 right now.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
shout out
Yeah,
to Dr.
isn't that
Bob's
something
Nightmare.
that sundown is dark now these days? The sundown is dark.
Yeah, not long ago it was getting dark at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I miss the summer. I
Yeah.
really
I
miss
don't.
the summer.
I
Even though
don't.
it was
Too
so
damn
hot.
Too damn
Yeah,
hot
it was
in Arizona.
Yeah, as
yeah,
hot
New
as
York
it is
too.
in California and Arizona, it's worse.
But this winter stuff, this cold weather that's coming in, I'm not a fan of it. I am really not liking this cold weather that we've got
I
in
know.
Brooklyn now.
Just wrap yourself in a good sweater and a roommate, Tim.
Yeah, no, the roommate is really cold.
Oh,
It's
so
very cold.
that keep her warm.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, how am I supposed to keep her warm now after this?
Well,
Totally,
she wraps around you, you wrap around her. That's a wrap
totally
around.
put me out of the mood. I'll just sleep on the couch today. Just, I don't want to see her.
Oh no.
It's I was really looking forward to that
Oh, man.
third
Poor
beer.
Timmy. She ruined your night, Timmy.
Yeah, she totally ruined my night, guys. I'm really.
So Timmy, where is she? Can you sneak a pour?
No, because she's sitting over there in her room,
And she can see you.
but she can see the fridge
Timmy,
I see.
from her vantage point.
That's
Timmy,
why
you-
you need a mini bar. That's why you need a mini bar in the studio.
Timmy, you can beat her. You know how? You're gonna have to learn like the English. Drink at room temperature.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do next time.
No more cold beer.
Yeah, I'll just have them stashed over here in my
There you go.
backpack, my bag.
Yeah.
A bunch
Look,
of
I'll
stuff,
tell you
yeah.
what, Tim, I'll leave a couple in the fridge here.
Yeah.
You can just sneak over from Coney Island over here.
I'll
pick up a
just
beer,
I'll just
go
come,
home.
I'll just tell her that I'm going to Canada to visit Daniel next Sunday, and then we'll just enjoy all the beer that we want.
No, I'm not a beer drinker though, Tim.
Yeah. Oh,
But you do
you
whatever.
can have the Heineken non-alcoholic.
Oh no, no, they taste worse. Like
I
I'll
know.
have a sip or two of the regular.
By the way, Dr. Bob's, thank you so much for the $5. This happy Sunday, good panel. Cheers.
Yeah,
Actually,
cheers. Dr. Bob.
actually, Timmy, would she let you drink
Bob.
non-alcoholic?
I don't think so. She's just, yeah. She'll find an excuse. It's not about whether I'm drinking or not. This is just about giving me a hard time. Whatever. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I'm exercising, it's too much. You're exercising too much. It's bad for your heart. If you're not exercising, it's like, why are you not exercising?
Hey, and best wishes to Manny on his big day tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate
Manny.
it.
Yeah. Seriously, man. Congrats. By the way, Manny, you were at the AP earlier today, or was
Yeah,
that?
so I sent you two sets of pictures for the show. No, it wasn't today. I went, when was it? Thursday.
Uh-huh.
So I went to a really nice mall in Miami called Ball Harbor Shops, and they had an AP. So I went in there, and they showed me. I hadn't seen the code 1159 in person. So they had a few.
Yeah.
They had the previous pictures. You'll see the blue chrono code.
Yeah. I have.
And then a green dial non-chrono, just a simple two-hander.
So you saw some code 1159s. These are the new code redesigned.
Correct.
Code 11s.
With the new dials, with the new stamp dials.
The sonic boom is what I like to call it, because it looks like a speaker, like a vibrating speaker.
Right.
And it's got the new hour markers. No 12. It's a very sporty hour markers with loom, and the hands also have loom now. It's a very they made originally it came out as a dress watch, but they kind of redesigned it into a sports watch, and now these are steel as well. So they try to make them a little bit more affordable. But I don't think they dropped the price enough.
No, they didn't. They did away with the. Remember, they used to have which was my favorite, a white gold and rose gold center case.
Oh yeah.
They don't do that one anymore. So now that they have, like you said, mostly steel and ceramic.
With the white dial, like a milky white dial.
No, the one I'm talking about had a gray dial.
Oh, okay, gray dial. Yeah.
Yeah. So gray dial with rose gold numerals.
Mm-hmm.
So they did away with the numerals, like you said.
This is steel, the one you're showing us.
Yeah, steel.
Steel with the ceramic mid case.
This one's steel and ceramic. This was actually a customer's watch.
Oh.
And she was nice enough to get it out of the safe for me and show it to me.
So somebody already bought it, or
this was somebody's watch that they were gonna come and pick it up.
Oh wow!
What does it sell for, Manny?
What's that?
What does it sell for?
40 something.
Wow.
Yeah.
For stainless steel?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think the way they justify it is the ceramic mid case. Although to me, it's not really that big of a deal. You know, you can get these at some serious discount on the gray market.
Yes. Yes.
Gray market is the place to buy codes. I've seen a number of codes for like 19,000. I see them below 19,000. Yeah.
Wow.
For the standard, right? Not the chrono.
Yeah, for the three-hander.
Yeah, the three-hander,
personally, I prefer the three-hander because I just like the watch. I'm not super fan of the whole.
Yeah. One thing I learned, Timmy. I mean, they were really nice there, right? I mean,
oh, here, check this out. I have one right here.
What's that?
Boom. Oh crap! What did I just do?
Oh.
There you go. Look at that.
19. Wow.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. And
look at that.
And look, and that's like similar to the chrono.
Yes.
But it's the three-hander.
What was the retail for this one? Do you remember?
I think that was like 42. I'm going from memory. 42, and I think the chrono's like 44. So that's
you said 22 or less?
Is that the steel and ceramic?
Steel three-hander.
Yeah, I think steel and ceramic three-hander is 27. I think
27. So here you held the green one.
I held the green one.
Yeah, you see that's the green one on the right.
Yeah.
I think that was like 25, right?
I think those are 27 now.
27? What the hell?
So. I'll have to check the website. I don't remember from memory. Let me see.
Because then the green one, the gray one with black fume, the one on the left, that's more expensive, right? Because it's got ceramic mid case. So it's even so the one on the right, that's full steel, and the one on the left, it's got the ceramic mid case for three-hander.
Yeah, let me see. I'll tell you now.
See, do they say what the MSRP was? No, they don't. Okay, but look at this.
I could check and tell you.
Yeah, but what do you guys think? 19,750 for code 1159, the latest model.
That's a big discount because I think last time I checked, I thought they were like 27.
Yeah, right.
Let me see.
I can look it up if you want. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have it up. I have it up here. I'm looking at gold pieces, but let me see the steel. Because gold. That's the problem with gold now. They'll only do like a single type of gold. Like if it's rose gold, they won't do the two-tone gold anymore, which is a shame because that was very sharp on the code. All right, let me see here. Code steel.
I think the chrono dial would look better without the date, to be honest.
Yeah.
If they deleted the date or put it at 6.
All right. So that chrono that was the customer's watch, Timmy. 38,500.
Ooh.
That's pricey.
Yeah.
And it's steel and ceramic. That's it. There's no gold there.
Right.
So that one's 38.5.
Wow.
And let's see the three-hander.
Wow.
The three-hander
Yeah.
steel, like the one I was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how much this one is. That one is
Oh my god.
28.6. So it went up. It used to be 27. Now it's 28.6.
28.6.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, there it is. Look.
What the
28.6.
hell is 30% drop?
Yeah.
And you have to add taxes to this.
Yes.
See, this one right here, right? If you buy it from them, that's 28.6 plus taxes. You add another 3,000. It's gonna be 31,000.
Wow.
Right?
That's crazy. That's a lot of money for that.
Unless they
Yeah.
ship it, and then you might be able to avoid taxes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Or you could get it on Moda for 19.75. What
Wow.
the hell?
You could buy the Calatrava, the 5119 for the same price. And that's gold.
Yeah, solid gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I learned about the code that I didn't know is you see those fancy lugs, right, Timmy?
Oh yeah.
You know they're only attached at the top.
Yes. Yeah.
They're floating on the bottom.
Huh.
Yeah.
And she's like, we had to do that because when we go to service the watch,
Yeah.
it's the only way to get the bottom of the case out. If it was welded on the bottom too, we couldn't get the case open. So I didn't know that until I saw it in person.
Yeah,
The bottom of the lugs are floating.
Yeah, they were able to reduce the thickness of the watch by doing that, by not attaching the bottom. That way, the bottom goes kind of attaches to the mid case, and the mid case is held in place by the screws that they put through the back. So it's a really advanced way of kind of putting the watch together.
Tim, if you don't mind, can you show the 5119? And you're telling me this could even dare to come close in quality? Not even. I mean, Patek will kick its ass.
Well, 6119.
5119, isn't it? Or 6119?
No, 5119. It's the old reference. Yeah. Boom.
Yeah, look at that. Look, and then look at the rose gold.
That was 33, right?
Pull the rose gold. That's stunning, the rose gold one.
Yeah. I think that is 33, isn't it, Mike?
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, let me see.
33, yeah.
33, I was right. Yeah, 33.
33. So this is for the gold, right?
Yeah.
So
that's rose gold.
a gold AP, so like the equivalent of that would be.
Yeah, pull up a gold one. You'll see. I think those are the ones that are 47.
I think.
Let me see.
Wow.
So if you pull up, I had it here earlier.
I guess I'll pull up this one right here. This green dial one, rose gold. Right?
So a three-hander rose gold is 35,400.
35. Okay. They want more for the same one. See, 35. I think AP accidentally shot themselves in the foot by increasing the prices for these code 1159s so much. Like AP because look, I mean AP they were going they all their watches were selling above retail, and that was it was very easy for them to increase the prices because they were like, oh, if we don't increase the prices, it's almost like we're leaving too much money on the table for the flippers. So they increased the prices, but now the watch market dropped, and now the reason why so many people were buying every single AP they could get their hands on because they were going above retail.
Right.
And now that they're no longer going above retail, all those customers are drying up, and AP is really struggling. That's why they're pivoting to women's watches. That's how they're going to make up the difference.
The one I used to like, Timmy, I just send it to you in the private chat. Take a look at that one. But it's so expensive. Plus, you can't get it anymore anyway.
I think that manual wine Calatrava is with no date is much better looking.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. Yeah.
And not just that. Not just that. I think Patek's name, I think, holds better than the AP in my opinion.
I agree. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
I think Patek is like the top of the line. It's just AP to me. I don't know. I think it's a little bit overrated in my opinion. Really is.
Well, they have a lot of the advantages. Like AP, technically speaking, they're the fathers of the modern steel sports watch, right? Because Gerald Genta first went to AP. AP was the first one to request a design from Gerald Genta for a modern steel sports watch. Patek kind of followed them, but then Patek, they made the steel sports watch more successful than AP. Now, AP, I think they just, they made the mistake that AP is trying not to make with the Cubitus, right? The reason I believe AP released the Cubitus is to not make so many 5711s, right? They saw AP double down, triple down, quadruple down on the Royal Oak design, and they saw that, oh, this is like it's a tactic that wears out their clients, right? They just get bored of it. All the watches are Royal Oaks from AP. So Patek, they learned from AP's mistake, and they're approaching it a lot safer now. Dingo Dave says that Patek Philippe is beautiful, but AP would go better with my colorful thong. Nice.
Well, the thing is, I think Patek it just literally is elegance. It's real elegance.
It is, yeah.
Where AP is not, it's
AP. It's all chauvinism. It's all for look at me,
Macho.
I'm
Like
wearing
macho.
an AP.
Yeah.
Look, like that's it's a watch that draws a lot of attention because the bracelet is like a disco ball on the wrist. So it's like it's a really nice watch, right? But it's not the watch's fault that this is the watch that people that want to get attention, that's the one they get. It's a watch that draws attention. It's like, what is that? When people see somebody wearing AP, they go, what is that? Because it's all shiny.
And they talk about Omega beating the death out of Speedmaster, with different variations.
Yeah.
I think AP is just as bad or worse with their
AP is worse. They definitely
Royal
worse. Their entire it's like if Omega was only making Speedmaster.
Speedmaster, yeah, exactly.
Right. But they do have, they brought the Ploprof back. That's a watch that almost nobody will buy. But Omega, they relaunched the Ploprof.
And they got the Seamaster line, which is nice.
Yeah.
And
they continue to make the DeVilles. They've got the Constellation. They've got
variation.
They've got Aquaterra, right? There's so many variants that they have. I don't know. It's but yeah, no, AP. They just like, hey, this is one the only design that we have that's successful. Let's just triple down, right? And they triple down. So they double down with the offshore, and then they triple down with the
code.
No, not with the code. It with the really big one. What do they call that one? Concept.
Oh.
Concept with the code 1159. This is actually AP trying something different. And actually, I like the code 1159. I just wouldn't buy it at retail.
Right, it's
like,
too expensive.
Don't buy retail. If you can't afford it retail, it's a perfect watch to buy gray market. This is why I keep telling people, go fucking gray. You can get so many incredible watches. You can get the code for 30% off, right? And the thing is, the sad reality is a lot of these guys, I've seen a lot of these guys, they went in, they sucked AP's dick, and they got nothing. They got shafted in the end, all right? There's people like Humble Pine. He came in, he bought all the Royal Oaks. He became popular. He bought them at a discount. He was getting 30% off from AP, right? Humble Pine got the discount. And then there were all these guys. They're like, I want to get a Royal Oaks like Humble Pine. So they went in. They bought all the ugly APs above retail, and then at the end didn't get anything.
Right.
Totally shafted.
Yeah, I might get scorched for saying.
Oh,
Right.
I might get scorched for saying this, but I think AP could be replaced in the Holy Trinity by either Breguet or JLC.
I agree.
Agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Breguet could be a great.
Attention, the teacher.
Yeah, here we go.
Kojak, go ahead.
You know, like any teacher, they probably only get through the day by hard liquor. So my question for the gang is, I'm going to be making either a Negroni or Boulevardier. Okay, and so should I go
Let's
with
do
the
a poll.
gin? Do a poll, or do I go? I'm not normally with a Boulevardier. You'd be using a rye, but it's a bit spicy. I think I want something a bit mellower. I was going to make it with a bourbon, so Woodford Reserve Double Oaked in this instance here.
Okay.
Because both of the, if you're making it with rye, you should be garnishing it with a lemon. But if you're doing it with a bourbon, you should be garnishing it with an orange. So the only thing that will change is the gin or the bourbon. But do you guys want to know about? I mean, some people have asked me about what bar equipment you guys need. You know, people need if they want to make cocktails at home. Is anyone interested in that?
Yes.
Whilst we wait for the poll.
Yes. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Let's do that then. Okay. All right. You don't need that much.
Vote in the poll. Let's see. I'm voting for Negroni personally. I think that's a great drink. I'm used to Negronis. I'm familiar with Negroni, but maybe Boulevardier. It could be a great alternative.
Well, you know what? I never heard of it. Let's do that one.
Yeah, let's learn something new.
Yeah, the Bombardier or whatever it's called.
Boulevardier.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Not Chef Boudoir. Anyway, so
Boyardee. Is it in the can? It's ready to go.
Well, hold on. Let me take down notes.
So everyone, anyway, let's go through the equipment, okay? Because it's not that much. You don't need a lot of fancy equipment. In fact, what I'm about to show you is stuff I bought from a kit about 10 or 12 years ago. It's a pile of rubbish, but it serves me well. If I was buying, I am going to be buying new equipment. If anyone wants to know where to go get this sort of stuff, save yourself the trouble. Go to Cocktail Kingdom. They have very good quality bar equipment there. Everywhere else, you know, it's going to be a bit of a crapshoot as to what sort of quality equipment you have. So,
hey, Kojak, quick question for you.
Yeah.
In England, do they allow, like during the holidays, they come out with bottles of liquor, and sometimes they'll give you like glasses with the set or a bar set with the bottle. Do they do that in England? Because they do it here in the States every year.
Yeah, you can get different gift set. I've got a bottle of Jameson that came with a set of rocks glasses.
Okay.
It depends on the brand, the activation of that particular brand. They may do sort of cocktail kits that go with it. Okay. So yeah, I mean, keep your eyes out, but you're not going to get good quality equipment with that sort of stuff. So if you're the type of person that likes to take their time over buying the right type of clothing or the right type of pens and watches and stuff like that, well, we're talking pennies in the pound when we're talking about cocktail equipment if you want to buy the proper stuff. So a couple of basic things will be a bar spoon, and you have this sort of twisted sort of knurling to it, and what you're doing with the bar spoon is that when you're putting it in there and you have the ice on the inside there, the back of the spoon is always skirting around the outside of the glass like that. So that knurling, that sort of twisted bit, allows you to twiddle it around in your hand.
I see.
Oh, wow.
It's easier when you've got ice in it, of course.
Right.
So you need something like that. This is a very short one. It's only, I'd say 30 centimeters. You need about a 30 to 45 centimeter one. You can get them with different ends, and this one's got a sort of a tamping end or a sort of muddler, but it's a bit rubbish. They normally have a sort of a counterweight. So, like on the second hand of a watch, you have a counterweight. So that's the sort of idea behind it. And you're supposed to be able to sort of balance it in the middle of your hand. So it's a weighted spoon that allows you to be able to do that sort of mixing motion or that stirring motion in the glass.
Stirred, but not shaken. Please.
Absolutely. Stirred. So question. Okay, so there are the cocktails tend to fit into one of two categories: stirred and shaken. Okay, now there's always exceptions to the rule, but typically if you're mixing spirits with other spirits, you'll stir it. So that's why the vodka martini should be stirred, not shaken. When you're incorporating sour, like citrus and stuff like that, you'll typically shake it. If you're making a whiskey sour where you're using egg white to create a dry foam, you would be using a shaker. So let's move on to the second piece of equipment, which is your shaker tins. Okay. I don't know if you can really tell from this, but it's a weighted tin. It's a weighted tin, and you have a pint glass that will go with it. It's a little bit smaller. Now, sometimes you can get both of them made out of metal. This one just happens to have a glass. A lot of bartenders hate the glass ones because if they drop out of their hands, they do a tickers. It falls out of their hands, it smashes. But the trick about it is when you put these glasses together, what you're doing is you see the bottom of the glass there. If I keep it flat there, I'm keeping that flat there. But you can see at the top, it's sort of created this sort of gap. Right. So it's level on the one end, there, but it's sort of at an angle at that end. And what happens is when you've got your sort of concoction in there with the ice, it contracts, and because the outer metal contracts more than the glass, because glass doesn't really contract, it creates a seal around the glass. Yeah. So, and then when you see them shake, what you'll see is they end up sort of cracking the seal by hitting the edge there, or sort of steering out like that. If you see it like this, if they try to do it flat like that, like that, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's going to go everywhere. So it needs to be not face on. It needs to be flat on one side, so it will sit flat on the ground, and then it will create that sort of elliptoid seal on the inside.
I see. Wow.
So it's easy to do. I mean, it's just a technique you will pick up. Once you know how to do it, you won't be able to unlearn it, so to speak. So that's a useful piece of equipment.
I like how this one got a glass on one side and then the metal on the other side, which means you could drink it out of this glass one. If you're lazy,
Yeah, I mean, also you tend to put your liquids in one glass and your ice in the other before you bring them together. Okay, so but you could also, this is a pint glass, so you could actually put in a Guinness in that if you really want to.
And you can shake it.
No, you could just drink it straight out of the glass. Okay. But the other thing you can do with this, you can use it as a stirring glass as well. So you can use a Boston shaker as a shaker, and also you can use the glass as the sort of stirring glass that I was, my stirred drinks. So you don't necessarily need to buy a stirring glass, which is another. I'll bring it out in a minute when I get my ice out to do the drink. But this is the barest minimum. You should have a Boston shaker of some description, weighted bottoms on the tin, and then you're covered for 95% of your cocktail drinks. You'll need a strainer of some description. This is a Hawthorne strainer. Okay, it's a cheap, nasty Hawthorne strainer, and you'll notice that it has a spring there. And what that allows you to do is it will allow you to fit into different sized vessels. So it does, but it will also allow you to let me just hold it down like that. if I open it up, I can actually actuate
Oh,
how much of a gap I want to create between the edge of the
Wow.
glass and the lip of the strainer. So if I've got lots of chips in there, like ice chips in there, and I don't want them out, I can just push it down a little bit and strain it out.
oh.
The other thing with the strainer is this spring is removable.
Oh, cleaning.
No, you can use it. So I was saying about whiskey sours. Whiskey sour, you end up whisking an egg white.
Oh,
Well, an egg white, you don't put ice in an egg white sort of cocktail. You put the spring in there,
Oh.
and then you shake it around, and it creates a way of agitating.
what?
Oh,
Right.
look at that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, people can use that. I mean, sometimes they just do a dry shake without the spring in it. So there's that.
Wow.
What other equipment do you need?
You touch back to the business, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go on, Daniel.
Back to the beginning on the seal. Can you just explain the glass against the pipe, tin pipe, whatever it is? There's a seal created by the glass or something, or can you repeat that again?
Let me just
Near the beginning, when you did the beginning.
Yeah. 1 second.
Daniel, you writing notes?
A little bit.
Huge shout out to My Watch channel for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, My Watch channel.
Okay, I'll try to pay attention this time. Okay.
Just really quickly here before Kojak explains it one more time. Dodger Overlord, Walter the Rouge, Timepiece Bob, Big George, New York, The Narc, Frank B, Watches on Wood, and Watch Sandwiches got free memberships. As we got free membership from My Watch channel, make sure to thank him.
Thank you very much.
Generous. And also shout out to Mr. G. He's got his 3-year badge. Cheers, guys. Enjoy your Sunday night. The original G. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Okay.
So hopefully it's a little bit more in shot now. So you may be tempted to think you fit it in that way, but no. What you do
Wrong.
is
Like that.
so it's flat.
See, one side of the glass has to be flat against the side of the shaker.
Oh, thanks, Tim. That helped me with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks,
So,
Tim. You're a good teacher. Okay.
That is a straight line up and
Now
down.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
And now
And
you
that's
can hold them
how-
together.
Yeah. That you don't have to like whack it shut. You just need to
right.
just bring it close together because the cold air in it will cause the tin, or the coldness will cause the tin to contract, creating a seal around the inside
Okay.
glassware.
Okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
and then shake it, and then just to open it, don't whack it, just go pop, and then
Yeah.
open up.
All right.
Right. So we've done mixing glasses, we've done bar spoons, we've done strainers, a couple of other things, a measure of some description. Unless you're a raging alcoholic or you're a professional bartender and can do free pouring, and they have to train to be able to do that, just get yourself a jigger. There's no point mucking about. This one's a 25 and 50 ml jigger, or 3/4, 1.5 ounce jigger. Easy
Wait,
enough.
is that just another name for a measuring little utensil?
Yeah,
It's a
careful with
measuring-
that word. It's one letter away from
It's-
perma
it's-
ban for YouTube.
It's called a jigger.
Fair enough.
Okay, a jigger.
Okay. I got
Okay,
it.
and it's got two different sizes on different sides. They'll have
All right.
they'll have internal gradations as well to be able to allow you to measure different things. Right,
Speaking of being well measured, Sean,
We won't
welcome
get
to the
into
show.
details here.
Shawnee.
Hey guys, did I make it in time for Alex to make
You
his
almost
cocktail?
missed it. You almost missed it, but you're just here in time. He's just giving us a little demonstration.
That's
of
right.
different,
Awesome.
things that we would need to make a cocktail of our own. I'm taking notes here.
Fantastic. I'm here with the roommate, and we're all ears.
Fantastic. Good to hear you, Sean.
Yeah. Hey, Sean. Hey, Shima.
Yeah. Hi, Shima.
Hey,
Okay. So, optional extras include a muddler of some description. So this one's just a basic plastic one where you're putting limes or mint leaves or whatever, and you're like a Capriosca or Caparina. You're just pushing in there and you're squeezing the juice out of the herbaceous stuff. If you're using limes and you're doing squeezing, the tip would be to have the flesh side down so that you're pushing the juice out rather than squeezing the bitterness out of the pith. So just a few little techniques like that. So that's all it is. Cheap little thing, cheap and cheerful stuff. Nothing really.
What is that made out of?
You'll get them in wood, you'll get them in stainless steel, and this one's made out of some sort of hygiene safe plastic.
Okay.
Or silica. So nothing special.
Right, because I thought it was like steel.
No, this one is just plastic.
Oh,
plastic, fantastic. Right.
It's
my watch channel, $20 super chat. Mixology is fun. Little mad science, little connoisseur.
Tim, actually, I think it's ceramic, leftover ceramic from AP.
Ah,
that's right.
Ceramic pusher.
Okay.
The ceramic pusher.
You'll need, because we're talking about citrus, you'll need something to be able to peel.
The cheese slicer.
You can also serve pie afterwards with this.
Well, Daniel has correctly identified this as a cheese slicer, a raclette slicer. But these, for the home bar, is a very good tool. The other peelers can shatter and also bend and warp. This one is far more sturdy, and you get nice sort of peels out of it without fighting too much with the fruit. It's just easier.
We're going to get a demonstration?
Yeah, we'll get a demonstration. We're going to do a peel.
Yeah, plus you get a wider slice, right, with that one.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to be careful when you're peeling it because too much pressure, you get a lot of pith. So you just want a little bit, but you can get more consistent peels using this, which is easier to handle than the traditional sort of peeler you'll see in the bar. Obviously, professional bartenders will use those things. This is highly recommended in the cocktail community for home bars. So there you go. And it's Bosca. They're cheap. They're relatively cheap.
Right.
Right. So there's that. And then all you need then is a couple of other things. Some sort of way to sort of squeeze your lemons.
Nice. Classic.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be this sort of thing because they do different sizes for the different types of citrus. They have one size for limes, one size for lemons, and one size for grapefruits. If you don't want to use that, you can just get your normal sort of, your juicing sort of thing, just to get the juice out of it. But this came with the kit.
I
I've
just
had this
cut
for
the
12 years.
fruit in half and then squeeze it with my hands like this.
Yeah, you can do that. But this keeps the pips. This one, this keeps the pips out
the
of it.
seeds also keeps the seeds inside, right?
Yeah, because you just plonk it in there, squeeze it out. But I prefer
what's it called again? What's it called? That's okay. I'll figure it out.
Called a squeezer.
Lemon juicer.
A lemon squeezer. There we go.
A lemon squeezer.
This is what roommate does to Tim as well. Put them in there.
I'm glad I don't have the other tool.
I was going to say, Daniel, be careful not to accidentally get any parts of your body caught in there.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Humble Pine says, "This is why I like soju. Unscrew the cap, pour and drink and repeat. It's simple."
And there are many other things you can get. There's sorts of things, fancy little bits of kit like smokers, if you want to have a smoked cocktail. Little sort of ribbon peelers, but it's
wow! Look at that. That looks fancy. A ribbon peeler.
Yeah, so this one allows you to either zest or to actually draw a spiral out of a fruit rather than a slice. But
I love zest.
Yeah,
zest in cooking is underutilized.
Kojak, you're very fancy with your tools.
Thank you. Well, these are all. This was like, I think, less than £30. All the stuff you're seeing so far, and then this is the most expensive thing. Is my paring knife. It's a global knife, so it's about £100. So you just need some sort of just a paring knife, a sort of small knife, just to allow you to trim up your peels or
cut out
whatever it is,
or defend yourself,
or stab annoying
defend
Ukrainian.
yourself against the roommate.
Just
take your Guinness.
Poking the remaining good eye.
Stand back, honey. Stand back. Leave my Guinness alone.
That's right.
I'm a bit front stabby, not back stabby. So there you go. So any questions?
I wonder if a Jack the Ripper had the same tools here.
Well, Kojak, I ran the poll on which drink you should make.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it looks like Negroni is winning 66% to 33%.
Okay.
There you go.
Now, I wonder if we should just go the reverse route, because I think a lot more people know Negroni, but Boulevardi, that sounds exotic. Maybe both. Maybe you make the one that you want, or maybe make the Negroni and then maybe for super chat we'll do the other one. But that could be too much to drink, right?
Yeah. It's exactly the same ratios. Okay. So Negroni. Let's look at the drinks here. So I've already got out here the Milano and the Torino part of any sort of the mother sauce of this type of cocktail making. So Campari, Milan from Milan, and Antica Formula is from Turin. But in Negronis and the like, I think this is a bit overkill. It's delicious, don't get me wrong, but Punta Maiz is a very good substitute, and it's a little bit jammier in flavor. Okay. So those two, if you put those in equal measures, that makes you a Milano Torino.
Okay.
If you put in equal parts Campari, Antica, and what do you call this, vermouth, and also top it up with soda, it becomes an Americano, made famous by GIs over in Europe when they were like fighting World War II, and they wanted to lengthen the Milano Torino. They added club soda or sparkling water to make it make it an Americano. We know the story about Count Negroni, who visited a bar and he wanted something stiffer than a Milano Torino, and so they added a equal measure of gin. So then you have Negroni and Spagliato. Spagliato means mistake. So Spagliato was made, instead of gin, they used Prosecco by accident. So it made it, that's what a Spagliato is. It's still a Negroni base, a Milano Torino base with instead of gin, you're swapping out with the Prosecco.
Okay.
The Boulevardier is not a riff on the Negroni, because it's actually the name of a newspaper in America somewhere. And they just happened to make the cocktail. Instead of using gin, they just made it with a whiskey, American whiskey. And so this one, the whiskey is more autumnal, wintry sort of. The Boulevardier is more sort of autumnal, wintry sort of thing, and typically made with a rye. But you can obviously swap it out with a bourbon if you so wish. So there's many other versions as well. There's an Enzoni. So instead of using, you'll be using grapes as well to sort of flavor the base liquid. There's so many other riffs. I mean, you've got a book on Negronis, Tim. I'm sure you'll find 101 different variations of the Negroni. Now, the classic ratios is equal parts Campari, vermouth, and your spirit of choice.
Yes.
However, a lot of bartenders tend to favor upping the spirit that they put in there. So some put, like on a Manhattan, some people put 2 parts of either bourbon or gin, and 1 part vermouth and Campari.
I see.
Question for you.
Yeah.
And actually, except you, but for the rest of the panelists, which city was Negroni first made? Which was that bar that Signor Negroni visited and said, instead of an Americano, give me something with a little bit more kick to it?
Florence.
Which city was it?
Florence.
No.
No?
Oh, Florence. Yes,
Yeah,
Florence.
Florence.
That's correct. Yeah.
Wow.
Kojak, do you know the name of the bar in Florence? It still exists. I forgot what it was.
It's going to come to me in a minute. I know the bartender was Forsco Scorsoli, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, they used to play kickball with Daniel Katz when they were kids.
Oh dear God. Yeah, but you're right. You're right. He asked for a stronger version of an Americano, and Scarselli made it. It's replaced the soda water with gin instead.
Yes.
And then he also added orange as well. The thing about Negronis is that what I see in a lot in bars, you can tell the difference between good ones and bad ones, is that when they make the drink in the glass that they serve you, you want to throw back in their face.
Yeah.
Okay. They typically just put in equal measures of each spirit or each liquid, and then chuck some ice in it, a slice of orange or whatever, and they'll serve it to you. And you go like, no, you haven't made me Negroni. You've just made some. You just put liquids in the glass. The art in the Negroni is that the chilling, the what's it called, the dilution that you create with the stirring, which in turn also makes it thicker because as the liquid cools, it gets more viscous. So it's not just about dilution; it's also about the viscosity of it and the mouthfeel. And then you pour it into a glass with fresh ice, which you then serve to the person that you're serving it to.
Yeah. Hey Sean, the name of the bar in Florence is Giacosa.
Giacosa.
How do you spell that? Is that J-O?
It's Giacosa.
Okay, Giacosa. Okay, very cool.
Giacosa.
Well, probably we'll be there hopefully next September. We'll stop by, do a live stream.
That's right.
Absolutely.
I can tell you this though, the best Negroni I had was at the Campari bar in Milan, and we're gonna be home shortly, and I'll show you which vermouth they use over there. It's their choice vermouth at the Campari bar.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Kojak.
Yeah.
Do you usually use the Woodford Reserve for the bourbon?
No, it's just that it's open at the moment. I normally use Rittenhouse, which is it's a rye, but it's actually quite more balanced than a normal, like Bullet 95 rye is 95% rye, whereas Rittenhouse is about 56% rye, and the rest of it is going to be corn and wheat, for example.
Yeah.
Those people who don't know that, whiskey in America is either going to be categorized as wheat, corn, also bourbon, or rye.
Yeah.
And what determines that is what is the largest proportion of that liquid made of. If it's 50% and above with corn, it's called a bourbon. If it's 50% or above with rye, it's a rye. And if it's 50% or more with the wheat, like a Maker's Mark, I don't know if that's 50 plus, but it's very high wheat content. It's going to be just a wheat bourbon, a wheat whiskey or something or other. But it's typically bourbon or rye that they are normally categorized as.
Because the Woodford Reserve.
What's your preference on the gin? I have Campari, I have Antica,
and
I have Tanqueray gin. What do you prefer?
So I have Tanqueray 10 as well.
Yeah.
I did actually buy this evening, but then I realized I had an open bottle of gin there, so it's a bit rude for me to open up another one. Look, a London Dry is certainly the preferable one. You could go Old Tom if you wanted something sweeter, but anything that for me, I think I went to the Savoy the other night. They use Beefeater in their Negroni, and not just a beef. just Beefeater gin. It works
Interesting.
really, really well. It works really well with the sort of. They
Interesting.
use Antica formula and they use Campari.
Right.
There
I like
is
the
no-
Bombay Sunfire.
Have you
that-
tried Hendrix?
Yeah,
That's too good.
Hendrix is
Yeah,
a
that's-
cucumber, has a cucumber sort
That's
of
too good.
backbone to it. For me, my preference is going to be Beefeater, Tanqueray 10. That works really well. It's expensive.
Okay.
You can use Plymouth gin if you wanted something different. But I just happen to have this. This is supposedly a silver medal winner.
Ooh.
It was gifted to me a few years ago now, 9 years ago. Blimey. So I'm going to give that a go. I think it's from Greece.
What is
wow.
that?
Old
What is it?
Greek
called-
gin.
Old Sport
Old
from
Sport.
Kalamata.
Interesting.
Looks like Oshin on the
It's
bottle.
a dry gin. It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
dry
dry
gin.
gin. Yeah, dry gin. Greece, of course, is one of the biggest producers of junipers in the world.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And what do they do with it? Rather than make gin, they make bloody ouzo.
Right.
So, there's no accounting for taste.
I have no idea what juniper berries taste like. So, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm going to go and so that Greece is famous for oranges and junipers as well as olives and other things. But I'm waiting for the day when somebody in Greece goes, you know what would be good if we made the best gin using the local ingredients rather than having all these food miles being added to ingredients that are being brought in. But I'm going to go and get my ice. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Can I ask the group here? If you were giving a shot of bourbon, which just means whiskey made outside of where the Scotland or whatever, bourbon or whiskey, can you tell by tasting it the rye in it, or do you have that kind of experience? Can you acquire the taste and know if it's rye or wheat or whatever, corn, or you can't really tell?
Yeah, you can tell the difference between rye and regular bourbon.
Okay.
Like, for example, Johnny Walker.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, not Johnny Walker.
Johnny
Jack
Walker's-
Daniels. Jack Daniels is a great kind of classic American bourbon.
That's
And they have a version with rye.
Uh-huh.
A
So
rye
does
version.
Jim
And you
Beam.
can really taste the difference.
Jim Beam has a rye too.
Jim Beam, yeah. A rye. It's very popular right now for big bourbon houses to make a rye version of their whiskey, because it's kind of like eating lamb, lamb compared to beef. Lamb's got some kind of a weird little aftertaste. So in a very similar way, rye whiskey has this weird aftertaste.
Oh, it does. You see, I got to learn how to detect what is what. I just don't know any better.
Okay, here we go. What are you putting in right now?
3/4 of an ounce of Antica formula. Now, this was in the fridge because that's the thing with vermouth. Once you've opened it, you need to put it in the fridge. It's like wine; it will spoil. If you open it, it can stay fresh for up to a few months, 3 months, I think, in the fridge. So once you've opened it, treat it like wine. Put it in the fridge.
Okay, I did not know that, Kojak. I need to put mine in the fridge.
Yeah, that's nothing worse than bad vermouth.
Another dumb question. Campari comes from orange peel, cherry, clove, and cinnamon, or is that just the notes of it?
It used to actually come. Do you know the coloration of Campari used to come from ground up beetles?
No.
No, I'm not joking. It used to. It used to for the red color. So obviously it's a closely guarded secret what their recipe is. But every country has their own sort of version of a bitter sort of thing like this. In England, we have Pimm's. You have Aperol, which is light. It's about half. It's about 14%, whereas Campari is 25%, so it's twice as strong. But there is no real substitute for Campari. And I'm making what? Am I making a Negroni? Yeah, gin.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Hell yeah. Fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
I
I
spent
can't
more
fucking
time
drink
talking
anything
about-
in this house. So at least I can enjoy watching you. Andrew Muck effing Queen. 10-pound super chat. Thank you so much, Andrew. He says Savoy's American Bar and Rivoli Bar in
Rivoli
Bar in the Ritz at London have amazing cocktails.
They do.
Church cocktails and Iron Lady Margaret Thatcher in the Ritz are my recommendations.
So you can see here that the back of the spoon has gone to the back of the glass.
Right.
Interesting.
And it stays all the time. It stays in that. The back stays in contact with the wall of the glass. So
I'm trying not to get hypnotized, Kojak.
That's okay.
Wow.
And then you should stir it for about, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds. I mean, some people have a superstition that you've got to stir it 12 times in one direction and 12 times the other.
Kojak, stirred, please, not shaken.
It is stirred, absolutely.
Wow.
Hey guys, you want to hear a story about Margaret Thatcher?
Yeah.
Okay. Back when I had the liquor store, she was here in Scottsdale, because this was after she was, now retired. She was going around doing speeches and going, on a tour thing. So she came to Scottsdale, and she was staying at the Hyatt. And the Hyatt's not that far from my store. So one day I have a drive-through where cars come through just like a McDonald's. And they can order something, and I could just bring it to the window to them, and they pay for it, and then off they go. Well, anyway, I had this employee from the Hyatt came by, and he said to me, "Do you guys carry Famous Grouse Scotch?" And I go, "Yeah, I do." And he goes, "Well, can I get a bottle?" I said, "Yeah, sure." So I brought the Famous Grouse up to the window, and he goes, "Do you know who it's for?" I go, "No, I don't." He goes, "Well, actually, Margaret Thatcher's staying at the Hyatt right now, and this is what she requested." And they didn't carry Famous Grouse at the Hyatt.
Sorry,
anyway,
guys, this cocktail's getting much. So.
Yeah.
The story doesn't end there, though. Wait, I got more. Anyway,
cocktails.
Let him finish this. Let him finish. I'll tell you the story.
No, it's not. Right. Sorry about that, Mike. It's just I diluted. Yeah, you'll notice that the glass, the mixing glass, sort of frosts up. Okay, so that you'll see condensation. That sort of gives you an idea of when it's cold enough. But people think that you can over dilute a cocktail. You can't really, because once it's reached equilibrium with the temperature of the ice, that it can't do anything else. Anyway, strainer. You can get a strainer specifically for a mixing glass called a julep strainer. But you can also just use a Hawthorne strainer if you're saving on money. And then you're just stirring it out into a rocks glass or an old-fashioned glass with some fresh ice in there. These just came out of the fridge, so I have not, there you go. Not a bad wash line, actually, there.
You chilled the glasses?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Let's put that away. And then we've got our orange.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a wide. Yeah.
There you go. There. I could tidy it up. In fact, I might do. There we go. Why not? Why not get the whole hot thing?
Oh wow.
He's tidying it up, folks.
Yeah. Fancy.
And he's going to do it without cutting his finger.
Yes.
There you go. So just nice little. And I'm going to express the oil onto the surface of the drink.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Oh, my.
And then just give it a little bit of a twist.
Oh,
now, some people wipe it on the rim of the glass.
Right.
I don't think that's really necessary. It can be a bit astringent, and it numbs your mouth a little bit. Just pop it in there.
Okay.
And there you go, guys.
Very nice. Good job.
I'll go for one of those,
Wait a
please.
minute. It's a little bit too much for me. Can you add a little more ice? No, it's okay.
Daniel wants the non-alcoholic Campari and gin.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you want to make this non-alcoholic, then take out the gin, take out the vermouth, and take out the Campari. Then it's perfect.
Thank you. So helpful.
Just keep the orange in there.
Right.
It's very
right,
important.
right.
Anyway, salute.
Yeah.
Salute.
Cheers, Cognac.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, God damn
I
it.
would
That's
go for one of those.
Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad.
One thing I don't do, I haven't done it, I'll have to try that, is I mix it without ice, Kojak,
Mhm.
and then I pour it over ice. You mixed it with the ice,
You
and
have
you
to.
strained it into a cool glass with fresh ice, right?
Yeah. So when you're stirring, you're
Mhm.
diluting. You're diluting it.
Okay.
The ice becomes tired. It becomes. It will start to dissolve a lot quicker. When you're pouring it into the glass, the fresh ice there is just to keep the equilibrium going. It's not meant to dilute it any further. Now, there are some cocktails like an old fashioned where you do make the drink in the glass. The whole point of an old fashioned is that whilst the ice is melting, it will actually change the drink from something that's spicier to something that's mellower as you go through. So there is a transition with a old fashioned because you're making the drink in the glass that you're serving. But a Negroni should always be stirred and diluted before you serve it up. And I like to put it with nice large chunks of ice in there.
Right.
And it just means that it just maintains. So it won't dilute it really any further unless you're in a really hot room and stuff like that. By the time I finish this, the ice will still probably be more or less 90% of what the original ice cube looked like in there.
Gotcha.
So when you say the ice is tired, that's just a term for dilute or
it's just to describe that these ice cubes have shrunk in size because you're adding about 3/4 of an ounce of water as you're stirring it.
Right.
So people think a Negroni has only got 3 ingredients. Well, technically, any cocktail has to have at least 4 ingredients. The 4th ingredient is going to be water.
Yes.
Okay. And when you stir this for about 20 to 30 seconds, or when you feel the glass is cold enough and it's condensating, that should be enough. That should be enough dilution. And a lot of bartenders will actually taste the cocktail when they've made it to make sure that the balance is correct. Otherwise, it might be off. So making a good Negroni is like riding a surf. You need to sort of catch the wave. You need to know, have I melted the ice correctly? Have I gone a little bit too far? Can I pull it back? So yeah, there you go. Hopefully that was some help.
No, here. Totally, because it makes sense. When I used to make it without the ice and mix it, I was missing the water element, and it would always taste better after it sat in ice for a little bit.
Yes.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
Hey, good night to Humble Pine. He's signing out. He saw how to do the mixed drink, but you know what? I think he's gonna stick with the soju.
It didn't take to actually do the cocktail mixing itself. Didn't take long, did it?
Well,
no, it didn't take long.
You know what? We'll have some Negronis when he comes to London.
Yeah, practice. Practice.
Exactly. And if he's in New York, we'll get the Negroni at the Annie Moore's.
When is this London thing again?
Well, Sean is on here. He can tell us about it.
It's the 73rd. It's the 73rd of nobody.
Well, we're going to be in London after. I think it was going to be sometime mid-April. We're going to be there.
Ooh, okay. Maybe.
Yeah, think about it, Daniel. Mid-April,
Okay,
you
so
might be
there's some
able to
time.
sell the Explorer by then, and then spend the money on exploring the world.
I've been trying to like this, but as beautiful as it is, I may not keep it.
You might have to let it go, guys.
Yeah,
if anybody in Canada
keep on saying
interested
Daniel
in,
It
like
looks
it.
good on you, though. It looks good on you.
Does it?
ideally, he wouldn't want to sell it. I told Daniel because it's like Ian Fleming had one, and
Sorry, guys,
Daniel is an
I'm just-
aspiring writer, so
I'm just
it's a
getting
good
my
watch
nuts
to
out.
have.
I'm just getting my nuts out again. Sorry.
Yeah, put those nuts in the middle of the screen.
And
everybody's
and your
face.
peas or what olives or whatever they are.
Very nice.
Wasabi, peanuts.
Wasabi peanuts.
Nuts,
Oh
yeah.
God!
How spicy are those, Kojak?
My goodness! Apologies for being
Well,
uncouth.
Kojak, I missed the last part of it because we were parking and I got disconnected. You were talking about something about the temperature and then the ice. How did you end it?
So Manny was saying when he does it, he just makes it in the glass that he drinks it out of. What I was saying, you should always stir it separately because the first part of you're diluting it. You're creating that dilution, and
100%.
also the viscosity and the mouthfeel is it developed in this. But
100%.
Don't use the same ice you've used to dilute it
Yeah.
in the serving glass. You use fresh ice because
Absolutely.
because this is now tired. It's now going to dilute melt a lot quicker now that it's started. Use fresh ice, and it maintains that sort of temperature throughout the duration of your drinking of it.
It's a wise investment to have a mixing glass available for a cocktail mixing glass. And then always pour it into the glass that you're going to drink out of it. One other recommendation, I don't know if you covered or not, is get these ice cube, what do you call them, molds, where they're one large piece. They will melt slower and they will not dilute your drink as fast. If you have one big chunk of ice instead of many small ones.
Interesting. Okay.
So
because there's less area. Because if they're broken glass or they're smaller piece of glass, you have a lot more area ice, and it will melt faster.
That's good advice. Thanks for pointing that out. I actually use different size ice for what I presented in the glass. So these were
Actually,
larger chunks.
have you ever seen the
smaller ones
where it's like a ball?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
ball, and then there are cubes, also. Yeah. And by the way, gentlemen, this is the vermouth that at the Campari. That's where when O'Sheen and Elton were out there with their friends. And they were standing out there. This is what they had. And when I was there, I was having fun with a guy that's actually the manager there. We were having, and I was, telling him, how much I love Negroni and all that stuff. What I used to make mine. And after I had theirs, I'm going, man, this is good. Of course, a lot of it is psychological too, right? Because you're at the Campari bar, and of course, it's going to be good. I asked him, I said, what do you use? He goes, we only use one kind of vermouth, and then he brought me an open bottle. I said, do you guys sell this? He goes, no, we don't. These are hard to find. And that's what O'Sheen, I think, said the same thing too. So before I was leaving, he came back and he said, actually, I talked to the whole, I guess, the general manager, and if you want, he'll allow you to purchase one.
Wow.
So I said,
how much, Sean?
It was. I thought he's gonna come back and say it's 125 euros or whatever, but no, it was 35 euros. It wasn't that bad at all.
That's not
Wow.
bad. That's good.
Yeah. So if you can find it, use this one. I haven't opened it yet. I will. I have so many different ones. Have you? Antica is my favorite till I found this one, but because it's a standard in my gold standard. Have you used Dolin? It's a French. It's a lot smoother, easier to drink. I think for somebody that hasn't had a Negroni and they want to have a Negroni, I think it's a good way to break him in.
Dolin is. I mean, the French style vermouth. They're very. They have a different profile to the Italian ones. What I was recommending is that if Antica is expensive, and you get it in. because these bottles are so large, you can also get them in 37.5 ml size bottles, but it's a lot. It's very expensive. Pontemay is a very affordable vermouth, and a lot of the cocktail bartenders that I've befriended over the years always recommend that.
Yeah.
It's not the Negroni is the greater than the sum of its parts. And it
Yes.
shouldn't, but Antica is a fantastic. Don't get me wrong, I love Antica formula. I've got loads of bottles of this stuff, but if you can get just as good results, if not a slightly different taste profile, if you're using Pontemay. Dolin is a little bit softer, a little bit sort of more in the back, and then you have to muck around with the ratios. Now, just to finish off on the drink that I made, I didn't make it equal parts. I made it 3/4 of an ounce Campari, 3/4 of an ounce vermouth, and 1 and a bit ounces of gin, just to sort of give it a little bit more of the botanicals there. So start off with the equal parts, and then experiment. See which one that you like.
Yeah.
By the way, is that Travis?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Travis. All right.
How are you?
Good. Did you just jump on, or you been on?
No, he's been there.
Been on for a little while, and I was
Okay.
Sean, my wife and I went to Rafi's place.
Did you?
Week, and we really loved it. Thank you so much for the recommendation. It was
Of course. I'm glad you guys liked it.
they served
Please.
large portions, so we were able to take a lot of food home with us.
Yeah.
We probably had 4 meals out of 2 at least.
No, that's where I wanted to get the catering for, either that or the one that we actually went with Shima and I to dinner tonight, which is called Sadaf, and it's Sadaf is like seashell, or Rafi, but they're further away from where the animal house was. So and they wouldn't do delivery. So I got it from another place in Santa Monica, Daria, which means sea, and that's also a very well known place. But my favorites are Rafi and second is Sadaf. Sadaf has very good Sultani. When you order Sultani is typically 2 skewers of kebab. One is always a ground beef, which they mix it with onion and seasoning, and they let it sit overnight, or for at least for a few hours. It's really good. And then the other one is either what we call a kebab barg, which is very thin, and they basically pound it, and then or you order the naderi, which is really like thick pieces of meat, and it's almost like a steak. And the one that Sadaf does, I don't even know if Rafi has anything compared to that. It's just amazing. And once it's so juicy and good.
Sean, I ate the raw onion. I ate the whole thing.
You didn't bite into it like Timmy did you?
I did. I ate the raw onion. I ate it.
No, I mean, did you take it like an apple and bite into it, or did you take pieces of it then bite?
I ate it like an apple. It was like a.
Oh no!
It was like a quarter of an onion.
Oh my God! No. No, that's too strong, and it will make you cry.
But it was good, and with the kebab we had, because we got the combination one, the one with the steak, and the one with the ground beef, and then we also got a chicken kebab as well.
Very good.
Two different rices, and it was really good. It was fantastic.
No, Rafi is busy too, man. They are busy,
and they have the best hummus I ever had.
No, they're really good. They're really good. Timmy, I sent you a picture. I had already started eating it. I sent you a picture of the kebab, the sultani with what they call is naderi. Naderi was a very famous restaurant in Tehran, and they had their own version of the filet kebab, and which was thicker than barg. And that underneath that. That bigger, that's ground beef on top. Okay. Doubled, and you can only see half of the width of the fillet. The fillet is like so wide and it's thick. We ordered it medium, and it's so juicy and good. It's just unbelievable.
I love the way they do rice. It's
Really
very
good
different from sticky Korean rice.
No, this is long grain, and when you take it and you drop it, it's supposed to be. They're not supposed to be sticking at all.
Yes,
They're supposed to be individual.
Yes, they're very
Persians know how
flaky.
to do rice really well.
Yeah.
We didn't send a man to the moon, but we know how to do rice.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look, this is unfair. This is really unfair. We leave LA. Now I have to come back to LA.
There
Come
you
back.
go.
Daniel,
Sean
back.
just had the
Come back.
burrito that we
Sure.
had, and then today he had the Persian food. Man, awesome! You're living the moment.
Yes.
Sure. Based on what I'm seeing, I think you need a live-in cocktail mixologist. I am available. You just feed me Persian food.
You got it. You know, when you eat a lot of Persian food, you know when you eat large portions, you really need a siesta. You need, if it's summertime, for lunch, or you just need to go and hibernate. It's just
It's very
so good.
similar. It's very similar to Greek food as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sean?
So I'm
Yes,
very
sir.
happy. I'm very happy to travel out there and use your expensive liquor. All I would expect in payment is food and your cigars.
And a place to sleep.
No, I'll sleep outside. It's fine. So
You can stay at that hotel that I stayed. It's very affordable.
God,
It's on the
that's a
Rodeo
nice-
Drive.
That's a nice hotel, and
That's actually a nice spot. Yeah,
yeah, and the restaurant.
yeah. The location is really good. It doesn't get any better than that.
If you come out to LA, you need a joyride in Sean's BMW. He'll take you on a
I promise I won't fart in the.
You know, we left from we were at the taco place, right? The burrito place, and then we drove to the animal house. You guys came 20 minutes faster. That's how fast Sean gets around the city. It was only a 30-minute drive.
Why was that? Did you stop to give the directions to a German tourist?
But he didn't. See?
No, what it was, Coach, I had a sport SUV. I had an X5M competition.
Yes.
And I saw the crowd in the car. They're a lively crowd. Yes. They don't mind being tossed around a little bit. And there's a couple of combination turns that I like, which actually, if you pay attention, you'll see it in the movie Against All Odds, where the Porsche 911 and the 308 Ferrari, they were going at it with Phil Collins music blasting. So there was some traffic. So I said, you know what? Hold on, I can't let you guys not feel the sensation. So I turned around, came back, and then I waited, and then we went at it because there's some nice sweeping back turns, and then very last turn, which you go down, and it's a right-hander, and then the suspension fully compresses as you come up. But when we got there, I had to slow down middle of the turn before that turn because I saw that we had already caught up with the cars. But it is really a nice turn, and then I especially love it when I'm on my motorcycle because you can really lean into it nicely, and it's just really fun.
Yeah,
and then
I was grabbing the oh shit handle in the back.
that was fun, Sean. I didn't know that was where Against All Odds was filmed.
Yeah, that whole combination of the turns before that also was where Jeff Bridges and who's the other guy?
Which movie?
Against All Odds. Against All Odds, they were in the Ferrari and the Porsche 911. And they were racing. They were going to the opposite, and that's yesterday, man. That burrito is so good.
Where was that at? The place we went to when we got there?
that's where we started, right? That's where we started when you guys arrived.
Yeah.
And
green sauce. That green sauce was so.
I got 4 green sauces. I had 2 of them there. I brought 2. I had one of them last night with with grilled chicken and rice, and then I still have another one. That green sauce is amazing.
Yeah. You know, that's the best burrito I've had, Sean.
Oh my God! Coming from you,
rice.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, it's beautiful.
I still need to make it out to Isaac's. That'll be my next one.
Yeah, we have to do that for sure. Let me know when you and Mrs. are in town. You, Shima, and I can go there.
We were just in West Hollywood last week, right there by where we were staying.
Yeah. So what's funny is this is as I said, this is the guy saw it. The neighborhood is it's a blue collar. At one time it was an unsafe neighborhood, and still after the light goes down, still is. It's in front of a union hall and all that.
It looks. I don't think it's actually unsafe, but it's a kind of a neighborhood that you see in the movies where people get shot.
Yeah, you got lowriders and all that, but it's safe, right?
Yeah.
At least during the day. So yesterday when I went there, sometimes you go there and you can see people like me when they were like 30 years ago, they were 20 years ago. They bring their kids and family, and there were 2 tables, and it was a Korean family. You had like 3 generations of Korean family in 2 tables with the kids that were like 7 or 8 years old, and then you had the grandpa and grandma that were like in their 80s. They were having Mexican burrito at Isaac's. It was so good. So when we go there, it would be great. We can go there with the wives and
that would be great.
It's really cool.
It's so good. Oh my God, I'm craving Mexican food right now. The cool thing about Mexican food, it's so filling. Like you can have that one burrito. You could be done. Yeah. You could eat more. I could have had 2 burritos, but I didn't have to. Like it goes a long way. I'm eating a lot of this food.
Yeah, you see, when you have food that's for the blue collar, for the people that are salt of the earth, and they do all the heavy lifting, that's food better fill you up, right? Give you energy.
Are they able to build those houses? Yeah. No way. They're building houses eating salads.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, when you eat French food, you crave for more because the fancy ones.
Artists, they play piano or music. You don't need a lot of calories to do that. Yeah. That's the French. They eat the food that inspires their mind.
Can we go back to Mike actually, because he was telling us a story about the famous grouse. So apologies, Mike, for interrupting you.
Sorry, Mike. Just one last thing here. Andrew McQueen sent me a picture of a menu from the Ritz. This is Negroni at the Ritz. I better start saving money now. It's 90 pounds.
But that's using vintage spirits.
That's right.
Wow.
That's right. It's the most exclusive, the most delicious. One Negroni to rule them all.
No,
one to in darkness bind them. And
Tim, Tim, I'm buying you that Negroni in London when we go there.
Well, we'll invite Andrew to join us.
Yes, but we gotta go there. That's really cool. Let's go there, man.
I haven't been there since 1935.
Look at this. It says Count Negroni. They even tell you the story.
Timmy, El Presidente is 350. What is El Presidente?
Jesus Christ, I know, right? The president's drink. It is an aristocrat of cocktails and is created in honor of President Gerardo Macado. Who is he? Is he Italian?
I don't know.
No, this prohibition cocktail receives its presidential robes with the inclusion of 1910 Bacardi the Revolution.
That's why it's a 1910. That Bacardi is just about older than Daniel Katz.
Almost.
No, it is slightly older.
Right.
So,
wow.
like I thought President Gerardo Macado was a character from a Haruki novel.
Yes, you would think, but in reality, it's a drink.
Man, I love it. Actually, in that menu, Negroni is the cheapest drink.
It's the cheapest one. Yeah, it's a rusty nail.
They do normal Negronis as well. That is a little bit of a flex, shall we say?
Yeah.
But you have to try it. I mean, we are suckers for stuff like that. I mean, you go there, you have to try it once, right?
It could be the Negroni to rule them all.
I mean, you have to You have to see if that's going to be the measuring. To me, the measuring stick right now is the Campari bar. Okay, so I want to see if this 90-pound Negroni is going to be the new measuring stick for Negronis.
Yeah.
I will just challenge you a little bit on that, Sean, because let's say it is the best Negroni you've ever had. You'll never be able to have it again.
Right.
I know that. You're right. You're right. I like it. By the way, who burped there? That was good.
I think that was Daniel.
Somebody belched. Yeah, somebody belched a good one.
Daniel.
Are you farting now? Is he going to fart now? What is he doing standing up?
That was a good beer burp.
Timmy, did you get that clip I sent you of Alan Alda? I saw that last night. Did you see that one? Yeah. The one I forwarded you. No, I forwarded you, I think, I sent you a copy of the link.
Let me see.
It was on YouTube.
Oh, no. Hold on. I think you sent it to me on Instagram.
If you go to, can you pull up YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, so we have to make sure to.
I thought that was so funny.
Let's see.
If you go to YouTube, you say it's not just the suit; it's a Xenia. So it's so funny, man. And I just saw it for the first time. And Shima and I were at Saks yesterday looking at the fabrics and for the suit, and it's 15 mil 15. So Alan Alda says this is a 15 mil 15 suit. This goes back to like 1992. That was a clip of a movie. It was so funny.
Oh, this is
there you go.
Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Play that one if you can from beginning. Yeah, play it.
It's classy.
Thanks. Nice suit.
No, it's not a suit. It's a Xenia. Hand stitched. 15 mil 15. What's that you're wearing?
I don't know.
I'm putting you in touch with my tailor. You always know when you're in a Xenia.
That's good. That's good.
I have to go see the movie now.
Which one is it? Which one is it, though? Which one? Which movie?
What's the name of this movie?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not a suit. It's a Xenia.
Okay,
it's not a suit. It's a Xenia.
I'll tell you in a second.
15 mil 15. That was so fun because I was trying to see if they have any other swatches of colors of 15 mil 15. Yeah. So I put it in YouTube to see what, and all of a sudden this pops up. I was laughing my ass off.
You always know when you're in Xenia. This is like the James Bond when the lady asked him, "Hey, is that a Rolex?" And he goes, "No, it's an Omega."
And by the way, it's not going to be just any Xenia. The hand stitched ones are the totally handmade ones are the couture, and that's what I'm going to be ordering.
Nice.
Yeah, they have a little bit different, wider lapels too. So.
Yeah. Hey Sean, that nice mall I went to last week, Bal Harbor shops.
Oh, Bal Harbor is great shop. Oh yeah. There. No, Bal Harbor is beautiful shop.
I love Bal
shops
Harbor.
there. Yeah, and I love the eater. I saw you. You were at the bar and all that, but they got a lot of beautiful places to eat, hang out, have coffee. You have it on the second floor. You have that one right on the ground floor where you just walk from the parking or the valet. You can just walk right in. Right. It's very, very Florida with the palm trees, and you can sit outside. And the crowd that comes is so. I honestly, it feels like it feels like you're in an exotic place. It doesn't feel. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, that place I ate. It was called Abba. It was Mediterranean inspired food.
Yeah.
But man, was everything so good.
Yeah. Yeah, they got all the nice jewelries there too. Watch stores. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Speaking of movie quotes, who can remember the movie that this one comes from? Nice suit, John Phillips, London. I have two myself. Rumor has it Arafat Price is there.
That's Die Hard.
That's
That's Die Hard.
Oh wow, that was a good one, Travis.
Yeah, it was.
I got a
Is that a
challenge.
Christmas movie?
That's
It is a
right before
Christmas
he
movie.
executed him.
Yeah. Yeah, very good.
By
Timmy,
the way,
I have to open up one of those beers. Hold on, don't go anywhere.
Oh no, that's going to cause problems
No,
for
that's
Tim
going to
because
cause an
he's
issue with
just-
Timmy.
By the way,
But I heard Timmy. I heard Timmy went and bought a 6-pack, and because I said I was going to open one, I have to do my part.
yeah, do your part. You have to do your part, Daniel. I have a question, guys. Now get this. So when I went to the restroom 2 minutes ago, the roommate was asleep.
Okay.
Should I just grab a beer while she's asleep?
Yes.
Yes.
Do it.
Yeah, if she doesn't know, it won't hurt her.
She might watch the stream.
Roommate,
later.
wake up!
My
It
ass.
doesn't matter. Just do
Go
it.
get a beer, Tim.
Do it.
Just do it. Don't put it on the screen. And then say,
Just do it, Timmy. Just
Timmy's
do it.
funny.
Yeah.
Timmy's
Yeah,
funny.
Do it, Timmy.
She may watch the stream.
just do it.
It's just like your wife having a video camera in your office while you're working during the day, checking up on you. That's Timmy's life.
Yeah.
So I'm calling it at 2:46 GMT. This is the moment that, rest in peace, Timmy passed away.
Yeah,
Oh.
we might be witnessing domestic violence pretty soon.
He may be going to a better place, guys. Okay, so I remember Mr. Lewis
Oh Jesus, he got it.
and Kojak, I think last night, you guys were saying I have to be very careful on how I pour it, correct?
Let's go,
That-
Sean.
With a bottle,
Yeah.
it is recommended to
There
pour
we
it
go.
at that sort of 45-degree angle. You can pour it a little bit quicker than that, Sean. You want to create some.
Some foam.
Yeah.
Well, they told me not to.
No, you.
You're doing good. You're doing
You
good.
wanna get
There's no foam at all.
No,
Yeah, you're not creating no foam.
You're a
That's
bit
little
too
more
slow.
aggressive.
There's some foam forming now, but
that's fine.
you needed to
Because you
Look,
told me to
what
do it really slow.
look at
this.
look at the doofus over here. With the
Look,
way
look
he's
at me.
doing it.
Look at me. It's so easy to do, Sean.
Yeah, but that's
I figured it out.
draft
You just
Don't go
pour it.
anywhere.
You just pour
So-
it, and
You
you
don't care.
care.
You don't give a shit.
Yeah, just pour it.
Okay.
And you don't give a shit.
But
Yeah.
they told me to do it very slowly.
You have
No,
a reason
no,
to
I
do it.
didn't
To
say
drink
that.
another
That's how I did it
beer.
last week.
No. I
Okay.
said
Hey,
said-
Timmy, hide that
You need to-
bottle.
you need to wait a minute after you've poured it to let the surge settle down.
No, I was told to pour it very slowly
No, you pour it at a 45-degree angle. You can pour it
Fine.
fast
because
at a 45.
because
Fix the problem now. Come on, Sean, fix the problem.
No,
Yeah.
but just turn it upside down. Turn it upside down.
No,
You actually
That's
get
fine.
better foam out of the can.
that's fine. That's fine. That's good.
Yeah, that was
This is what mine looks like.
yeah.
You don't give a shit if it's
You-
all foam.
Yeah, you got to shave for that.
If it's all foam, you still drink it.
Get rid of that beard.
Okay.
Cheers, Sean.
oh, cheers,
Let's-
brother.
Can we go back? Can we go back to Mike's story? I'm really sorry I interrupted it.
To the
Mike.
watch community. Okay. Mike
Cheers,
was telling
Travis.
us
Cheers,
earlier,
everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
No, you heard my
Margaret
Cheers, everybody.
Thatcher.
Cheers, Manny. Cheers,
Cheers.
Kojak, Mike,
Cheers.
and Daniel. You don't have any.
No, it's okay. Just pretend I'm drinking.
I drank enough. I drank half a
Unbelievable,
bottle. Good.
Yeah, this one is different.
Oh, big difference.
I like it. It's different. The other one is easier to drink.
Yeah. This is more sipping. So
Yeah.
this is got more elements of coffee and even like a dark chocolate. It's like you sip it slowly.
Yeah. You know, the other one I had, I think I had, no, I didn't have 6. I had 5. It didn't get me drunk.
Well, it's got less alcohol too.
Yeah. It was like 4.5, I think, but this one is 5.6, I think.
The other one goes down like water. This is like a proper beer.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I think the Sherlock Holmes in me, has determined what movie Alan Alda was in.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, now this is my conjecture. It was around 2011. It was Tower Heist. Now in Tower Heist, I'll just read it here. Just for a look. Are you okay with this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the character, what is Tower Heist about? Okay, so Queens native Josh Kovacs Ben Stiller, has managed one of the most luxurious and well-secured residences in New York City for more than a decade. Under his watchful eye, nothing goes undetected. In the swankiest unit atop Josh's building, Wall Street titan Arthur Shaw, that's Alan Alda, is under house arrest after being caught stealing $2 billion from his investors. The hardest hit among those he defrauded, that's a question mark, the tower staffers whose pensions he was entrusted to manage. With only days before Arthur gets away with the perfect crime, Josh's crew turns to petty crooks slide Eddie Murphy to plan the nearly impossible, to steal what they are sure is hidden in Arthur's guarded condo. Though amateurs, these rookie thieves know the building better than anyone. Turns out they've been casing the place for years. They just didn't know it.
Daniel.
I think that's
Daniel, I have it as Nothing But the Truth. It's a 2008 movie.
Oh, damn
it. The tower heist that you're saying, I don't even see Alan Alda in the front.
He is in it.
Is he in?
Yeah.
Nothing But the Truth, 2000. What year?
Alan Alda is in it. Yeah. So if you.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Damn it. I should be fired then.
But that was good that you did that, because if you didn't do that, I wouldn't be looking it up.
Mm-hmm.
I just put the quote. It's not a suit. It's a Xenia, and it popped up.
Oh, I see. Okay. There you go. Okay.
Timmy, can you play it one more time from beginning?
Let's play it one more time.
The way he said it is so good. It's so.
Yeah.
It's classy.
Thanks. Nice suit.
It's not a suit. It's a Xenia. Hand stitched. 15 mil. 15.
15 mil.
What's that you're wearing?
What is that garbage?
I don't know.
I'm putting you in touch with my tailor. You always know when you're in a Xenia.
Boom! That's what you do.
I know Daniel's gonna go watch that movie now.
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah.
Amazing. By the way, look at this. They got Truman Show on YouTube for free. You can go watch Truman Show after this.
No, that was a good movie.
It
Is there any chance of coming back to Mike's story about Maggie Thatcher?
Sorry, I'm
Please.
not telling the story now.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, that's it. I'm done. I'm not going to tell the rest.
Oh, come on. We need to
Mike Lewis,
No,
story come
on.
back. Story come back.
come back.
No. All right. Part 2.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So the first part was that she was staying at the Hyatt, that they don't carry famous grouse scotch. I had it. They came and picked up a bottle for her while she was staying at the Hyatt.
Yeah.
That's the first part.
Okay.
Okay. The second part was I used to deal with a private jet company, because there's a Scottsdale airport. There's a private airport where the flights come in and out. So I used to have this particular company. They used to come and buy minis for their plane, like minis of whiskey, vodka, whatever, to stock the bar on the plane. Mm. And so the owner came by and he said to me, he came to pick up some minis, and he said to me, "You don't have by chance carry famous grouse scotch?" I go, "Yeah, I do." This was like 4 or 5 months later after the Hyatt incident. So he goes, "Yeah," I said, I do. He said, "Yeah, one of my clients had requested that she wanted a bottle of famous grouse." And I turned around, I said to him, "Who is she, Margaret Thatcher?" And he goes and looks at me and he said, "How did you know it's Margaret Thatcher?" And I go, "Well, I told him a story about the Hyatt about 4 months prior." And he goes, "Yeah, it is for her. She's in town to do that she's on tour doing some kind of like a speech with some other high.
Where was this in? Was this in LA or?
No, it's in Scottsdale.
Scottsdale. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So anyway, he bought the bottle of scotch, famous grouse, for her. He bought all the minis to stock the bar. And I said to him, "Oh, by the way, when you see her, say an English gentleman says hello." He goes, "Yeah, okay." So anyway, I didn't think he was going to say anything. So about a month later, he came back and to restock his bar for the private plane, and he goes, "Oh, by the way, I did mention to Mrs. Thatcher that you did say hello, by the way," and she turned around and said to him, "Oh, that's very nice of him."
What year was this? How long ago was this?
Oh, this was like 1998, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
She was in Arizona. She's British. What is she doing?
Well, she was on tour. She was doing, like politicians, they will give speeches and they get
lecture tour. Yeah.
A lecture, exactly. So she came twice in a matter of like 4 or 5 months period of time.
Right. What was she giving, a speech there for something?
She must have been doing some kind of a speech. Yeah.
I could be wrong, but she was in power when during the Falkland crisis, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I think she had the ambassador over at number 10, the ambassador to Argentina over during that fiasco.
Right.
And she quickly told him what she's going to do to the country if they don't straighten things out. Oh, by the way, would you like more tea?
Yeah. Oh, she was an amazing woman and she was respected throughout the world.
Yeah,
even the Russians were the ones that came out with the name, the Iron Lady, because she wouldn't take no crap from nobody. Right. And she actually made some very important decisions while she was Prime Minister of England at the time.
Yeah, but I find it amazing how she would be like that. Like over a tea setting, let's say, was it 4 p.m. coffee time, and with all the crumpets and everything, and be polite, but be really rough at the same time.
And you got to remember too, she was the first woman prime minister, and she was really like fighting against all these male chauvinistic MPs that were, that looked down upon her, that she was like not good enough to be a prime minister and all that at the time. So
it was a real B word, though.
Oh,
that could be too.
You
got it.
She was the one with Ronald Reagan. They were actually responsible for the downfall of the Berlin Wall.
Really?
Oh yeah,
that's hilarious.
That's historical. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. And if you guys get a chance, watch the movie The Iron Lady. Meryl Streep plays Margaret Thatcher.
What?
Meryl Streep. She does a good job actually playing Margaret Thatcher. It's a very good movie.
Talented.
I saw some scenes of that. She was amazing.
She had a contribution to the culinary world because although she is mistakenly credited with creating Mr. Whippy ice cream, what she actually was involved in a team that invented emulsifiers, which led to soft serve ice cream being made. So that was when she was a chemist.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
That's right. She worked in a corner shop. She came from a humble beginning.
Yeah, but she also worked for I can't remember the name of the company now. It was a sort of I think a chemist company that was in the food industry. And,
so how is she looked at historically, Kojak? Like, is she somebody that people admire, or is she?
Well, it's interesting what Mike was saying, that she was admired, around the world. She wasn't. She was very divisive in the UK, and it was a little bit, like people talk about Ronald Reagan era, Ronald Reagan policies. People still refer to the Thatcher era as either a good thing or a very bad thing. So much so that when she passed away, people were cheering at a funeral.
Wow!
Really.
Hey, Oshin!
Oh, Shane, cheers, man.
Shane will probably know more about this stuff than I do.
Yeah, the minute they come on, you're talking about fucking Maggie.
We're talking about Margaret Thatcher. Your audio is fucked. We can't hear you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, your audio's bad, Oshi.
It's a little low. Yeah, just a little low.
Is that any better?
It's better.
Here we go.
It's low, is it? It's mad low?
No, it's better.
fine.
It's better. We can.
Okay.
Boom.
That's so funny. You guys are talking about.
So I hadn't finished. I hadn't finished the
Cut
point.
out.
I hadn't finished the point. So Maggie
cut
Thatcher.
out?
Yeah. So Maggie Thatcher was attributed with sort of like allowing people to buy sort of like social housing, but what the reason behind that was the local governments of the day were looking at huge bills for maintaining these properties, and they had the wise idea to pass on that responsibility on owners of the properties by making them buy them. So they actually did a sort of a bit of a switch and bait on people by saying you buy it, and therefore, oh, by the way, you need to also pay for all these renovation works. And the other thing that they didn't do was actually reinvest the money, the proceeds of those council sales, into building more social housing and affordable housing. So there is, some people look at it in a very binary way.
Yeah.
When the actual reality is it's quite a bit more nuanced than that.
Hey,
Now-
O'Shane, do you remember the times under Thatcher?
Oh yeah, man. Of course I do. How you doing?
Hey, look at
I'm
this,
going
guys.
to
In New York.
7th and Bleecker.
7th and Bleecker Street.
Oh no.
O'Shane is a New York taxi, not talking to a German lady, giving her directions for 12 hours.
Are you going to an Irish bar? A proper Irish bar?
No, I'm going to see my jazz cats.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm headed to the West Village. There's no Irish bars in the West Village.
Oh, you're in New York.
Yeah, baby.
That's right.
When did you arrive in New York?
I got in yesterday. Check my
Hey,
Instagram.
welcome, man. Man, this is a big
brother.
deal. After how many decades?
Left New York, 2018, 2019? It's been a while.
2018. Oh, it was just 6 years ago, 5
back.
years ago. Okay. 5-6 years ago.
Welcome back
Yeah.
to the U.S. Machine.
Cheers, brother.
What do
Thank
you think? How are you liking the
Go get a
city
Guinness,
compared
man.
Compared to
I'm
when
not
you
getting
left?
Guinness. I just came from Ireland. That's like telling someone that arrives in Japan to go get a pizza.
We got Guinness. Timmy and I have Guinness. We need
I'm not
to
drinking Guinness in New York.
We're drinking Guinness.
Well, he's
live.
drinking in New York. I'm drinking in LA.
Guinness all around the world. Cheers to Travis. We got Travis,
Cheers, fellas.
Mike. We've got Daniel Katz,
Hey, there's the
Kojak,
cats. Daniel,
Manny.
I'm gonna go have some pastrami in your restaurant while I'm here.
Oh, you're right.
There we go.
Hopefully
Hell
not
yeah.
now.
That's cool.
No, not now. Not now.
Freaking awesome.
So,
How was the flight? Was it easy or did you have trouble?
Check my Instagram.
Okay.
Want to see how the flight was? Check my Instagram.
Let's pull it
You
up.
won't. You. Oh, go. Where is it? What are you showing?
Sorry. This one right here. Boom. The Instagram. Oh, is this the flight? Well, you were in the
Second one.
cockpit.
I was in the cockpit the whole time.
What the hell? You were flying the plane?
No, I was at my mate on the right there.
What?
Yeah, I flew with the lads up front.
Oh my god! You know,
In the cockpit the whole time. It's fucking
the
legendary.
haters is just gonna say that you snuck in illegally, like couldn't get your buddies flying in the
Oh,
cockpit.
shit. That's pretty cool.
Illegally be in California.
Wow.
Oh, Shin, whose 5235 was that, by the way? Beautiful.
52.
The beautiful video you did.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Hold on. On WhatsApp?
No, you had it on IG. You put a video of a 5235.
Oh yes, I did. That was Chris Duggins from ichrono.ie.
Man, that looks good on that looks good on your wrist.
Yeah, man.
That's a beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh yes, absolute stunner. I met him in Searson's on Bagot Street. It was opposite his vault. So he picked up a ton of watches, and we had lunch. And yeah, sweetest guy ever, and great watchmaker. And yeah, insane.
We got
collection.
good taste. This is a really special model. Sean actually has one like this.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised that on his wrist it looks really good. This could be your dress watch, because you can't. Your wrist is so big. You know, a dress watch, thin dress watch, maybe a little bit too flimsy, but this looks proper, man.
Look at that case back. That case back is amazing.
Yeah.
No, this is a beautiful, beautiful piece. Actually, I just
the one I fell in love with was the next one though. Didn't I show the one on the blue strap? Shit,
that is a blue strap. The
This one.
5235 is a blue strap.
Oh my
Which one is that?
God, that one was insane.
This is very classic. What is this? What's the with the weird
Perpetual
numbers?
Time. Yeah,
What's
it's got some funny numbers. It's number 22 of 25 pieces made. White gold. I mean, it's in the description there. It should be in the
King Power's 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, I
thing,
see.
oh man, I fell in love with that thing.
That's an oddball piece.
love
These are
it,
probably super collectible now because of the weird numbers.
Right.
Like, if you had a choice, would you go with these type of weird numbers, or would you go with our markers?
I mean, I think I'd go with our markers. But
Yeah.
you know, it's just such an original piece. It's 1 of 25, so
Yeah.
you know that's
Spices
highly
it up a
collectible.
little bit.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Because I think just 5396 alone, that's a great watch, but you want it, you want to lift it somehow, and this is a great way. But hey, this 5235, this is such a watch collector's watch because of the this complication. What do they call this dial configuration?
Regulator.
Regulator. That's right. Regulator. It's such a cool, funky way. It's only a watch person would buy such a watch with such a weird way to tell the time. No normal people out there are spending money.
Yeah, I ran into Chris at the beginning, or somewhere at the beginning of the first Ireland video.
Yeah.
I'm walking along O'Connell Street, and I ran into Chris. Kind of flagged me down. That was the first time I met him, and he had that regulator on, and
he's got some good taste.
Yeah, definitely. And then he was like, "Oh, I see you're back in town. Let's go to lunch. I'll bring some sick watches along." I finally put on an Aquanaut green, khaki green Aquanaut. That's my IG as well. And,
I saw that.
Yeah, sick. I mean, that's not. I never go mad about Aquanauts, but he was like, "Oh, wait, do you see it in person?" He takes it out, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck, man, that's fucking sick. It's beautiful." You know.
Actually, the 5235 was the watch I was wearing the next morning after we met. We had breakfast with Cars and Chronos, Lolex, Timmy, and a gentleman from Vacheron at the rooftop of Walt Astoria, and I had this watch, and Timmy did a video on it, and he blessed it with his thumb.
Love it.
Okay. The watches are for wearing. You gotta. You know when somebody panics about how their watch is being handled, you know that they're thinking maybe they're gonna need to sell it later down the line.
Yeah,
right.
So it's not. It's just You wear it, you put your scratches on. Okay, if you have to sell it, whatever. Okay, yeah, it happens. It happens. But while you wear it, you want to have fun. You want to wear it and enjoy life. It's not supposed to encumber you.
Guys, the world is okay if the roads, streets in New York are still shitty with potholes, and the taxi cabs still sound like they're made of. They're just gonna fall apart on the next pothole they hit.
This is one of those van. This is one of those van cabs that's like shaky. It's aggressive driver, but I like an aggressive driver in New York.
Yeah,
they're trying to imitate London.
I just like a slightly dangerous driver here because. Oh, what happened to the gas? What the fuck happened to the gas? Oh, I'm just looking at the Gans Award. Like their main bar is closed there.
Oh.
I'm spotting a lot of places, that are closed that are not here anymore and replaced with someone else.
Destroyed a lot of the peripheral businesses.
Yeah, I can see that. No, I like a good pushy, aggressive driver in New York. They get through the lights fast. They get through the traffic. The people who don't know whether they're turning right or left, they get past them, and that's the way you want it. You don't want a docile cabbie in New York.
How long are you going to be in New York?
Yeah, what's the plan?
It's looking like a week, 10 days, then LA, then San Diego.
Oh wow, you're gonna come to West Coast?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I have a Persian friend there. I have a Persian friend there who sells cars. He's okay. He's all right.
Be careful, man. That guy is shady.
Yeah, he's a bit shady.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, and I've got another guy who just started up a big collector's app for the phone.
Yeah,
and then my brother lives out there too. So. I'm looking forward.
Do you know what? Do you know this probably gonna get Timmy to think about flying over to LA for a few days?
I could come.
Timmy, you should come with me.
Yeah. When did you have your tickets already?
Of course not. I'm not a planner.
Well. Actually, we could use my companion ticket. I could go for free, basically.
Timmy.
Yeah.
That's a deal, man. And you got the hotel in Beverly Hills that's reasonable.
Yeah.
No brainer.
You got a buddy pass?
I got a buddy pass. Yeah.
For which airline?
Delta.
Oh, for Delta. Okay.
Yeah, Delta's
I don't mind going
good.
Delta. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Delta is supposed to be like the best one right now. But
dude, it's been so long. All my miles and all the airlines have expired anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
We can go to the lounge because I've got the card for the lounge, and I can stay at that hotel. It's freaking cheap.
Which one?
It's in Beverly Hills, actually. Yeah. Good part of Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, we could go. We could chill. There's a Magnum that I gave to Sean.
Yes.
Yes, and I've got some cigars here.
Crossover.
JMB sent me some cigars, and they come in boxes of 5.
Here's good.
So I think these gonna need to get smoked, and maybe I'll bring these with me. Check this out.
Yeah, man. Well, I brought you 5 packs of the.
Timmy's roommate gonna let you go?
I brought you 5 packs of Toscanos.
I don't know. I think she's gonna be upset. But if I just go for like 2 nights, I don't have to stay there, long time. It's just I just need to be there like for 1 night with you guys. It could be a lot of fun. We'll
thank you, man.
This open. Boom.
Very nice.
How good is that for a cigar?
JMB is such a good guy, isn't he?
Oh, nice.
He's a legend. Yeah.
JMB is a good guy. Man, look at that Bolivar. That's a Bolivar, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God. Look at that Bolivar.
This is like a $250 box.
That's
right
a good
it's probably more than that.
Yeah, maybe even more. Maybe 300.
Some of those cigars are more than 50
Tim,
quid.
I don't smoke, Tim, but can I hold the cigar?
Can you hold a cigar? If you don't
as long as you don't de-skin it. You take the freaking skin off.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Sean, no, but Daniel did take a puff of my cigar in L.A.
He did.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you want me to go with Oshin to LA for like a night or two, do some Gonzo streams with the boys, find out a little bit more details there on the corp that
We'll do Cecconi's, man. Come here, we'll do Cecconi's.
We'll do Tony's.
Yeah,
We'll have a lot of fun.
Hey,
We'll go to Breguet maybe this time.
You bring that box of cigars.
Yeah, then they'll expect me to buy something. Hold on. No. The second time to Breguet, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Daniel, there's no budget, guys. Please don't make him buy another watch. But hey, yeah, we could do this. It could be definitely done. Oshin, just tomorrow when you got time, just let me know. Also, if any of the days during this week, if you're free, we could go and see some locations, some watch locations. I can show you around, basically. Show you where the Diamond District is. We could go to the Diamond District. Talk to some of the dealers. That could be crazy. What do you think?
I think I want to go there. It could be a fucking break.
It'll be fun.
I'll bring you to some decent clubs and bars and restaurants and stuff.
And then we go to some.
I'm not going to fucking 47th Street. Jesus Christ. So
I
look
thought
at
maybe
Vocal.
we'll go say hi to. We'll go say hi to Track NYC. He beat Nico's ass. You can ask him like, how did he feel to almost knock out the guy?
Oh, by the way, I found out that Nico was almost banned on Aer Lingus.
What?
Nico was, Aer Lingus. We're gonna put him on the no-fly list because he was up for front in business a while ago, and he was fucking drunk and loud and causing a ruckus.
What?
And people, everybody complained.
Oh man,
isn't that crazy?
I'm not surprised.
I thought Nico was an angel.
There you go. You know how to crack a decent joke in the end, Daniel.
So when are you going to see Dirk?
Dirk is his, Paul is Dirk's mother-in-law. Basically, is very sick right now.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, so Dirk has been out in a hospital in Long Island the past 2 days. So otherwise, I would have seen him last night, like the minute I got here. But he's up to his eyes with that stuff. I spoke to him today, and he was just kind of pulling himself together. He did a quick show on his own channel, his Sunday Mass, and then he went straight out to the island.
Well, wish him the best.
The hospitals.
Hopefully, she'll get well.
Hopefully, but he's pretty stressed out with that stuff. So I said, "Listen, man, just go do your thing. I will, we'll connect during the week or whatever. Not a problem."
Yeah.
Dirk is cool.
It's so funny. I'm coming up to a bar. You want to hear the success story of my band?
Yeah.
I hope the bar is still here. Let's see if it's still here. I have to go over there for a minute, but before I won't be able to stream in there, but I'll go over here. So the band, we had a guy who used to program our do our website. That was back in the days when you didn't know how to do a website, and you had to get a guy to do it. And we had a friend of ours, an Irish guy, who could do it. So he was doing that on our online promotion, and he came over from Ireland with us, and we got him on the visa. We got him like as an extra member of the band, pretending he was like, I don't know, fucking tuba player or something, whatever. Doesn't matter, right? So we got him over, and he worked with us for a while. Oh yeah, it's still here. He worked here for a while. Worked with us for a while, and then he kind of he got a little money from an inheritance, his grandparents, and he was already a bartender back in Ireland. So then he got an opportunity to go in on a bar and he would bartend and set up the place and run the place and invest a little bit of money. And then there were two ghost investors, like putting in the real dollars, like the big guys behind. And he opened up a place called Bua over on Avenue A. And it was such a success, it took off. He started opening bars all around the city. And his first bar that he opened was named after his grandparents that gave him the chance. And it's this place. It's called Wilfie and Nell. This is the fucking bar.
Oh, wow.
It got a write-up in the New Yorker magazine as the place to go to meet hot young people on a Friday.
Oh,
and
damn.
from there he opened, I think he owns 7 bars now in New York City. 7 fucking bars.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's the success story of our band.
What?
Because we never sold 1 million records, but he fucking opened 7 bars in New York. So he's like, he's earning bank.
That's huge.
It's a nice bar. Check it out.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll order something.
Yeah, let's get a drink. Let's get a Negroni. What are you guys down for?
Hey, man.
It's like the good old days. Oh, you're closing?
Can you make me a Negroni? Thanks, brother.
This is on the west side?
Yeah, it's in the West Village, man. West Village.
Okay, West Village. Oh, yeah, okay. Very cool.
Mark Gibson isn't around, is he, by any chance? No.
Mark Gibson, that's his name?
Yeah. He's not around because he's fucking running his 7 bars or whatever.
He's running the empire.
Yeah, the empire.
Seriously.
Isn't that crazy?
That's huge.
Yeah.
This guy is a smart guy. I mean, this is how you do United States. That's like America.
That's how you do New York. I remember when he made a website for the bar, and the website was super minimal. It was just like a almost blank page. And it just said, Wilfie and Nell, it's a bar, and then the telephone number. I was like, are you not going to show photos of the food and the drinks and the people? And he goes, no, you're going to kill it. You're going to make it look cringe. You just want to keep it super minimal, and then you elevate your audience. It's like when you go into a cheap diner, in Illinois or somewhere, and it's got pictures of the food on the fucking menu. It's like, why do you need pictures of the food? Like apes pointing at the food,
I hate
want
that.
that.
Yeah. I totally hate that.
Yeah. So it's like that. He's like, no, I want to keep it cool and simple. And man, you got the great write-ups. You got the New Yorker magazine. You got Time Out magazine, all that shit, and and boom, But it would have been cool if he was here. He's such a funny guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah, you're so close to Gramercy. You're close to Chelsea, Soho. You're close to everything.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful glass.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Oh,
cheers, Oisin.
Cheers, Oisin.
Cheers,
Welcome to US, man.
Yeah, it feels good to be back. I love this city.
Yeah, it's great city, man.
Yeah, man.
There's only one New York.
Yeah, how do you feel? This is the first place that you wanted to go to check out Wilfie and Nell's.
No, I'm actually going to 55 bar because my mate is playing a gig there. But it's the second set, which I think is starting in about 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I figured I was across the street, and I figured I'd tell you guys that funny story. Look, he has all the photos of his grandparents here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he's got the photo. That's all his family from Ireland.
Wow.
Old photos of his grandparents.
You had a business in New York as well, right? Like some
the computers. It's still alive, man.
It's still.
Yeah, I still own a bit of an office downtown. I have to go there tomorrow. Give me a card.
Oh.
Thanks, brother.
Oh man, I would love to visit the.
No, just take for that. Thanks.
The computer studio. If you need an extra pair of hands, let me know.
What for the studio? Nah, it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine,
I
man.
don't know if you got some boxes you need my help.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Look around. Yeah.
Honestly, you should just get in a cab down from Brooklyn and come hang out and get drinks in the West Village.
Yeah, right. I mean, what do you think, guys? Should I just go hang out with the Sheens tonight?
Will you get in trouble though with?
Man, the roommate's gonna murder me.
She's gonna murder you. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah,
don't worry.
Tomorrow could be super easy, but
okay.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll try.
Yeah, whichever night is easiest.
Yeah, I think I'll try. I'll definitely.
If she finds out you had your third Guinness, you're gonna have life with no chance of parole.
Yeah.
If you go out tonight, you're done. You're executed.
I want to go to LA. I think LA.
That's the call, man. That's the call. Yeah.
Yeah, LA is gonna be fun, dude.
You already took away her GMT. You're already in the doghouse.
And I missed the Sheen in Ireland too. So.
And I miss you in LA, brother. We keep missing each other.
Yeah. Hilarious. Yeah, no, definitely. We'll see. Let's do a few more minutes. We'll wrap it up. We'll answer any final questions that anybody would have. And yeah, I'll try to get over there. It'll be fun, right? You're going to a music event?
Yeah. The gig's just starting soon. I'm just gonna have this drink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head out with this dude, but yeah. I mean, we can do it tomorrow. We can do it during the week. It's okay. You know me, man. I'm a fucking late night drinker and all that.
Of course, I will.
I get you in a lot of trouble.
You're not going to go back to sleep until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You're up now.
Well, it's already it's already 4 in the morning for me. 4:30.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Maybe this is going to be a short night.
I don't know. Maybe I might start yawning. I was yawning a little earlier because I got to acclimate. You know.
Yeah.
I got to get into the system.
Yeah.
But
you weren't listening to one of Daniel Katz's monologues, were you?
No.
Daniel was down in the comedy cellar. Was Daniel down in the comedy cellar doing his thing?
Yeah.
So we're near the West Village here, guys. We're in the West Village, but these are classic West Village apartments. Very expensive place to live. Very nice, very classic. In New York, anything south of Houston doesn't have the Philadelphia grid system like we're used to. You know, at first and second and blah blah blah. It all gets messed up down here, and everything crisscrosses. So it's because it's the older part of the city, but it's very cool. And all the great jazz clubs are down here. Smalls, Village Vanguard, Blue Note used to be down here, but it got moved up. 55 Bar, of course. And then all the places like where Joni Mitchell and Woody Allen and so on got their start. On Bleecker Street, you know, the Bitter End, Red Line. And it's kind of a cultural center of New York City. And then there's comedy clubs down here. You got the Comedy Cellar where Louis C.K. and people like that, legends like that, got their start. Bill Burr, all those guys. That's just a little farther down. It's on West 3rd and McDougal. This is a great part of town. It's where I spent a lot of fucking time and played a lot of gigs. Sometimes to a lot of people, sometimes to no one. That's how you put hairs on your chest, fellas. You play gig to bar stools. That'll put hairs on your chest. That makes men out of mice, you know. So it's a great area.
And this is so cool.
Hey, Sheen, have you noticed some cities have their own scent, have their own smell? Do you find that the same with New York?
Yeah, it smells like shit. Actually, I I gotta say, the difference this time coming back, especially up in, because I'm staying in a place in Midtown West. There's a lot of weed everywhere.
Yeah.
Now, I spent a lot of years in Brooklyn and walking about around Williamsburg and Bushwick, Brooklyn. There's just fucking weed everywhere you go. It's a stink of weed everywhere. But not so much in Manhattan. Now I notice Manhattan caught up with it, and it's just weed all over the place.
It was a lot more. It's actually like it drastically, the weed smell has been reduced drastically.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So this is very mild. It was really bad. I think because it was kind of legalized or decriminalized, but it looks like a lot of the licenses have been delayed. And the police have been shutting down the dispensaries in New York.
If you smell the weed, just don't be surprised if Dr. Bob all of a sudden jumps in front of you.
Okay.
And they put new restrictions.
You already asked in the comments, Sean. Weed where?
Hang on a second.
I meant when he showed up to West Hollywood, when he showed up to LA, also LA smelled like weed. He's a good guy.
Yes.
Such a sweetheart.
That truck of his needs a shampoo.
No, why? That's the natural.
Oh, is it?
You know, you don't want to shampoo that. That's good smell.
Hell yeah.
Tim, is it legal to smoke weed there?
Thank you, man. See you again.
No, it's not. It's just illegal to sell. They have new restriction. It's a crazy one. Basically,
They don't have dispensaries?
they have, but only a few that are legal because they pulled back a lot of the licenses, or they slowed down on how fast they can process them. And a lot of the locations that opened up, anticipating they'll have the license by a certain date, they didn't get them, so they were shut down. But the ones that stayed open, they have like restrictions. No more than 100 milligrams of THC in a single packet.
Really? I had no idea.
That
And then
sucks.
they said, oh, they don't want
Sorry, brother.
kids get
No
into
cash.
them.
No cash.
Yeah,
They don't want
I
kids
had no
getting
idea.
into edibles and just having 1,000 milligrams and just going completely insane.
I had no idea.
I thought it'd be like
I had no idea about
California.
anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's now very restricted. Oh, by the way, shout out to Scotty H. Thank you so much for becoming a member again.
Hey,
Really appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Scotty's a good guy.
With your guys' help, I might join O'Sheen in LA. We can explore the downtown.
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
It will be fun.
exactly.
It will definitely be fun.
How was the Negroni, by the way?
It was fine. Small. Italian Negroni's bigger. More and it was $18. Italian Negroni is.
Welcome to New
Italian
York.
Negroni is about. I mean, if you go to the Campanino in Milano, it's a bit more money, but most places in Italy paying €3 or €4 for a big fat Negroni that gets you twisted. That was $18 plus tip. 21 for a skimpy little fucking
Not
Negroni.
even enough to get you buzzed.
Not really.
You missed out, O'Shane. You missed out on the Booker 2 drinks limit special because now they're no longer doing it. They revoked, I think, the license or something. But you used to be able to, on Booker, on 5th Avenue and 57th, you used to be able to go there in the morning and have 2 drinks for free to get your day started. And from there, you can go to the bar and add a third one. But those first 2 used to be free if you were a watch enthusiast.
Wow.
Yeah. It was incredible.
Is it no longer like that? They don't serve that?
They no longer serve drinks. They only give you like a Coca-Cola. But...
Well, it's Rolex owns them now, right?
Yeah. Is that why? Maybe Rolex wants to go all
Probably
non-alcoholic, maybe. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know. I think this was a great perk of living in New York City that you
To
could
have a
get.
booker that serves you.
Yeah, the booker.
Free drinks.
What was the point of these watches?
By the way, guys, Timmy has don't let him fool you. He has no interest in watches. The only reason he talks about watches is to get the free drinks.
Sounds like Timmy. Already.
I mean, come on.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
It was like one good thing in this world, you know. It's all kind of shitty. It's
There's
not,
some real
things
West
are not
Village
going
shit
well.
right
But
there, guys.
How
Real
many
West
times did
Village
you
stuff
go,
right there.
Timmy?
yeah.
How
Oh
many
yeah,
times?
there's some nice doors. Look at
Yeah.
these quality
That's proper
mahogany
West
doors.
Village stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And they're
love New York,
colored,
man.
different colors.
It's
These doors are
great.
colored.
Beautiful.
Nice neighborhood.
Good stuff.
Where are we going to now?
I'm moving over to Bleecker. I just passed 55. They shut the doors. I missed the fucking set. I gotta have to wait till the end.
No.
Yeah, because the set they do 2 sets back to back, and if you don't get in, you're fucked up. No,
Is that the second set?
Yeah. They hold. Once you can't start coming in the middle of the set. There's only like 20 people in there, 25. It's
So what?
really
the hell?
tight.
Oh,
I'm gonna go down.
man.
I just texted my boy. I'll
we'll
see
be
him
there for
after.
set 2.
No, set 2 is now.
Oh
Set
shit.
1 happens earlier. It's okay. It's okay.
Cool stuff. Okay, well let's go to the
One
next
second, I'll be
place.
back.
Yeah. Man, that's it's too bad.
That was
there.
a cool surprise.
Right?
Well, out of nowhere, he's in New York.
Boom. I
Boom.
know, right? The haters were saying, "Oh no, he broke the law. He can't get in."
No, it was a good surprise. Really good surprise.
Gives them drama.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hilarious stuff. How does it? How does it compare? Do you feel like you're back in time, or do you feel like the time has moved on in the city? Is it different, or is it the same, or is enough of it?
It's the fucking same. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's fucking the same. It's gonna be the same when I hit San Francisco. I've been hearing, it's all changed. No, it's just Market Street in San Francisco has more homeless. A big deal. It's still the same fucking place.
Tenderloin.
I beg to differ. I'm telling you because I live in San Francisco a little bit too. But when you go and you see how everything, all the stores around Union Square, they're closed. They got. I mean, it's. I hope you. I wish you would be right, but unfortunately, it has changed. It's gonna come back. Every great city goes through ups and downs. It's gonna come back.
San Francisco, come back.
Yeah. Tim G, come back.
Tim G, come back. Blondie, come back. Well, maybe not Blondie.
Yeah, California voted to start prosecuting crime again. So
thank God. Thank God. That's a great watch, by the way, guys. That's a great watch.
Fantastic.
That Aquanaut is nice.
I actually prefer the Aquanaut to the Nautilus, to be honest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a beautiful
yeah.
piece.
I really my dream watch is that 5167 black
69. Oh no, 5167. 5167. Yeah.
Travel time. Yeah.
No, just this one, but steel, black on the.
Is that 5164?
5167. 5164 is the travel time.
Travel time. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the travel time.
I just like the 300, the simplicity of it. It's so nice. I don't know. It's just like I like the design.
Yeah.
That
listen, the travel time is holding its price very well. Isn't it?
But you know what? Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
The green dial. The green dial.
Don't bring the stupidest. Don't talk about the stupidest, please. I haven't finished my drink yet.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Sean.
Yes, sir.
I got a chance to see it.
You have a Patek near you? Patek store?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Have you gone in there lately?
I haven't. No.
I think
I saw it on the window yesterday when we were walking by with my wife.
Why don't you go and try it out? It's actually it's a really a different watch when you put it on your wrist.
I will try it on, but we actually stood by the window and they had all three of them on display. It just visually in person, it didn't do anything. Now I will go and put it on just because I want to put it on. That would be the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But even looking at it on the other side, across from, you have the glass between you and it. It just didn't do anything. The way the bracelet, how wide the bracelet, it just didn't do anything. But I will go put it on. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised down the road if I don't start liking it. You know what I mean?
I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it once you put it on your wrist.
Yeah.
If you want a square sports watch like that, I would think the Santos is better looking than that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
For a lot less money.
Yeah.
I don't know. I to me, it felt like a perfect watch.
I tell you, if I want to get something like this, I would get 1970s Audemars Piguet quartz watch. That I think I forwarded you the picture of Tommaso having it. It was gorgeous, beautiful, and it's an Audemars Piguet. It's an AP, but so you liked it, Timmy, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about it. I found it really appealing. Like it felt like a really modern watch. I think it's because it looks like an Apple Watch. Like if Apple Watch was made out of steel, this is what it would look like. I felt like, oh my God, it's almost like you're wearing automatic Apple Watch. It's a fashion. This is a fashion watch. Straight up fashion watch.
Well, those are not good. Those are not good attributes. I don't know. Are you trying to hype it up or hype it down? What
It's like horrible.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
You could say the
Apple Watch. Oh my God.
You could say the Santos is a fashion watch as well.
Yeah. So in sales, they say, hey, be careful because you can talk yourself into a sale and you can talk yourself right out of a sale. Timmy was on the downswing.
Well, no, but I think it's cool in the way that it's recognizable. Like a non-watch person might think it's an Apple Watch from far away, and they're like, oh yeah, and then oh, you got an Apple Watch, okay, but then somebody comes closer, they're like, oh wait a second, that's not an Apple Watch. What is it? And it's like this super historic watch that, and this is a clever play. I think Patek made Cubitus because they did not want to make the Audemars Piguet mistake. Audemars Piguet, they made too many Royal Oak looking watches, and that affected their collectability. And Patek, they're like, oh, we'll preserve the 5711, and we'll
actually, Timmy.
Yeah.
When I tried on the Cubitus, I'll be honest with you. If the salesman had offered me to buy it, I would have bought it on the spot.
There you go. Oh, hello. What area are you in there, Oshin?
I'm over on Western. I'm gonna pass the Comedy Cellar. There's some talent. You want to see some talent?
Oh wow! There's so much talent there. It looks like it's good. Great. It's going to be a great night.
Yes.
New York. Even in winter.
Pass the Comedy Cellar.
Even in the winter.
That's not even that cold. Actually, it's been fairly mild the past couple of days.
That is cool, man.
Nice
New York.
I think it's going to turn brutal toward the end of the week.
Wait, hold on a second. Your audio is going out again. What's going on?
Oh, it's this thing, is it?
Yeah.
John?
Yeah, I think your microphones are busted.
Is that what it is? The cable?
Oh, that's better. Much better. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's just go where they're going. Why not?
God
That
bless
can't be a bad place. Wherever they're going, that cannot be a bad place. It could only be a place that's a lot of fun.
So we're heading into the bleaker area here in West Village. It's going to be full of clubs, bars, people playing music. It's Sunday night, so it's not going to be as mad as normal. Here's La Lanterna, which is a decent wine place. We get a nice bottle of wine, there's a garden at the back. Nice date spot.
So New York.
That's very kind of good for after hours.
That looks like a nice place.
Ben's Pizza.
Yeah.
If you remember Louis C.K. on his show, Louis. He goes for a slice of pizza. That's it right there. Because it's right next to the Comedy Cellar, which is just down here.
Nice.
Man, New York is cool.
Right?
New York is cool.
All the greatest comedians in the world made their start.
Have you had pizza yet since you landed in New York?
I'm gonna have fucking pizza in New York. I live in Italy. Crying out loud.
Well, hey, there's something special about the New York pizza. I think Italy might be second after New York. New York pizza is like the best one.
It's the water.
It's comedy.
It's the water, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Comedy Cellar.
Oh,
That's
nice.
the wait outside to go in there. Yeah. That's like, if you want to break out on the comedy scene, you gotta do your nights at the Comedy Cellar. There's Minetta Tavern, very, very famous. Old school New York tavern. You see our big boy there waiting at the door, keeping the riffraff out. It's very kind of stylish old New York. You want to have a steak frite and a cocktail.
Oh my God! I can go
baby. The tavern is cool, and you got a ton of spots. Just fucking. There's a lot of tattoo parlors for the girls to get drunk.
Do you have any tattoos?
No, I never got one. No, not a big fan. Not a big
Maybe
fan.
this time.
But shit, man, dude, with all the fucking nights I did, if I didn't get a tattoo yet, like I'm never getting one. So.
I mean, I think it's one of those things that gets
What's
easier.
that, Daniel again?
Right? Hey, Daniel is gonna get a tattoo. Easy, right? Daniel.
What?
Yeah.
You're getting a tattoo?
Oh yeah, in a few hundred years.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the location in the.
Daniel, you need to get a tattoo like Mike Tyson.
No.
There's nothing. You got nothing to lose. It's not like they're.
No, you know what? I'm not even. I don't want to get into it now. I'll explain to you off screen.
Okay.
Daniel, knock on wood, man. You look younger and hipper, man. I don't know what you did. Did you get a new hairstyle or did you get a facial? What's going on?
This is compliments of Tim. I'll show you. Let's see if I can find it.
This is a nice
It
area.
doesn't matter. It's after you have a shower. There's this paste, okay, and the paste that Tim suggested. Do your head up like a salad.
That's what it is.
Yes,
that's the Slick Gorilla.
That looks good.
I gotta get you a bottle of this Slick Gorilla.
It's a competitor to it, but it works really well. Or
maybe it looks good.
Slick Gorilla stuff. What do you use in your hair to poof it up, or is it just all natural?
Let me find it so Dirk will know. Dirk Ziegler. Hold on.
Okay. Shane.
Yes.
How is your hair so poofy? Do you use what kind of product do you use? Do you have a secret?
Natural. It's natural.
Charisma. It's just
straight up charisma. Just stands up by itself. Fantastic.
It's called Riz, baby. Riz.
No, by the way, I do a ton of yoga to get out of the pain that I get in with my joints. So it's tons of yoga. Mind you, a top yoga guy, one of the best in the world in India, just passed away.
Oh, here we go.
At 50
Here we
of a
go.
heart attack. So
Comedy Village. These bars,
Comedy.
a lot of them are fairly slow tonight. This is a pizza slice place we used to all go to.
Osis.
After the gigs.
Nice.
Play Red Line or Bleecker Street or Bitter End.
Oh man.
Or the Vanguard or somewhere, and then it was this pizza slice place afterwards for a slice, a filthy slice.
We gotta go on the food tour with you, Gonzo, tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's do
go to all the spots. Lunch.
We'll do a little culinary.
Yeah.
Tour. Yeah.
Culinary tour, exactly.
Yeah. This
we'll
is
go
new. I've
to
never
all
seen
the
this before.
food places, the foodie places.
Here's Red Line. Let me see if any of my mates are playing. Man, played 1 million gigs.
Right here.
1 million gigs in this place. In Red
Sunday
Line.
night, kind of tough night,
Sometimes-
right?
Yeah, it's a tough night, slow night, but I'm actually kind of happy. Otherwise, I'd be just charging through people right now. I did the graveyard shift in here. You know what that is? You know, when you're not playing with your own band and some friends call you and say, hey, we need a bass player. And it's like 3 sets of 7 to 10, 10 to 1 a.m. And the graveyard shift is 1 a.m. to 4 a.m.
Oh.
So you got to you're on stage at 1 a.m. and you play till 4 a.m. just the Red Lion. I don't know this band who they are. I'm going to go in, have a drink, and watch them. You want to come?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go together.
Yeah, this is New York. You can videotape. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they don't want you.
Let me take a quick look at Bitter End first. That's even, sorry, fellas. Bitter End is even more iconic. This is where, if you listen to the famous 1967 Woody Allen record of his first famous stand-up, I was here. Joni Mitchell cut her teeth here. This is an iconic spot. I don't know if anyone's on stage right now.
Look at this.
It's fairly slow. Stage right now. It's fairly slow, tonight.
Yeah, it's a Sunday night.
Hey, darling.
Hello.
How are you? Hey, how are you? It's been a while. Yes, it's me, yes. You remember. Mr. North. Colin, yeah. Yeah. 2 pounds later.
Oh, shit. He's playing here.
When is he playing?
Tonight.
You know what? Yeah, you don't tell me that.
He's playing here in December, the first Tuesday of December.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So here we're having a jam tonight. You want to sit in?
Is there a jam happening? Are they cats that I know? Who's playing?
Who do you know here? I don't know anyone.
I mean, is Brett Bass still on the scene?
Yesterday.
He was there yesterday.
No, he's a daddy.
I know that.
Wait, now, what's her name again?
Oshie.
Oshie. And
Yeah,
Emmett is the brother.
Emmett, yeah, my brother.
Yeah.
I'll take a gin and tonic when you're ready, darling.
Gin and tonic, darling.
You're not based here, right?
I'm in Venice now. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Things have changed a little bit, but it's all good. Yeah. It's all good. You guys still there? You seeing any of this? I want to see the photos on the walls and all the famous stars. There's George Carlin.
Oh damn.
Yeah, legend. Bob Dylan, of course, started here. Thank you, my darling.
Awesome. What are you getting? What drink did you order?
Gin and tonic.
Oh, gin and tonic.
They keep me awake because I've had to acclimate to the hours, you know.
Yeah, you can't pass out now.
Timmy, have you been there before, Timmy?
No, I've never been to this. I've been to a different comedy place. I was to Dangerfield.
I played this stage 100 times, guys.
What's the name of this place, Sean?
The Bitter End.
Bitter End.
Good room.
Bitter End.
Bitter End. It's iconic. Look it up. It's iconic.
Yeah.
And a classic little New York spot with shitty chairs and even shittier tables. And the worst toilet you've ever seen. Like literally the worst bathroom you could ever imagine. I beat the shit out of that piano many times. It looks like they no, they haven't done anything to lose. And
that stage.
I got 100 blowjobs in that room down there. That's the green room. I don't know how many blowjobs I got back there. Just too many.
And can you make sure you clarify they were all women, right?
Some lady boys mixed in there. My watch channel says, "Why is Tim not out strolling with the Sheen?" No, we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow.
Daniel Katz, you need to be on that stage, brother.
Yeah. I don't know what are they doing. Is it all soul and funk and stuff?
Is that Mr. G?
I don't know. Hey, how's it going, man? What's up? You guys jamming tonight? Yes. I'm doing the live thing here with the boys on YouTube. Yeah. What time are you?
That's a cool place.
The second, like any minute now, and they were overdue. So it's like it's over the drink and like get my ass.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, you know what? Since we're doing that,
she's trying to get me up in the stage. That would be fun.
Manny, how are your parents?
We're doing pretty good. Thank you for
When did you leave? Yesterday?
I left Saturday.
Saturday. That was a special time for you to be there, huh?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And I spent a lot of time with my brother too.
Sure.
Manny, who's in there in place of you now? Like, who's watching over things?
Say that again, Daniel?
Who's watching over things while you're away?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Doesn't she have any help with
She does. She has a lady that comes Monday through Saturday.
Okay.
That helps out for like
Timmy.
5 hours.
Timmy, when was the last time O'Sheen was in New York?
He said 2018, I think.
Okay.
Travis.
12 years ago.
Yeah, it was
right?
2018.
14.
2018.
2018.
Wow.
Crazy.
Freaking awesome. Welcome back.
Yeah, man, it's great. Hey, listen, there hasn't been any sort of, moments of shock or surprise in any way. It's all been like, oh, yeah, there it is. That's New York. It got straight back into the system of things,
Yeah.
So, straight it was like muscle memory. There's Gavin DeGraw. We got him signed right here.
Wow.
That's Gavin DeGraw. He's pretty famous. We brought our guy from Warner Brothers along, and he said, "Hey, there's a guy recording us tonight. Come early, come see him too." And he got signed that very night.
By the way, speaking of celebrities, O'Shea, what's your take on this whole fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul? Yeah, what's your take? Give us your take.
It was a big thing. Mike was told he can't do any uppercuts, and he was told, that he had to go at least 7 rounds. So it wasn't the Mike it wasn't the Tyson that we all know. He had been limited and restricted a lot.
Wow.
And I think he held back, and I think he was told, listen, if you let Jake Paul win, you get your 20 million. If you don't, you'll get 3 million.
Oh,
or
shit.
something like that. That's what
Oh, damn. He's been pretty rough with his dealings from what I hear. Jake Paul.
He's been really rough with what?
Jake Paul. Jake Paul is very aggressive in how he wants things played out behind the scenes.
Yeah. He's a proper influencer.
It's all fixed.
Freak. It's all fixed and fake.
Damn.
It's like me right now. I'm not even in New York. These are all paid actors.
Paid actors.
Just to shut the haters off.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, since Oshin got a drink in his hand, all of you guys do. Let's drink to Manny and his new gig, his new job.
Yeah.
Cheers, Manny.
Cheers, Manny.
Manny, they got a great guy.
Thank you, sir.
Don't go to work hungover tomorrow.
Are you starting tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Wow, big day.
First day tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Hey, Sean, my mom told me today the dog kept looking for me.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm sure when you get a chance, you're gonna go back and pay him a visit again.
Yeah, that's
soon.
that's what my wife said. I should whenever I can, even if it's just the weekend.
I'm with you, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. It will make them so happy.
Right.
Yeah. And it will make you happy too, knowing that you've done it.
By the way, Oshin, do you know you have a friend who plays the saxophone?
A lot of friends who play the saxophone. Which one are you talking?
In New York.
Yeah. That's what they all are.
Yeah, because I think it would be good to reach out to him just to say hi. Maybe he wants to come with us for a drink.
This is the guy.
With the Seamaster. He wears a Seamaster.
Christopher, yeah.
Yeah, Christopher.
Yeah. He plays with Jack of the Stories' son, Felix.
Oh.
The Jack of the Story is like the most famous bass player of all time.
Yeah, he's in the band right now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, son Felix plays a lot now. Chris plays with him on sax, yeah. See what these cats are like? You want to see a couple of minutes of them?
Yeah.
It's like a mixture of white guys and black guys.
My wife Shiloh says, how much super chat for Shane to hop on stage and start something bad?
Listen, I could probably, the bartender already told the main guy that I'm here.
Yeah.
I could dance and introduce me. But, I mean, I'd be here
Maybe you
for
could play a
an
little,
hour
yeah.
or two waiting around to, you know, because they
All right, we got to get this second set started. How are y'all feeling on this tonight?
Oh, dang.
So many beautiful friends in the audience. I love it. Like the whole audience is bad.
Yeah.
So
somebody making a lot of noise.
Laura. I love when that happens. Thank you so much. Next time
you guys all fucked up on their microphone.
But as long as I don't have to sing.
I'm talking to you guys on the stream now. You're
We got Chuck. We got Martin Smith. We got Tino. We got Tony Tino. We got Mike Nandelman sitting in. And now blessed by the appearance of Breakfast.
Listen to who the fuck is like banging shit all over the place.
Hey, Timmy.
Hey,
Yeah.
man. How are you?
Mike. Good night. Thank you for joining us. We'll do a couple more minutes, but thank you. Really appreciate. Thank you for opening the bottle.
Hi, Mike.
To have with us.
Good night, guys.
Bye, Mike. Good night, Mike.
Have a
Good night.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll watch. Like, I don't know. I don't want to keep this stream longer than 6 hours. Maybe we'll do another 7 minutes here. We'll watch what Oshin is doing. This is fascinating.
Oh, I thought you meant another
He
six.
said like.
I thought you meant another 6 hours.
No, not another 6 hours. I don't want to subject you guys to that. And then we'll chat to Shane. We'll find out what he's got planned for us. Is he picking up any watches? Is he planning to do a New York video?
A little off topic, Tim, but just a sweet hello to roommate.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Today I'll take it easy, but tomorrow we'll go out.
Yeah.
Listen to this. This is great.
Okay.
Great music.
Hey, I'm gonna drop off, bud. I have an early day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good night, Manny.
Good night,
Bye,
bro.
everybody.
You're gonna kill him tomorrow, man. You're gonna kill him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck.
Hell yeah. Congrats on the job.
All right, appreciate it. All right.
Good luck tomorrow, Manny. Good luck to you.
Upvote, guys. Upvote for Shane and Daniel Katz. Let's get us to 100 upvotes. I think we could do it. We could definitely do it. It's just 8 more upvotes. Come on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wow, that's some great music. Even on Sunday.
Yeah, but
Even on Sunday, there's always a jam session going on. Yeah.
New York never disappoints.
So my battery's at like 5%. I guess I'm gonna just go down here.
Okay.
They want me to go on stage. Another guy, the guitarist, came over and said hello and said I should come up. But I know how
Yeah.
this goes. It could be fucking hours.
Yeah.
Because it's not hours, but like they gotta get their set going. Then they start inviting other cats up. So these cats, they wait around at the bar. They buy drinks while
Yeah.
they're waiting for their moment to play. You know, that's kind of how it goes. So it's a good way to make some money. Let's see what's going on in Red Line. Are you still live, or did you?
We're
knock
still
it
live.
off?
No, we're still live.
Okay, let's see what's happening in Red Line.
Yeah. If you still got the battery, you don't have your battery bank.
No, I didn't. I wasn't expecting to come on.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is really cool. You know, let's do we'll do a live stream proper like.
I don't got it.
Oh yeah. To be free. Right now.
Wow.
Cool.
Sunday.
Exactly.
What else would you ever need?
Friday or Saturday night, that place is bumping.
Yeah.
Bumping hard.
Wow.
Very cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
what was
Red
the name
Line.
of that place?
That's Red Line.
Red Line. Hell yeah.
Red Lion, Lion, Red Lion. All right, fellas, I'm gonna bow out.
Okay, good night, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna go.
See you soon.
Good night.
All right. And Timmy, let's keep in touch and put something together tomorrow, the next day.
Yeah, let's put something tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow or Wednesday. Perfect. Thank you.
Ciao.
Be safe
Hello,
out there.
Ashton.
Okay, if you need anything, just let me know. Wow.
Out of nowhere. Amazing.
The beauty of these streams. Nobody
I'm writing it
expected
down,
this.
Tim.
Huh?
The Red Line.
The Red Line.
Yes, I did. Not lion, lion.
Lion.
Oh, lion.
Come on, Tim. Come on.
Lion.
Well, he's been doing the stream for 6 hours.
The Red
I
Lion.
don't. I'm not blaming him. I'm
Like Mama Lion in Koreatown.
That's right.
That's right, Travis. You're right, Mama Lion.
The bitter end and then the Red Line. They're on the same block. Perfect.
You know, Kojak and Red and Daniel could come to LA too.
My wife would kill me.
Allow me to meditate. If I go, I might go to the Cape Town nightclub again.
Yeah, that was the Mama Lion. The Mama Lion.
Yeah.
Ingrid works there.
Jesus.
What happened to me?
What's going on?
Bless you.
He's sneezing.
Bless you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Jesus, it's really sneezing.
Oh, I got Tim. I was sneezing before. I apologize. Did you catch what I got?
Maybe.
Okay.
God damn you, Daniel.
That's all right.
How could you?
It's okay. I'll try not to do it next time.
Hopefully, it's not serious. Something allergy here. Anyways,
that's it.
Great job.
That's the show. There you go. What else do you want? What else can I do?
I have to go back and watch Kojak mixing his cocktail.
I'm going to go, and Kojak, it's been a pleasure.
As always. Likewise.
Everyone else, not so much, so I'm kidding. I just want to say, I told myself, I'm just going to come on for half an hour. And what?
Yeah, what? You keep on breaking that. You keep on breaking that promise.
We're out here to eat food, and then you had to go. God damn it!
It's time for food again, isn't it, Dan? I mean, like.
Okay, guys, later.
Too much fun. We have too much fun doing these streams, guys. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you all.
Travis, thank you for the PayPal. Really appreciate it.
Sure, no problem.
The donation.
Yeah, and blessings. Hello to Mrs. Travis.
Absolutely. Give her her best.
She's laying in bed watching TV. She's enjoying.
Whatever.
Very cool.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
It was a joy to meet her. She's very welcoming.
Yes, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Good night, Daniel.
All right. Bye-bye.
Good night, Travis.
Take care. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Sean. Good night, Alex. Nice seeing you guys.
Good night, Travis.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night, Travis. If anybody else wants to help out with the whole, I need to pay for the hotels in LA. Promise to bring good content. So guys,
you said you wouldn't do any more traveling this year, and now you're going back on your word.
Look, if I get the money, I'll do it. But if I don't, then I'll not do it. I'm not going to do it. I look upon.
Do you know what it's like? It's just like
approval.
It's just like Kojak, you telling your wife you're done with watches, you're not going to buy one, and then out of nowhere they call you and they tell you they got a Le Mans at the local AD. You're going to go borrow the money or pull it out of the bank or rob a bank to go get the Le Mans.
No, she would be totally on board for that. If we got the call for Patek Philippe or Le Mans or anything like that, we would find the money somehow. We would find the money.
LA possibly next week. It's so short notice. I'm gonna have to talk with the Shane about it tomorrow.
For God's sake, if you are going to fly to LA, make sure it doesn't end up in London. I don't want to see you this side of the Christmas. That's it. I can't take it anymore, Timmy.
Unbelievable, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hit that foot button. We'll be back tomorrow.